Hey everyone, happy Saturday afternoon. Maylin, thank you for putting all the posts already. So appreciate you being here. So I hope everyone's having a good weekend. I have been playing around with ChatGPT again today, and I put this in my posts, community posts on my YouTube channel and on TwitTwat, but I thought we'd start out today with a laugh because this had me rolling. Hi, James. How are you today? How are you guys doing today, by the way? I hope everyone is having a great weekend. I have been having a little too much fun this morning with ChatGPT. But like I said, Wanda, as we've named her, my ChatGPT is now Wanda. Just knows what I'm asking for. I literally gave her one command. That's it. I did not have to edit it. I did not have to add a command, nothing. And I got this, if I can get it to pull up. Oops. What the heck? Oh, this is the wrong, I got the wrong Dropbox. Hold on. That's why. Hey, Cheryl, how are you? You're good, all good. So James is doing all good. That's good to hear. Maylin says, my husband woke up early and is currently in the shower, so we can take the dogs to the duck pond. Oh, make sure the dogs don't get to the ducks. Thankfully, the ducks can fly away, though. But that sounds like fun. It's chilly today, but looking at our forecast, our 10-day forecast ahead, we are going to be in the 70s several days this coming week. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. I don't know if it's chilly down there in Ohio as it is up here, because it's only like 40 some degrees up here. But I think it's supposed to be 50, mid 50s today, but the rest of the week is supposed to be in the high 60s and 70s. So I'm truly excited about that. Maylin's stepmom's name is Wanda. I call her Mama Wanda, and I just love her. Maybe I should call my ChatGPT Mama Wanda. I love it. I asked people what I should name my ChatGPT because Mary B said she named hers, and I was like, well, I got to name mine, but I don't know what to name it. And so I asked the chat, and Wanda came up, and I was like, I like that one. So now she's just Wanda. It's nice in Boston. That's good. Oh, it's 54 down in Ohio, but feels like 65. Hey, that's I'll take that. Unfortunately, I think it's 49 up here. Probably feels 49 because I do have my window cracked and I feel the cold air coming in. Don't work too hard, Cheryl. But I have to I tried to make things a little easier on myself by putting things in my Dropbox and saving things that I watch on YouTube in a specific playlist so they're easily accessible, trying to make things a little easier on myself, and yet I still come to points where I didn't do it right. So I will get there, just not there yet. But as I pull up the thing that Wanda made so good for me today, I'm just waiting for it to load. to give you guys a laugh to start the day out today, because I know listening to Spanky's voice for so long is so the complete opposite of relaxing. But here, let's see, download and open. Now I just have to share it with you guys. I noticed the other Mary B, when I was playing around on the Twit as well today, I guess 5150 doxed her and is going on and on about her. So I made this specifically for the other Mary B and tagged her in it on the Twit and on YouTube. But I thought I'd share because it is like Wanda just gets me. She just gets me. And this is what it came up with. Oops. It's too, like, how come if I make it too, let's see. What's the best way to open this so you can see it good or well, whichever is proper. I try to make it bigger in opening it, but it doesn't want to. Oh my God. This is not what I want. Let's try this. Downloads. There we go. Turned out pretty good, huh? She just gets me. I literally gave her one direction. I put in the photo that I found of 5150 online, and all the direction I gave Wanda was make a comment or make a comic, or no, I said make a cartoon comic about her where she is a liar and delusional. And this is what I got. I literally didn't have to put in anything else. And this is what I got. Like, how Wanda got it so perfect, I have no idea from that simple instruction. But I swear to God, that's all I put in. It was so perfect. I had to share. But it does relay or go, it does almost confirm my belief in that ChatGPT and your phone and your computer is already listening and taking in what you watch, because putting in that simple of an instruction and getting this is like, it had to have taken in just a little bit of what I've been watching and reading lately. Just my opinion. Maybe it's a little maybe a little crazy, but I don't know how else you explain it to get something like this with that simple of an instruction. But whatever. I did also post a new short. I was playing around with CapCut, and James says the internet is making me jump through hoops to watch Turtle Boy. Jeez, oh Pete, you're having nothing but problems with the internet lately. Are you going to be able to get your old YouTube and handle back and everything, James, or no? Or do you not know? So sorry you're going through all that. The internet, seriously, I'm telling you, they I don't know. It's kind of creepy. Sometimes when you try to do things on it and you have such a hard time, and then other times it seems like read your mind. I don't know, but nothing I can do about it, so I'm not going to freak out about it. It is what it is at this point. I just think about it sometimes because it's weird. But I did want to show my creation I made with CapCut. Oops. Real quick. So the only thing that sucks about doing like YouTube shorts where you don't have a dialogue going, so you use music and you have to use the crappy music that's not copyrighted. It's so ugh. But it didn't turn out that bad, I guess. He just looks, when I was watching that hearing, that was the hearing from February, I think it was, regarding Karen Reed's phones, and he just looked so fucking bored. He was making such funny faces that I just had to have some fun with it. So that's what I did. And I literally put in the description of the videos, does he look as bored to you as he does to me? James says, I think I will be able to. I just don't feel like dealing with it. I'll get into it during the week. I don't blame you. I mean, it can be a real hassle dealing with the internet and dealing with YouTube. I mean, since I've started streaming, I mean, geez, oh Pete, the stuff that I've already dealt with StreamYard and YouTube going wonky, it's crazy and exhausting. So I totally get it, James. I hope that you will be able to get it back. Through a hopefully somewhat easy process. Well, as easy as it can be, I guess. Malin says the program that is always listening to us is called Alfonso, and is always listening so that the ads you see are more of what you want to see, according to the website. Doesn't surprise me. Like I said, until I bought a smart TV and saw in the teeny tiny print to note that if your TV has a camera, it tracks your mood. The only way a camera can track your mood is by constantly watching you. That's so creepy. Thankfully, as far as I know, my smart TV is just a small little one for my bedroom. It's like a 32-inch. Doesn't have a camera that I can see anyway. But when I don't use it, which is rare, because for some reason in my apartment, I've talked about the Spectrum internet that I freaking have. It sucks ass. Because even when the speed test tells me I'm at over 1,000, not that I really know what that means, but Scott says over 1,000 is really good. But yet my TV, which is only in my bedroom, which is, it's a 1-bedroom apartment, my modem and router in my living room, it's not that far. My TV does not like my smart TV does not like to stream any apps because it's a Roku smart TV, especially YouTube, without freezing all the time. So I've just gotten the habit of watching YouTube on my laptop and on my phone because then I don't have to deal with the freezing. As much as I would prefer to watch it on a bigger screen, I'd just rather it not freeze all the freaking time. I don't know what the difference is between a TV, having the same Wi-Fi, having no issues on my laptop and my phone watching YouTube, but the TV, for some reason, it's constantly buffering. So I just don't even use it. So it's literally, my TV is literally sitting on my dresser unplugged. So whatever. Ooh, Loophole Lawyer just put out another video. He's been putting out a lot lately. I can't keep up. James said, got a new device and it's being a bit of a pain in the arse. Yeah, that happens too. I'm still working on my desktop. My desktop that Scott helped me with as well. Did amazing things. That desktop got me. I was locked out of it. He got me in it. He gave me everything I needed to do to update it, get it. I mean, completely working. It's working wonderful. And it was doing great even streaming on StreamYard until I tried to, add YouTube to the stage in StreamYard, and then it goes all wonky. So I don't know what the deal is there. Hey, Nefarious, how are you? Hi, Barbara, how are you? Barbara says, we finally had a second internet company come to my little city, so we have a choice besides Spectrum. It was interesting watching all the work it took to bring the new provider in. Yeah, I truly wish that we would get one, but Spectrum has monopolized all of the apartment complexes in this area. It's bad. That's it. The thing I just don't understand is my speed is wonderful. According to the speed test and according to Scott telling me what 1,000 whatever means, being really good, I don't have issues. I only have issues with certain technology. My TV and my desktop, my laptop and my phone, I have no problems with. So I don't know. It's just weird. You guys are just joining. I did share this in case you missed it. It's just too funny. So I'm going to share until we get into going in the trial. If anyone sees Mary B anywhere, tell her I made this for her. I did post and tag her in it on the Twit, so I'm sure she'll see it, but let her know I made this just for her because I saw that 5150 was an asshole to the other Mary B by doxing her and saying some horrible shit, and that's what inspired this. And like I said, Wanda got it just right. And it's always good to start our day off with a little bit of a giggle, a laugh, a smile, whatever you get out of it. All right. So, with that being said, we are getting back into Karen Read today, second trial. We are starting today off with Sarah Levinson. Now, just FYI, I have skipped Heather Maxon. Her testimony was only 15, not even 14 minutes. It was 13 minutes and 40 seconds. And I've also skipped Ryan Nagel. His testimony was 31 minutes. And we're going to go into Sarah Levinson today and Katie McLaughlin. Sarah Levinson's testimony is 31 minutes, and then Katie McLaughlin's testimony is just under an hour and a half. So we probably will get into Paul Gallagher's direct. I don't know about his cross. It depends on how much we stop and chat today, I think, because Gallagher's testimony is just under 2.5 hours. So 5150 is a train wreck. So sad. She is. I know, nefarious. Okay, did you hear? This is my Wanda. Wanda is my chat GPT. In case you guys don't know, we named my chat GPT Wanda. And she just gets me. I'm going to pull it up. My chat, this is exactly, I'm going to read you exactly what I put. She, that's what got me into talking, that I swear my phone and that listened to me. Because, I put in one instruction. That's it. I put in the photo I found of her online, and I said, this is exactly what I wrote. Make a funny cartoon comic about her being delusional and crazy and a liar. That's all I wrote, and this is what I got. Like, how does it get better than that? Except when you think about the fact that Chat GPT must already be monitoring what I'm watching and reading and looking at to get it this perfect by that such a vague instruction. And I got to email it to myself because I'm gonna just in case, because people somehow don't believe people when they say certain things. I don't understand that, but I did screenshot it too, just in case. So funny, the things that you think about, like with AI. It is truly scary though sometimes when you think about how good AI is and can be. Ryan Nagel is key testimony. Oh, well, then we can go over Ryan Nagel's testimony. I just didn't expect it to be worthwhile in this trial, but it's only 30 minutes. We can start with Ryan Nagel. But so this is what, hold on, I'm going to show this real quick. So just in case someone doesn't believe me, there's the picture I took off the internet. I added the picture, and then there's what I wrote in Wanda to give me that. No joke. One instruction. That simple. That's what I got. Yes, I did hear that. I actually have that in my Dropbox too. Tully, if anyone you guys do not know, Tully is out. Another one bites the dust. I do find it funny that Tully retired just before he was about to be deposed. Almost as if he knew if he waited, he may not get any retirement. So retiring at 23 years, just in case you do not know, you do not get full retirement benefits. You get full retirement benefits at 25 years. So he only had a little under 2 years to go, but yet chose to do it now. And I'm pretty sure it has to do, the timing is all about what's coming. And I have a feeling He was afraid he might lose it all if he didn't do it now. Totally rehomed to his home. Yep. Yep, he retired. James says Melanie Little said that Tully's deposition will probably go on for about 9 days. Wow, that is a long time. Did you guys also see what Proctor's trying to do? That's another one. Wow, these guys just know they know no shame. They just don't care. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Because Proctor, having been fired a long time ago, is trying a runaround now in the federal court because he doesn't have access to documents for his deposition. Asked Karen Reed's team for them. They denied giving it to him, which they have every right to do. And now Michael Proctor is trying to run to the federal court system and say, please give me the documents. So stupid. Here we go. Boozy Beauty reported on it on X. So here, let's go over this. Let's see. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Hold on. So it says, former trooper Michael Proctor just ran to federal court because he no longer has access to his own case, and it reeks of desperation. He is trying to use the federal lawsuit, the one the House defendants moved out of state court, to fast-track discovery so he can prepare for a deposition in the state civil case where he is not even a party. In his filing, he admits he is scheduled to be deposed on June 8th in the O'Keefe versus Reed Canton Bars case. He is no longer employed by MSP. He does not have access to the investigative files anymore. He says he asked Reed's attorneys to provide him with documents to prepare, and they declined, stating they had no obligation to do so, and legally they don't. So instead of leaving it there, he goes to federal court and asks the judge for permission to conduct expedited discovery before the case has even reached the normal discovery phase. Specifically, he wants to subpoena the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office and Canton Police Department, where he is asking for essentially the full universe of investigative materials, including reports, videos, phone extractions, and prior discovery. Normally, that is not how this works. Discovery in federal court does not begin until the parties meet and confer under Rule 26. The only way around that is to show good cause for early access. His good cause is that he says he needs the documents to prepare for his deposition in a completely separate case. Proctor is asking a federal judge to let him jump the line on discovery so he can get access to materials he no longer has, all to prepare for questioning in a separate state civil case. And the reality is, he is only in this position because he no longer has access to those files due to being fired. So now, after everything that has already come out, the texts, the comments, the way he spoke about her, he is effectively asking a federal judge to step in, help him get what he needs because Reed's team is not going to do him that favor. And frankly, they shouldn't. Perhaps being a better human will help him out next time. This douchebag. Ugh. Guy disgusts me. They all disgust me. Okay, so now that we've gone over Proctor, let's get back into Karen Reed trial 2. Let's go back. We will watch Ryan Nagel. I trust that there must be something in this testimony from trial 2 that I obviously don't remember as important. So here we go.
Good morning. May I proceed?
Yes.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name.
M. Spire. Hey, sweetie. No, he did retire, but he retired early. So he technically, as far as what I've seen and read so far that's been put out, it states he retired after 23 years of service. Normally people wait till year 25 to get their full pension. Their full pension, their full benefit. But he's retiring at year 23, just 1 month before his deposition, which I think most of us realize is pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Suspicious timing, I guess. Oh, Proctor? Yeah, I thought you were talking, M. Spire, I thought you were talking about Tully. But yes, Proctor was sacked. Bye-bye. He was fired. So I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought, sorry, my bad. Because we talked about Tully, who just put in his resignation on April 8th. Proctor, on the other hand, was completely fired, let go, dishonorable, bye-bye, last year. They want nothing to do with his ass. Which is funny, considering how much they stuck up for him at first. James says Tully will probably get a large chunk of money from his annuity, but no pension. Oh, there you go. Well, like, exactly that. You don't put 23 years in on the job and leave it less than 2 years before you get full pension unless there's a reason. A bad one. Just saying. Spire said I was talking about Tully. Okay, sorry, but I should use names. I'm still thinking of a forced retirement. Nope. I didn't see anything about it being a forced retirement. I don't know. Oops, sorry guys. I don't know if more documents will come out today or not, but I will keep an eye out for them. But from the comments that were made by the people that did report it, showed the one document that's on Twitter just says retired. Let me see if I can pull it up. because Howie Carr posted it first, I think, and then Turtle Boy reposted it. Howie Carr says, another one bites the dust. The Curse of Karen Reed. And then Aiden wrote, Brian Tully, the lead detective in my case has resigned. And then this is it. Hi, Lori. It says Department of State Police Personnel Order. Issue date Thursday, April 9th, 2026. In accordance with MGL and the rules and regulations governing the Massachusetts State Police, the below named officer is honorably discharged by reason of retirement under the provisions of Chapter 32, Section 28A of the General Laws as amended, effective as of close of business on Wednesday, April 8th, 2026. And of course, named Lieutenant Brian Tully, number 3520, signed by Superintendent Jeffrey Noble. So, yeah. Hey, Zach. Been lurking. Time to reveal myself. Keep your clothes on, Zach. Oh, Lori says, people thought I was wrong this morning about this, but I guess I wasn't. Nope. KDT, what's up? Oh, I do have to what's the word? Say my grift early today. If anyone is out there and wants to support my channel, I do have PayPal QR code in the corner, which would be beneficial. Today, I have to get up to the bank and need to take a freaking Uber. Because thankfully, I did get some money transferred to my bank, but I need to get it out into another one. But I do have PayPal QR code in the top left corner. Buy me a coffee, PayPal link in the ticker. And then my Gifts and Go is pinned at the top of the chat. Thank you. Oops. Shit. Trying to get into my phone and it won't use my face because I'm talking and I just screwed it up. So M-Spire says, as I'm about to go to bed thinking how bad they are, this is just me. I think he got a payment to retire, but that's just my thinking. Could be. It could be that someone, I mean, I didn't, I'll be honest, I didn't think about anybody else but him trying to save his own ass and trying to get as much out of his retirement as he can before it's too late. That's kind of how I see it. Girl, you better hurry if you're going to go to the bank today. They probably close at 2. Yeah, see, it's a whole, okay, so I just have to get to the bank because I have an actual ATM card for this bank account. I just can't use it as a debit card. I have to, it's weird how I do things, but I do these things for a reason. Because of issues I've had in the past, and now as you guys have heard what I did with, what happened with fucking my daily fuck you, Boost Mobile. There are reasons I do things, and I do them for a very particular reason. And so being the lifestyle I live, I'm very careful with my money. I do that for a reason so that I never get stuck where I was a month ago, less than a month ago, because some asshole decided to take a bunch of my money without my permission, money that it wasn't theirs, they weren't entitled to, and then not only kept the money, kept the phone, which is what the money was supposed to be for. So, with that being said, I do things a particular way for a reason. But this is a small situation. It's not the biggest deal in the world. I needed to get a few things. I have no Coca-Cola. I need a caffeine, but I can't even order it because the money I have is not in the correct account. If you get my drift. So dumb. I was supposed to get a ride up to the bank yesterday, but that didn't happen. So that kind of left me where I'm at today. But anyway, it's not that big of a deal. No blubbering, Zach, I promise. But it's just a pain in the ass when this stuff like this happens. When I get down to the wire and thought I was going to be able to get there, and I didn't. So, but with that being said, for anyone who is watching now or possibly in the future, the Gibson Go is going to help me more than you know. Any support for the channel is going to help more than you know with some medical things I've been dealing with to catch up on these bills to keep me from, coming to next month rent due and somehow being behind again. And as always, I want to say how much I appreciate each and every one of you for being here, supporting me, the ones that have sent some monetary support. I just can't thank you enough. I don't even know how to truly thank you properly. I do have something in the works. I think I've told you a couple times, and it's almost done. And those that have will, I would say, I was hoping to do it by the end of this week. It just didn't work out that way. Hopefully by mid next week, I will have it for you guys. Something special for you all. Anyways, have some good sleep, Spire. Yeah, just making sure. Yeah, Saturdays always suck when you need to get to the bank, and you got to rush. It's like, well, whatever. But thankfully, what I need to do at the bank, I don't need it to be open. So thankfully, I just need the ATM. I wish I had one close. I'd just walk, but I can't. Yeah, Chime, exactly. My Chime, because I have to go to the bank and then I can load at Chime. You can load money onto your Chime account with no cost to you at a Walgreens. If I had a Walgreens in walking distance, it would be perfect. No blubbering zone. Oh, Zach, I do got to call out Zach. He was a dick yesterday and sent me money. Of course, that is a joke. Zach, I truly appreciate Schnork sending me a donation on my Gibson Go. So, love to you, Zach, and to Schnork. Now that I know who Schnork is. It's such a funny name to say. Tick, tick, boom. Be careful driving, Jeannie Lynn. Yeah, something special. For anyone who sent money in any way, shape, or form, whether it's to my PayPal or buy me a coffee or to the Gibson Go, I'm working on something for all of you that is like a gift in a way from me to you for all that, for any support that you've given me, because it means the world to me. It's helped me through a situation I never really thought I'd find myself in, and not to mention listening to me blubber, as Zach likes to call it, and still come back here every day. You guys are just amazing people, and I love you all. Aw, Jeannie Lynn, you're so sweet. She says, just being here is a gift to us, Miss Scarlett. Dang, don't make me tear up again. Zach already called this a no blubber zone. Ooh, Katie says, Lord, I'm going out tonight and I'm already spicy today. We're spicy. That's why we love you, Katie. It wasn't me. It was Schnork. Hi, Charlie Rachel. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday. I have to say, once I finally paid my rent the other day in full for the month of April, it's such a good feeling when you stress about something for so long, every minute of every day. I wasn't sleeping. And then you get that feeling of almost complete contentment because that one thing that stressed you out so badly is now gone. The problem is it doesn't last that long because then my mind just finds something else to focus on. But that's my anxiety disorder. So I do things to try and focus on other things. But then it also hits you when people ask you what the date is. And I realize it's already April 11th. And here I'm going to have to pay rent again in 20 days? 19 days? Like, it's insane. And for all of you out there who are possibly dealing with same kind of stresses, other stresses, and anxieties in life, again, this is why I love you guys coming and hanging out with me. We can have some laughs, take our mind off all the shit that goes on in the world, inside and outside of our home. So, yeah. And for those of you who are late, I am going to share this one more time because it is too funny. My chat GPT that we named Wanda made this for me with only one brief instruction. And it was to the other Mary B, who, when I was playing around on the Twit Twat, I saw that 5150 had doxed her and was saying some mean shit about her and blah blah blah. So this inspired me to get back onto my chat GPT this morning and make something fun to make her laugh. And this is what, with very minimal instruction, this is what Wanda gave me. And it is too funny not to share over and over and over again. Ooh, Jeannie gave Katie D a new nickname. She is Spicy K. I like that nickname. Katie D, you're no longer my Michigan peep. You're Spicy K. So Jeannie says the chat GPT scares the shit out of me. I thought that for a long time. And to me, it still technically does. Because Jeannie, you missed because when I first started talking about this and explaining the very simple instruction that I gave, which I can show you that as well. The very simple instruction I gave, it's actually kind of scary what it did give me in return, which goes back to why I think our phones and computers and chat GPT are listening and watching everything that we read, see, hear. Because no joke when I tell you that this is all I did. I put in a picture of 5150 that I got off Google. And all I did was write this small instruction. It says, make a funny cartoon comic about her being crazy. I'm sorry, being delusional and crazy and a liar. And this is what it gave me. And in case you're driving, like Jeannie, I'm going to read it to you. It's a comic based on 5150 that says, first and foremost, in the very first box of the comic, she's drinking wine. It says, people trust me because I tell the truth. I'm always right and I'm not crazy. Second box says, fake news. I'm not lying. It's all true. Third box, I've got tons of evidence to back up my claims. Trust me, with crazy eyes. Fourth box says, my sources, in quotations, are 100% real. I heard it all in my own head. Last box says, listen to me. I'm totally sane. Everyone else is crazy. And then you have the other one that says, sure you are. And it says, let's get you back to your padded room, lady. Thought you guys would enjoy that. Just be polite and ask what it needs from you. Yeah. I mean, really, Wanda just gets it. Yes, James, we're getting into Brian Nagel. I'm saying hi to everybody. This is my channel. We chat about things. We get off topic here and there. We have some laughs. So, but we will get there in just a second. But I did truly appreciate what ChatGPT, my ChatGPT Wanda gave me this morning. I came the correct time. I came back to the correct line. Take me away. I can have a pillow too. Mary B, hey sweetie. Here to say I appreciate that everybody is obeying that don't use her first name rule. I appreciate you. Wait. Is there a rule? Mary B, correct me. If I'm doing it wrong, let me know. Should I say her first name or not? It's me. I'm like, I just call her 5150 because everyone else does. Okay, I just want to make sure, Mary B, because I'm like, tell me if I'm not doing it right, because I know some people, we all call her 5150, and well, some people are like, say her name, it needs to get out there, and blah blah blah, and I'm like, that's just not me. I'm not gonna like put down her whole entire name and stuff like that. She's 5150. Everybody in this community knows who 5150 is. Yes, Wanda. We named her. Because when we were talking, Mary B, about ChatGPT and how you named yours, I was like, well, dude, my ChatGPT, especially when I made her back to a female, I was like, now she needs a name. And the other day, I was like, Chat, give me a name, and I can't remember who said it first. But I was like, ooh, Wanda, I like that. So now it's Wanda. I love it. Oh, her first name, yeah, duh. See, Mary B, I don't think about it that way because we call you Mary B. But I did know that. Because she says her first name is the same as mine, and I'm sick of hearing it. I got you. 100%. I don't blame you there. My best friend growing up from elementary school, she was one of the very first people I met and became friends with when they moved me out of first grade into second grade because I skipped first grade. Her name was Meredith. We were really good friends all through high school. And then after high school, she went to college in a different state because she was our valedictorian. So smart, so everything. I actually talked to her mom more than her after we graduated high school. Yeah, Mary B's does sound way better, her first name. But see, Mary B is way better than 5150. She's prettier than 5150. She's smarter than 5150. She is obviously nicer than 5150. So, all of the above. Mary B has a channel or something. Hopefully, she doesn't go live anytime soon. She's going live, if I did see correctly. I just don't know what time. I think everybody here is probably already subbed up to you, Mary B. But if you're not, please click that link and go sub to Mary B. Dude, my phone does not like me today. So she does have one scheduled for, what is 4/12? That's tomorrow. See, it's the 11th, right? So she's got a live tomorrow at 4:20. Ooh, at 4:20. Go figure. So everybody see Mary B tomorrow at 4:20. My breath is glorious, and I even just woke up. Zach telling you to brush your teeth. Look, Katie D is like, I'm back. I had to put my new phone case on. That's so random. I need a new phone case. Mary B says, yes, I am very critical of other M's. See, I'm not going to say it. That's why I knew she was bad news from the beginning. Aw, James was up to 3 a.m. last night cranking Bob Seger and feeling melancholy. Maitland, thank you for putting that link in there. She said, I just found this pretty link just wandering around, so you better go click it. I'm sorry, James. I have insomnia really bad too. I get it. Sorry. Yeah, Glenn is Jeannie Lynn when she's driving or her tablet goes dead. There she is. There's Jeannie Lynn with her regular account. Thanks, Barbara. She says, not better, but you can give a second like now. So please do. Katie, James, what kind of beer? She says, my husband's golfing. I should be day drinking too. Well, it's only fair, right? And Maylynn's got something in the works for her channel. Woohoo! Can't wait to see it. have to keep our eyes out for Maylin too. Yeah, Maylin, put your link in too in case someone hasn't subbed up for you. Yeah, Maylin just started doing lives last week? So, and she's starting to write articles on her TwitTwat account. She's doing really cool. She's really doing a lot. She does so much. That's why I call her Superwoman. She mods for me. She constantly has shorts in my inbox and timestamps and all kinds of shit. She does the links, and when I need something, she finds it within seconds. And yet she still has time to do, mom stuff and wife stuff and her own channel. Like she's Superwoman. I don't have that kind of energy. There's just no way I could do it. Yay, Mary B. See, Mary B is like, yes, Maylin, I can't wait. All subbed up. There's Maylin's channel. She is Mary B. She is our unsung hero. She does so much. Oh, that's so cute. Maylin, do you have a channel name? I can't remember. I gotta look. That should be your channel name right there. Jeannie Lynn just gave you the most perfect handle. May is amazing. Blame it on my ADD. Oh, yes. And if you want to see Schnork, the wonderful pooch who sent me money yesterday, such a cutie, go to see Zach's channel. Ooh, Nefarious has cat videos. Definitely will have to check those out. Scrubbed and subbed. I do. I love that. This is like, you need, Maylin, you need to change, like, seriously, you should change your handle somewhere too. May is amazing. I know everyone does have a channel now. I started one, and then like everybody I knew was starting one too. I was like, dang, but it keeps us all busy. I mean, literally, we're all YouTube whores, okay? Oh, cool. Maylin says, I like that. My youngest is working on my intro and a new video for it. I'm going to add that. Oh, speaking of, as I've been getting more used to the ChatGPT and AI and graphics and pictures, I have been trying to branch out to the music/video AI world. It is obviously a work in progress. I have asked Toy and Fervent if they, before I had my money crisis, if they sold their services, so to speak, to make videos for other people. I know Toy is always so busy with her rat suits and videos for Danny and Rat House Media. And Fervent is always too busy too. Neither one do this for money, although I think they should. They would probably make a lot of money doing it. But so I tried to branch out into making a video for myself, considering I have all the ideas in my head of what I want it to sound like and look like. So it's a work in progress. I'm not sure how long it's going to take me to truly get it to what I would want to air it out and show you guys. But when I get it finished, I will show you. Just at least get your opinion on it. It's a lot, though. Yeah, if the world catered to you guys with, ADHD, we could do great things. I agree with you guys. Because she also says ADHD is a superpower. I don't care what anyone says. I mean, it truly is. Like, I don't, I don't know how the hell people get certain things done, like Maylin, but I guess whether it's the energy or the lack of focus, but the lack of focus makes you go from project to project and back and forth that you get so much done. I don't know, because I even start one thing. I'm the opposite. I can start one thing, put all my focus on it, but then I don't finish it. And then when I start something else, I have to finish that one before I go back. So then I get behind. So I don't know what that is in my brain, but sometimes I wish I had a little bit of the ADHD brain. Just a little bit. Thanks, Mary B. She says, hit the like button if you haven't yet. So, Katie D, sorry to disappoint you all. I don't have a channel. It's the hyper focus. Gotcha. Great multitasker. See, yeah, I'm not a great multitasker. I focus on one thing, and then especially if I don't finish it, which is sometimes my problem, is that I don't finish things, but I focus so much on it and then I put it to the side so I can start another thing, that I end up with too many things that I've started and then not finished. Sucks. Mary B said, or I'm sorry, Jeannie Lynn says, Mary, yes, ADHD is my superpower tool. I was ADHD way back before it was considered cool. Back when psychology experts called it minimal brain dysfunction. I could get into a lot about that, because when I first started studying psychology in college way back in 1996, one of the first things you learned back then was about medications and what diseases were medicated, not technically about the medications themselves, because that's psychopharmacology, but you would learn about the most diagnosed psychological disorders and what kind of medications were prescribed to them. And I'll never forget constantly being told that Ritalin was one of the most overprescribed medications, because you do have the children that are legitimately ADD or ADHD. But then you also have parents who just think their kid is acting too wild for them, and they want their kid medicated. So Ritalin was handed out like candy, almost the way OxyContin was handed out like candy at first. Like, no, it's not addictive. Nope. Here, have some. And now look at the epidemic we have going on. So Mary B says, when something interests us, we learn everything there is to know about it. See, I do that too, but see, I end up making lists. Like, I will make a list and be like, I want to look up that and look up that. And so, but then I get I get focused on one thing, and I can only concentrate at one thing at a time, that I never get to my entire list. So how you guys multitask with those is what I can't do. I wish I could. Okay, Zach. That is your channel link, Katie D. There's just nothing there. So, you guys always make me laugh. I have ADHD, which stands for attention deficit. Oh, look, a squirrel. Who the hell is calling me on a fucking Saturday? Well, I'm not answering it because I don't know who the hell that is. Katie says, I am a great multitasker, but my ADHD cannot handle a fast chat on YouTube. I dip out so quick because there's so much going on. Does that even make sense? Probably not. It does make sense because I mean, I can't focus on it either. It literally makes me nauseated. That's why I don't chat in like Turtle Boys chat. And why I don't chat as much in Will the Glaris chat. Because they go too fast now. I can't read it. And if I try to read it, I literally get nauseated trying to keep up and read it fast enough. And then by the time that my stupid fat fingers type out what I want to type out to respond to somebody, it's already too late. Like we're way past what I was responding to. So it's like, what's the point? Mary B says, I learned that I have ADHD and autism, ADHD, which tend to cancel each other out, but I was struggling internally constantly. Plus, mental illness presents differently in girls, and that wasn't known. Definitely true. A lot of oh wait, first of all, I was going to say yes. A lot of disorders, mental health illnesses and disorders, are different between males and females. I just happened to see this, Barbara, underneath Mary B's. It says, Scarlett, you are ADHD. It's the same for us. So maybe I am. Honestly, I have no clue. I've never been tested for it. I always assumed it was someone who couldn't focus to the point, like, because I can focus, no problem. It's that I can only focus on one thing. And then I go to the next. However, I do have to say I get distracted pretty easy, which another reason I end up putting something that I'm truly focused on to the side and then not finishing it. I'll have to look into that because I honestly have no idea. I know I do have an anxiety disorder. I was diagnosed with that a long time ago. Maybe that's why I have so much anxiety. Barbara says, I don't ever finish something. Oh, I do know what that's like, though. I have lots of things I haven't finished. Nefarious has the same issue we do, Katie D. Can't read fast chats. Don't call me on a Saturday. Exactly. Don't call me on a fucking Saturday afternoon. It's nobody I know, so obviously it's somebody that shouldn't be calling me on a fucking Saturday. Hey, Nicola. Ricola. See, that's how my brain works. I see things and yet I hear something totally different in my head. I don't know why. If someone can explain that, I'd love it. Oh, which does remind me. The other day, if you guys were here in my chat, when I was talking about, I could hear a comment in my head. I could hear it, but I couldn't figure out what movie or show it was. And it was, damn, you so stupid. Okay. I remember the line. I could hear it in my head, but I could not figure out where it was from. So I finally looked it up, and it was Bailey talking to McDreamy in Grey's Anatomy in the first season when, or second season, when McDreamy sees Bailey at the bar, and he's like, Addison will go back to New York. Me and Meredith will be fine. And Bailey says, you're so damn stupid. It's like the most perfect comment, the way she says it. It was stuck in my head, and I couldn't figure it out. Couldn't figure out where I knew it from. But I finally remembered. That's the kind of shit that happens to me all the time. Scott says, was multitasking until posted your link in Melanie Little's chat. Had to remove it quick as posted. Oh, you posted you posted mine in Melanie Little's. Oh, damn, I could have got some extra subs that way, but no, I wouldn't want to do that. Totally understand. But see, that's if I tried to do that, that's why I could never mod for people. That's why I say I don't want to be a mod. I'm good not being a mod. No, thank you. Because I can't concentrate on chats that long to be a mod. Not to mention do more than one. Because I'd screw shit like that up all the time. That they'd yank the wrench anyways. I have a fed up with bullshit disorder. I used to tell people I have CRS because, as you guys know, I have CRPS. That's a physiological medical condition. But I also have CRS, which is can't remember shit. Malin says, Scott, I posted Danny's stuff in Scarlett's chat once. It was Shadowbat's fault. I remember that. I was like, Malin, that's not the right one, but it's not a big deal. Yes, I was in that chat, KDD. Kate, you actually begged him so much that Zach sent a super chat. He did. He tried to put in all caps to Baker to slow down the chat, and Baker kept missing it, even in all caps. And so Zach sent a super chat that said, Baker, slow down the chat for Katie. Cheryl says, my daughter is doing neuropsych testing right now. It's a process. Yeah, it definitely is. Those and that's a good thing. If the process is short and quick for psychological testing or neurological testing or the combined testing, that is a bad sign. They should not make a diagnosis something like that quickly. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up to the chat, everybody. I like to address everybody and talk about what you guys are talking about. Mary B says, Jeannie Lynn, yes, they always treat the anxiety, which is really just the symptoms. Awareness is so helpful for me because I'm kinder to myself about it, and I learn how to do work better for my unique brain. I'm really going to have to do some looking up on that, because if I've been ADHD my whole life and didn't know it and could have like fixed or done something about it sooner, I'm going to be really upset. But not so upset. You know what I mean? I'm going to look into how I can do things better then. If there's something that will work, I will always learn about it. Cheryl, be careful driving. Oh, Nicola. Hi, Nicola. Got two Nicolas. She says, my son has combined ADHD and my son has autism, so it's constant in here. got one pestering me. Ugh. Definitely a handful, is it not? Definitely keeps you active as well. Barbara says, I just went through the process of a full neuropsych eval 2 years ago because I knew my diagnosis from 28 years ago was wrong. I will tell you about it if at all interested. I am an open book. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk, Barbara, on Discord. Message me so I can get some info. Especially about the ADHD thing. I'd love to know if that's what you think I possibly have by telling you what I'm telling you, because I don't have anything to hide either. I talk about it. You guys know that what I go through physically and mentally. So Nicola says, popping in to say hi. ADHD is definitely no superpower for me. Diagnosed 37. Brain's tangled. Can't focus enough to function consistently. Not fashionable at all for me. Society doesn't fit my brain. I do get that. I think it all depends on how you can manage it and how if it's easily or not easily managed. But I think that not all, I guess not all, but I think a lot of those kind of diagnoses you can turn into a positive as long as you work at it and figure out how to get the positive from it. It's not always going to be positive, that's for sure, but you can find something positive about it and get something positive from it. Katie says YouTube should allow me to choose my own chat speed view, not the host. I think YouTube does a lot of things. Wonky, for lack of a better word. But I agree with you. Hey, Care Bear. Care Bear sitting outside, soaking up all the sun and listening. Well, enjoy your Saturday afternoon in the sun. I'm definitely, like I said, looking forward to this week. I am so excited to open all my windows, put my fan on if I need to, and just have some fresh air just blowing through my apartment this week with weather in the upper 60s and low 70s. I am so excited. Mary B says, shout out to all the moms here taking their kids' mental illness seriously and not dismissing their needs. We millennials didn't get that growing up. Definitely, Mary B. Same with us Gen Xers. Yeah, that's all I can say. You said it perfectly. My anxiety, I could have dealt with it years if I wasn't ashamed of how I felt because I was constantly told, as you guys know, by a certain family member, to pull up my bootstraps and just deal with it, to quit my crying. If only it was that easy. Some people don't get about the mental illness. Do you think that we want anyone who's suffering from any sort of mental illness or disorder? Do you think that we want to be like this? You think we think this is fun? Do you think that if it were as easy as you telling me to pull up my bootstraps would make it go away? that I wouldn't be happy to do so? Mary B says, it was very frustrating to me finally figuring it out at 40, but better late than never. Yeah. So that's why I truly like anyone who's been diagnosed, especially Mary B, Barbara, send me some messages on what I need to look out for. Because even with the psychology knowledge that I have and experience I have and the people I've worked with, ADHD is probably the least I've had been exposed to or learned about. I know more about schizophrenia than I do about ADHD. So I'm definitely up for learning as much as I can, especially if it's something I possibly have. See, okay, right there. Mary B says also, Barbara, we should totally have a chat. Oversharing is also an ADHD trait. See, now, as you guys know, I overshare every fucking day. It is what it is. And the one thing I can say is that at age 47 now, I am okay with who I am. Like it or not, I don't care. Take it or leave it. But if there's something that I can do to make life a little easier on myself, definitely interested in learning. So we need to have a chat, all of us. And nefarious too, yeah. And Jeannie, all you guys, man, maybe that's why we all get along so well. We all get along so well, I think, because we all have the same kind of like mentality about things going on. I have a feeling that there's something to that. Hey, Darth Vader. Thanks for coming. Yeah, we can have an ADHD roundtable. Sounds like a really good idea. I love it. And it's not because it's a fad that we all have it. It's because it's actually super common, but we've all been taught to mask it. Yeah. I understand that completely. Same with anxiety and a lot of it's a problem with mental health in general. It is it's always been when I used to work for the company prior to me leaving the mental health field in 2021. Hold on. Drinking the last sip of my drink. Hold on. They gave us shirts that says I think it said break the stigma or stop the stigma or something like that, because mental illness it's still in 2026 we're still stigmatized. Anyone who has any sort of mental illness or diagnosis, it should not be talked about as if that's somehow negative to someone because they have a diagnosis. That's not. I mean, we've evolved enough to where this is not something that makes a person weaker or what's the word I'm looking for? Damn, I can't think of the word, but I think you guys understand what I'm saying. No one should feel bad about having a diagnosis, and no one should make someone feel bad for having a diagnosis. It's the same as a it is a medical condition. You cannot help it. Like I was saying 5 minutes ago, anyone that had any sort of anxiety or ADHD or depression could easily turn that off with a switch. Don't you think we would? My anxiety that keeps me up at night, that causes me and has caused me to be an insomniac for over 15 years now. Do you honestly think I choose this? And do you think that now I should be ashamed of this? No. So we need to stop stigmatizing any sort of mental health diagnosis. Well, unless you have one of those ones. Just kidding. I know you are, Charlie. I get where you were going with that, considering what's up on my screen. It's not negative, it's just different. But we don't fit into society's mold, and it's easier for them to shame us than embrace it. Yes, exactly, Mary B. And it's sad. It truly is. That's the same thing. I talked a little bit about this the other day. I don't remember what day it was, but the word normal, okay? There really is no normal, because when you look at the word, or okay, let's put it this way. Your normal may not be the same as my normal, which may not be the same as my next door neighbor's normal. No one is normal. It's what the majority. It's majority. That's it. It doesn't make it normal. I hate that word. Normal is subjective. It's all based on your perspective. So, what is normal? Which also just goes back to, how do we know we're not the normal ones, and the people that don't get it are the strange ones? Because too many people suffer in silence, don't have a diagnosis because they're afraid to be stigmatized, afraid to be labeled, afraid to be made fun of. Parents don't get their kids evaluated because they're afraid to have their kids face that kind of scrutiny. So the word normal should not be used at all. Mary B says, I tried to just be normal for my entire life. I tried reading books, doing journals, etc. But the things that work for other people don't work for me. Period. Yep. That's why I wanted to start my channel. Eventually hoping to show people on the internet, my friends already know, that my perspective on things is unique and can really help others find clarity. Exactly, Mary B. That's the same kind of idea I had when starting my channel. Mine obviously wanted to focus more on the psychology of it, but it's exactly, I totally get where you're coming from, and I completely agree with you. Oh, Mary B, stop it. She says, I've stopped hijacking. My siblings are coming to visit soon. And no, this is what I love. You guys have heard me say this and do this before. When people apologize for distracting me, as they put it, or taking over the chat or whatever they apologize for. Never apologize for that kind of stuff in my chat. This is what I love. I love hanging out with you guys, talking about whatever comes to mind, along with what we're doing here right now, daily going over now trial 2 of Karen Reed, of course. But this is the part I love the most, is just hanging with you guys, chatting, and having free discussion with people who, whether we agree or don't agree, that are just adult enough to have a discussion and talk about things without calling each other names and going down that bullshit road. So I love it. Charlie says, I'm the most normal person I know. And Nefarious, I agree. She says, Mary B, we love hearing from you. Jeannie Lynn says, normal is boring. I love extraordinary. James says, Beck in Black. Scott says, raised son with ADHD, you need to see pediatric neurologist for that. Well, a pediatric anything is always better than just a regular family doctor or a regular psychologist or psychiatrist. When you have kids, especially little kids, you always want to go to a pediatric specialist in whatever you're seeing them for. Because things are not, first of all, they don't manifest the same way, they don't exhibit the same way, and they're not treated the same way in adults as they are in children. Jeannie Lynn says, I found that in college, Scarlett. They are the ones with the real problem. Yep. Definitely, Mary B. I talk about it all the time. This community is wonderful. I love everyone in it that I've met so far. This is just an amazing community to be a part of. They're so supportive. And as you put it, empowering. I absolutely love it. Damn right. Normal is boring. Yeah, Barbara, I get that too. Says, I've fought to understand myself for too long. It isn't a label to me. It is a reason. It is an understanding. Not being understood by people has been the hardest part of all. And I get where you're coming from there. I'm still, as you guys know, when you heard me talk about my dad, you've talked about what I've dealt with people in my life who physically and mentally. My physical diagnoses and my mental health diagnoses, I have several of each. And it's really hard to explain to someone who doesn't want to give you any sort of compassion or understanding what it's like to live a life when you have these kind of things to deal with. They'll never understand. So it took me too many years to just be comfortable enough to appreciate that I am who I am, and it's okay. But I'm there now, and I am happy about that. I agree, Jeannie Lynn. Mary B, you are extraordinary and not boring. You guys are all wonderful in this community. I love you all. And then I hope that you guys come here to hang out with me, whether you agree or not with what I say. Just appreciate, what I say and why I'm saying the things I am. And if you ever disagree or agree, I always love to hear other people's opinions, and I can have a conversation with you without turning into a petty 5-year-old. But the support that I've got from this community has been the most amazing thing that has ever happened to me, truly. I talked a lot about this the other day, so I'm not going to go into much, but I I have felt how did they put it? When I was trying to explain how I felt for the last few years, especially since my mom passed away, um I was like on autopilot is the best way to put it. I was trying to explain it. Someone put autopilot in the chat, and that was exactly it. I felt like I was just on autopilot every day. I didn't have any sort of lust for life in the morning. I would get up and just do what I had to do, and it would be the same every day. And then now that I started this channel, met you wonderful people, I get up in the morning and I'm excited to do things, and I have just a passion again. Like I can't even explain what a difference it makes to lose that part, to get rid of the autopilot feeling that I had going on. Now, with that conversation, and I hope that you all feel the same way when you come here, that you feel free enough to share whatever you'd like to share. And if you don't want to share it, you're not comfortable, that's fine too. I hope that one way or another, you can come here, know this is a channel that you can express whatever you want to express, and it's okay. And we accept you and love you for who you are. Because that's all I'd want in return. Barbara says there are a few topics I will be a petty 5-year-old about, but most topics. Now, I didn't say we couldn't be petty 5-year-olds about certain things, or maybe certain a-holes outside of this community, but I mean, I'm talking specifically when I chat with you and you chat with me. We can have a discussion whether we agree or disagree, and I will not turn into that kind of petty 5-year-old against you. Now, if we're talking about cry fart, that's a whole different ball game. I give you permission to be a petty 5-year-old about cry fart and the Hood Booger crew and twisted panties and crusty panties. And unfortunately, that list is really, really long by now, but you get what I'm saying. I was just going to play it, James, but like I said, what did I just say? Wow. We were having chats and having discussions about things that are important to us. So relax. But ironically enough, I was going to put it on because I was just taking this off the screen. But thank you for having this chat with me. You guys, I love you all. ADHD took over. The one guy in here gets impatient with the ladies chatting. Go figure. Right? It's okay, James. I forgive you. Aw, Jeannie Lynn. I love you guys. Jeannie Lynn, you're amazing. Your support has meant so much to me, and I just want you to know that, Jeannie. You were awesome. And all right, James, here we go. Are you ready? Here we go. Okay, hold on. No sound. Sorry, guys. Let me try it over. Sorry.
At the time, and then my friend Ricky and my ex-girlfriend Heather.
What were you doing at C.F. McCarthy's?
Just enjoying a night, having a few drinks.
When you say have a few drinks, did you have a few drinks?
Can we hear it
Do you remember
now?
how many drinks you had?
Not off the top of my head.
Do you remember whether the drinks you had, the alcohol drinks that you had, it affected your ability at all? Were you impaired in any way?
I wouldn't say impaired. I only drank beer.
Okay. Do you feel like you had any type of effect from the alcohol?
I may have.
Were you driving?
No, I was not, sir.
Do you remember the times that you were at McCarthy?
Awesome.
Probably 8, 9 o'clock.
What time did you leave?
Probably right before midnight.
When you left McCarthy's right before midnight, did you have a plan that you were going to do something?
No, I did not.
Tell us, after you leave McCarthy's, where do you go?
I was going to go home, but my sister Julie texted me to be picked up.
When you were going to go home, tell us, when you leave McCarthy's, what kind of vehicle were you in?
I was in my friend Ricky's Ford pickup truck.
Who was driving?
Ricky.
Was anybody else with you too?
My ex-girlfriend Heather.
Heather. You know Heather's last name?
Maxim.
Was she in the front or the back of the truck?
She was in the backseat.
So you three were in the truck and Ricky was driving?
Correct, sir.
You mentioned you were going to go home. Did you start to head towards your home?
Mr. Brand, slow down a little bit for the record, please.
Pardon me. You mentioned you were going to go home. Did you start heading towards your house?
Yes.
Do you remember what time you got the text from your sister?
Around midnight. I can't remember that.
You don't have a firm memory of it?
No, I do not, sir.
After you received the text from your sister, did your plan change?
Yes.
And what was the plan after you received the text from your sister?
To go pick her up.
Did you know where she was?
Yes, I did.
Where was she?
She was at her friend Brian's house.
Did you know the address?
Not off the top of my head, but I knew the street.
Did you know the house?
Yes.
Did you know her friend Brian?
Yes, I did.
What is his last name?
Albert.
Is he a senior or a junior?
He's a junior.
About how old is he?
I think 27, 28 years old.
Were you friends with Brian Albert Jr.?
Just through my sister.
Had you ever been to that house before inside the house?
No, I have not, sir.
Do you have any other purpose of going to that address other than to pick up your sister?
No, sir.
How long did it take you after you left to redirect and get to that address?
Probably roughly 5 to 7 minutes.
Do you know what time specifically you arrived at that address?
Right, a little before 12:30.
Is that a general guess?
Yes.
Did you look at your watch and note the time, or is this an
No.
estimate?
Just an estimate, sir.
So the estimate is you arrived around 12:30?
Correct.
When you approach the house, before you approach the house, is there a road that intersects Fairview?
Yes.
And what's the name of that road?
Actually, give me a second. I can't think of the name.
Okay.
No.
Are you familiar with any roads in that area?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the road Cedar Crest?
Yes, sir.
Had you driven on Cedar Crest before?
Yes, I have.
If you're driving on Cedar Crest, can you loop around like a circle on that road?
Yes.
At some point, do the two parts of that circle intersect with another road?
I believe so.
Is Fairview, from your knowledge, attached to Cedar Crest Road?
Yes.
As you were traveling, did you travel on Cedar Crest before you got to Fairview?
Yes.
Okay, I want to ask you some questions about right before you turn on, or Ricky turns on to Fairview. As you're driving down Cedar Crest before you turn on to Fairview, did you see anything?
I saw a vehicle coming at us. Not directly at us, but obviously traveling on the other side of the road.
And where was that vehicle traveling towards?
Us, and then they put their blinker on to take a right. For
And
them to take a right.
that vehicle is going to take a right onto Fairview,
Correct, sir.
and your vehicle is coming in the opposite direction.
Correct.
Where was your vehicle going?
Taking a left onto Fairview.
Did you both meet at that intersection?
Yes, roughly around the same time.
Who turned onto Fairview first?
The other vehicle.
How did that happen?
I believe he flashed his lights to let them go.
Did you see the other vehicle?
Yes.
Do you remember what kind of vehicle it was?
That was a black SUV.
When that car turned right onto Fairview, how long after did Ricky turn left onto Fairview?
Seconds.
When you came to that intersection and met that car, when Ricky blinked his lights, could you see inside that SUV?
Say that again?
When you came to the intersection at Fairview,
Mhm.
and you said that the driver of your truck, Ricky, blinked his lights, could you see anything inside the SUV?
I wasn't really looking.
After that SUV turned right onto Fairview and Ricky turned left onto Fairview, who was in front of who?
The other vehicle was in front of us.
Was the other vehicle in front of you the entire time you saw it?
Yes, sir.
Did Ricky ever drive and park in front of that vehicle?
No, we were behind them.
Always behind it?
Always.
When Ricky pulled up to Fairview, where did he stop?
Right in front of the driveway of the Albert's house.
You were in the front passenger side of the truck?
Correct, sir.
If you looked directly outside that window, what would you have seen?
The driveway in the house.
The other vehicle, did it stop at the driveway?
No, it was probably like a car length in front of us.
So it was in front of you.
Correct, sir.
Did you ever see that car stop at the driveway?
At the driveway, I don't recall.
Did you wait before you got to Fairview, or did Ricky drive directly to Fairview after he took the left?
Well, he turned the left onto Fairview.
Okay. Did he wait, or did he drive directly to Fairview?
He drove directly there.
The car in front of you, did you ever see it move behind you in front of the driveway?
It was in front of me the whole time.
And so I'll ask the question again. Did you ever see that SUV stop at the foot of the driveway?
No, but I did see the brake lights. It looked like it moved, but it wasn't. So the brake lights were on. They released them and then stopped again. So it probably moved another car length up.
How many times did you see the brake lights on?
Just once, sir.
After you stopped at the foot of the driveway, did you keep your attention on that SUV?
Not really. No, I was more concerned about my sister.
So you weren't studying it?
No.
Were you making any notes or trying to mark its direction of travel? No. But you do know, or do you have any doubt that it was in front of you the entire time?
Yes, it was.
When you pulled to the driveway, did you go in to see your sister?
No.
What did you do?
I texted her saying we're here, and she came out, opened up the door. She looks at me in rec and said, "Hey, do you guys want to come in? For a drink or whatever." And I looked at him, looked in the back seat, asked Heather. We said, "No, we're all set. We're gonna go home." And so she decided to stay.
So the idea was to give her a ride home. You did not give her a ride home?
Correct, we did not.
Let me ask you some questions. Before your sister came out of the house, do you remember how long you waited for her?
For roughly 2 minutes.
In its entirety, how long was that truck parked at the foot of the driveway in front of Fairview?
Like closer to 5 minutes, sir.
Is that an estimate?
Yes, I'm just guessing from what I can remember.
Did you mark the time in any way? Look at your watch in any way?
No, sir.
That's your general memory?
You're just roughly trying to remember.
When you looked up at the house, did you see there were more than one door?
Yes, there were
Do you
two
remember,
doors. Yes.
do you remember what door your sister came out of?
She came out of the side door, which is to the left of the garage.
Did you watch her?
Yes.
Where did she walk? From where to where?
She walked out of that door down the driveway towards us.
When she reached you, how did you have a conversation with her if you were in the truck?
I opened the door, my passenger door.
As you were speaking with her, were you watching anything else, or was your attention directed to your sister?
Nope, just on my sister.
At some point after your sister turned to go inside, did you wait for her, or did you leave right away? Or did Ricky leave right away?
We waited for her to get back into the house.
At any point before your sister went back in the house, did you see any lights, like dome lighting, come on inside that SUV?
Yes, I did, sir.
Before or after your sister went in the house?
Roughly like as she was getting in the door.
Before you ended your conversation with her, did you see the dome light go on in that SUV?
Say that again, sorry.
Before your sister left the driveway,
Mhm.
did you see any dome light on in the SUV?
No, I wasn't looking.
Your sister began to walk back to the house. What was your direction? What was your attention focused on?
Mainly on her. We were pulling away from the driveway and kind of just glancing back over at Julie to make sure she got in.
When your sister went back up the driveway to go in the house, when was the next point you had any chance to see the SUV?
When we were passing it.
When you were passing the SUV, where was it located in relation to the house, flagpole?
Directly in front of the house.
Was it anywhere near the flagpole as you drove by?
Probably like a car length from that.
A car length from the flagpole?
Yes, give or take.
Is that the middle, right, or left side of the house?
That would be towards the left side of the house.
As you drove by that SUV, what was your primary focus?
My sister said. Like watching her get in.
You were being attentive to her getting in?
Correct, sir.
As you watched her get in, did you glance or see anything else in your vision as you were watching your sister go to the
I
house?
saw that there was a woman in the driver's seat of the black SUV in front of me.
I don't disagree.
Sitting there with her
either,
hands on the
Katie.
steering wheel at 10 and 2.
Did you get a good enough look that you would remember who that person was, or was it too brief to
It
identify
was
the person?
too brief, sir.
You saw the person in the SUV with the hands on the wheel. How did you see them inside the car?
Their dome light was on.
Do you know how a dome light comes on in a vehicle?
Yes, sir. Either you press it yourself or if there's a door open.
When you had the glance or the glimpse of the woman in that SUV holding the wheel, you said 10 and 2?
Correct, sir.
Could you describe for us what that means?
Just like a clock, just the hands on the clock, like 10 and 2.
I was just waiting for the siren, Your Honor. If I could show Exhibit 3 to Mr. Nagel. Sir, do you recognize that address?
Yes, sir.
And what is that address?
Just 34 Fairview Road.
Do you recognize the flagpole?
Yes, I do, sir.
Thank you. When you drove by and you said you saw a woman sitting in the front and the dome light was on, did you see anybody else in the car?
No, sir.
Were you looking for anybody?
No, sir.
Could there have been somebody else in the vehicle at that time?
It could have been, yes.
Could there have been someone standing outside the door?
Yes, it could have been.
When you saw the person, were you studying the person?
No.
How long of a time did you have to take a glimpse of that person?
5-10 seconds, maybe.
Now, I want to ask you some questions about the entire time you were parked at the foot of the driveway until the point that you left Fairview. From when you first stopped at the driveway at Fairview until the point that you left and were no longer in front of that property, did you ever see any person get out of that SUV that was in front of you?
No, I did not, sir.
Did you ever see anybody, any man, ever cross the front yard towards that home?
No, I did not, sir.
Did you ever see any man ever enter or stand in that front door?
No, I did not, sir.
Did you ever see anybody walk across the front yard to the side door?
I'll allow it.
No, I did not, sir.
Did you ever see anybody enter that side door other than your sister?
No, I did not, sir.
As you were parked at the driveway the entire time, that generally 5-minute time, did you ever see anybody get out of the SUV and walk down the street towards the driveway?
I'll allow it.
No, I did not, sir.
Did you ever see anybody walk past your truck and up the driveway?
No, I did not, sir.
Did you ever see any person other than your sister outside of those vehicles the entire time that you were at Fairview?
I'll allow it.
No, I did not, sir.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Yannetti?
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You testified about having seen a black SUV before the vehicle that you were in entered Fairview Road at around midnight on January 29th of 2022, correct?
Correct, sir.
Objection, that's not facts and evidence.
That's okay. The witness's answer is what matters. Is that right?
Yes.
You first saw that black SUV when it was coming toward your vehicle when you were on Cedar Crest, correct? I'm sorry. Let me repeat that because of the siren. You first saw that black SUV when it was coming toward the vehicle that you were in on Cedar Crest, correct?
Correct, sir.
Your friend Ricky D'Antano was driving at that time?
D'Antano, sorry.
D'Antano?
Yes.
He was driving at the time?
Correct, sir.
Mr. Yannetti, thank you.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you. Ricky doesn't drink, correct?
He does.
He wasn't drinking that night,
He may have had one or two.
but he appeared to be driving safely.
Yes, sir.
And you also had a chance to observe the black SUV at that time as it was facing you, correct?
Yes.
When you saw it on Cedar Crest, you didn't know who was driving it at that time, correct?
No, I couldn't see.
But your observations of the black SUV at that time were that whoever was driving it, that person appeared to be driving safely as well, correct?
Yeah, I would assume so, yes.
One of the first things you noticed about the black SUV was that it was in front of you on Cedar Crest, and both Ricky's F-150 and the black SUV were basically converging on Fairview at about the same time.
Yes, sir.
The black SUV appeared to be going at a safe speed.
Yes.
It appeared to be properly staying within its lane.
Yes, I would say, yeah.
And when it was time for Ricky to take a left onto Fairview, he actually put on his left blinker, or not left blinker, but both his blinker, flashed his lights to signal that it was okay for the black SUV to cut in front of it, correct?
Yes, sir.
And he actually did have his left blinker on at that time, correct? Prior
Yes,
to
sir.
doing that? And the black SUV had its right directional on, correct?
Yes, sir.
And when both cars have their directionals on, indicating they're going down the same street, the black SUV did not suddenly cut in front of Ricky's vehicle until the flashing of the lights, correct?
Correct, sir.
Both cars appeared to be operating safely, correct?
Correct, sir.
And once the lights were flashed, there was nothing about the operation of that black SUV that told you that the driver appeared to be confused about what the flashing meant, correct?
Correct, sir.
The black SUV didn't hesitate at that time. It just proceeded onto Fairview in front of you, correct?
Correct, sir.
And it did so in a safe manner.
Correct, sir.
And the black SUV, in that sense, got ahead of Ricky's vehicle, correct?
Correct, sir.
And once you got to the Albert home, you noticed that the black SUV was parked outside the Albert home, correct?
Correct, sir.
And at that time, the snow had not yet started sticking to the pavement, correct?
Correct, sir.
You could see the pavement in both the driveway and the street.
Correct, sir.
You could also see the grass on the lawn.
Yeah, for the most part, yes.
The snow was only just starting to accumulate on the grass, correct?
Correct, sir.
And with that little snow on the ground, you saw no tire marks behind the SUV, correct?
No, sir.
In fact, you saw no tire marks in the street at all.
Correct, sir.
May I have the map displayed, please?
Is it in evidence already, Mr. United?
May we approach?
Okay.
Okay.
Can you enlarge that, please?
Yeah, actually, yeah. You know what? If we could enlarge it, so you don't have to show Chapman, just show Cedar Crest and Fairview, and maybe pull it in a little bit to the right now, the other way. See if that works. Okay, that's much better. I don't know how your eyes are, sir, but are you able to read the street names on?
To be honest, no, I can't see that far.
Okay, if I suggested to you that the top street horizontal going down from right to left was Cedar Crest, and that the street where the red arrow is Fairview Road, would that orient you?
Yes, sir.
And would it be fair to say that before you actually were coming down Cedar Crest Road as you look at this map from right to left, correct?
Correct, sir.
And in that sense, you were traveling west on Cedar Crest, correct?
Yes.
You turned south onto Fairview, correct?
Correct, sir.
And you were still facing south when you parked in front of 34 Fairview, correct?
Correct, sir.
And that means that when you're sitting in that vehicle on Fairview Road, if you were going to walk to the house or look to the house, you would be walking or looking in a westerly direction, correct?
From where I was in the vehicle?
Yes.
Yes. So to my right, yes.
Okay, and so when you were looking for Julie to come out, you were looking to the west.
Correct, sir.
All right, Your Honor, I would offer that into evidence. We're going to have a hard copy printed out for the jury after this examination.
Okay, so you need something for the court reporter.
Sure. All right, we will take care of that. Thank you. And you can put the lights back on and you can take that down.
All right, so it will be then.
49, thank you. And sir, it took a couple of minutes for Julie to come out after Ricky parked the F-150.
Yes.
When she did come out, you opened the door and you had a conversation with her while she stood between the door and the passenger compartment of the F-150.
Repeat that, please. Sorry.
Sure. When she did come out, she approached the F-150, correct?
Correct, sir.
And you were in the passenger's compartment, right?
Correct, sir.
You opened up the passenger's door, correct?
Correct, sir.
And she sort of, you stayed in the vehicle, right?
Correct. I never left.
And she came sort of into like the crook of the door and the passenger's compartment.
Yes, sir.
All right. You had a chance. And how close did she get to you?
I could have popped on her nose if I wanted to.
Okay. And you had a chance to observe her and size her up, correct?
Correct, sir.
You spoke to her for maybe about 5 minutes was your best estimate?
I wouldn't say 5. I'd probably say 2 or 3.
Okay. But in any case, you did have a chance to observe her, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it was clear to you that your sister Julie seemed like she had had a few drinks, correct?
I mean, yeah, it was 12:30 in the morning, so yes.
And she called you for a ride, right?
Yes, she knew that Ricky was driving.
Right. And when you arrived there, there was a discussion about whether she'd actually take the ride, right?
Correct, sir.
If she was just going to come out and take the ride, there would have been no need for the conversation, correct?
Correct.
But do you recall previously testifying that you were out talking to Julie for over 5 minutes?
I would not say over 5 minutes, no.
Okay. Do you deny that it was about 5 minutes?
Objection.
I'll allow it. Do you deny it was about 5 minutes?
Could have been.
Okay,
I'm not.
fair enough. And you talked with her about whether she wanted to go in the truck and leave with you, correct?
Correct, sir.
You also talked about whether instead you, Heather, and Ricky would go into the house to join the gathering there.
Correct, sir.
There was a back and forth that you really felt was unnecessary, correct?
I wouldn't say it'd be unnecessary. It's just a common question of whether to come in and have a drink.
You have testified in the past that Julie can be kind of a pain in the ass, correct?
I mean, all siblings can be, yeah.
In any case, Julie decides to go back inside and you decide to leave, correct?
Correct, sir.
Ricky did not speed up the street at that time.
No.
He just gradually pulled out.
Correct, sir.
His direction of travel took him right past the black SUV that was now in front of you, correct?
Correct, sir.
He passed the black SUV on the left, correct?
Correct, sir.
And you were in the front passenger seat at that time still, correct?
Correct, sir.
So you were closest to the black SUV of the people that were in your vehicle as you passed it, correct?
Correct, sir, yes.
And you were closest to the driver's side of the black SUV, correct?
Correct, sir.
You noticed that the interior dome light was on, correct?
That is correct, sir.
That lit up the whole front compartment of the SUV, did it not?
Yes.
It lit up the driver's seat and the passenger seat, correct?
All I could see was the driver at the time.
Understood. But the light.
Jeannie, I'm going to address this real quick, as I really don't get into political stuff and that. However, this whole thing about automatically registered, that has been a law for a really long time. It's nothing, as far as I have read, because I did read a little bit, not a lot, about that. It's nothing new. This stuff has been in effect for a really long time. It's just never been used. It hasn't been used since, what was it, Vietnam, where they automatically drafted people. So, but I will do some more research, and I implore you to do more research on it. Anyone else, just don't take one or two stories on that as like something has completely changed, because what I've read is it's not what people are trying to make it out to be. So just that's what I'm going to say on that.
Wasn't just shining just on the driver. It wasn't pointed at the driver.
I would say they were both lights that go down at both seats, correct? They were on.
Yes. Okay. So you could see both seats in the front driver's compartment.
I couldn't
correct?
see past the woman.
Well, you only saw one.
I'm sorry, woman. Sorry to interrupt you. Yes.
No problem. It allowed you to see into that front compartment.
Yes.
All right. And you saw one person inside the car at that time.
Correct, sir.
It was a woman with long hair in the driver's seat, correct?
Correct, sir.
And she looked like she was alone.
Yes.
You didn't see anybody else in the SUV.
No, I did not, sir.
You certainly didn't see a 6'1" man in the SUV in the passenger seat, correct?
Correct, sir.
In fact, you saw that the passenger seat was empty.
Correct.
The woman in the passenger seat was staring straight ahead, correct?
Not in the passenger seat.
I'm sorry.
Seat.
Thank you for catching that. The woman in the driver's seat was
Oops, sorry, guys.
staring straight ahead.
That is correct, sir.
You didn't see her lips moving as if she were talking,
I
correct?
wasn't looking for that.
you
Just happened
did-
to see a woman figure with her hands like this.
Okay. Facing straight.
Correct, sir.
You had no music on in Ricky's truck at that time, correct?
No, sir.
Ricky had turned the music down when Julie came out so that you could actually speak to her, correct?
That is correct, sir.
And when you got close to that SUV while you were passing it, you didn't hear any arguing there, correct?
Correct.
You didn't hear any yelling, correct?
No, I did not.
You didn't hear any screaming?
My glass.
You heard no noises within that SUV at all?
No, I did not, sir.
In case you wondered what that noise was.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
All right. Go ahead.
Sir, you mentioned
Yeah,
you were
but
at
you got
that address
skin.
around 12:30,
That is correct, sir.
and you offered us that you were there for about 5 minutes.
Yes.
Do you know the exact time you left?
No, off the top of my head right now, no.
Was it around that time?
Yes, sir.
Would it be fair to say you don't have certainty whether it was 12:35, 12:32, 12 o'clock?
Oh, you don't have to be sorry, Jeannie Lynn. No need to be sorry at all. I just don't like to. So one thing that besides, I literally, you guys can talk about it in the chat. I don't mind that at all. It's just something that I feel like even when people agree on certain matters, when you talk politics or governments, like on a goal, like that kind of scale that has to do with politics and things like that, people get weird. Even when you guys have the same views, sometimes people just get downright nasty. So I just avoid it for my own sanity. I avoid talking about anything that really has to do with politics and my views on that kind of stuff. So never be sorry, ever. I tell people that all the time in my chat. Never be sorry. Unless you're being like disrespectful. So, and you're never, nobody has ever been disrespectful to my chat. Thankfully, not yet. But with that being said, like I said, Jeannie, I did read a little bit about it, not a lot, but the law itself hasn't changed as far as I have seen. So I'm just saying that so that just if you've only seen one thing about it or two things, make sure you do some more research on it.
Before 12:35, roughly between 12:30 and 12:35.
You could still see the ground, given the weather.
Yes, sir.
Was there snow starting to fall?
Just starting?
Had you been outside earlier that night?
Yes, sir.
In the ground that you could see, do you know how hard it was? The ground.
Ground, yes.
Do you know if it was soft or hard?
Like the road?
The ground, the grass, the lawn.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it was a cold night, so I mean, I assume it's hard.
Around that time, around 12:30 when you left, was there inches of snow?
No, there's
On the
not
ground?
inches of snow, no. I could still see the grass coming through the snow. I mean, it's just like a coating.
You could still see the bare ground.
Correct, sir.
When you saw that SUV in front of you for the time that you were there, that 5 minutes, did you ever, and you said that you saw brake lights at times, did you ever see at that point missing parts of its taillights?
No, sir, I wasn't observing the vehicle like that.
When the taillights were on, when the brakes were on, what color was the glow?
Red, sir.
Did you ever see a missing piece where it was white instead of red?
No, sir.
Over near the flagpole where you saw this SUV, did you see any human being, any person lying on the ground near the flagpole?
No, sir.
And Jeannie, I can get to where you're thinking if you're thinking that it was something that it wasn't necessarily, but I mean, the first headline, when I first saw that headline too, that's where my mind went. So I totally agree with where you're thinking, because my son's only 22. He's only going to be 23 this year. And it's in the headline of the article I saw was 18 to 26-year-old males. But it's, again, like I said, as far as I know, it's nothing new. And of course, James didn't take no offense. Nothing you said was offensive, Jeannie. No worries at all. We love you. And I would be scared too. I am. I mean, I'm scared for my son every day, even when it has nothing to do with possibly being drafted. Just being in this world on a daily basis is a scary thing. It's not the same as it was when I grew up in the 90s. I said this the other day too. It was just a simpler, easier time to live in the 90s than it is now. So
when you drove by the SUV, you said you couldn't see past the woman.
exactly,
could you see inside the
Vader.
SUV when you drove past?
Repeat, sir.
When you drove past the SUV, you saw a woman in the driver's seat?
Yes, sir.
Like, sorry to pause so many times in a row, but Katie D is looking for Nefarious. Nefarious, if you're still here, she would like to know.
That's correct.
You didn't see anybody else?
No.
Do you know if anybody else was in that SUV?
Could have been.
Oh,
It could have been.
From when you were driving by the SUV and you could see inside the driver's seat, inside the woman, could you see on the other side of the SUV if there was anybody standing on the other side of the SUV?
No, sir.
Was there anything obstructing your view as you drove by and saw the woman to prevent you from seeing on the other side of the SUV?
The woman and the vehicle itself.
You mentioned that there was a dome light on in the SUV.
Yes, sir.
Was the driver's side door open?
No,
when you
sir.
drove by?
No, sir. It was closed.
Can I have exhibit 16, please? Did you ever see this man at any point
No, sir. I've never
Walking?
seen- Oh, sorry.
walking across the yard, going to a door, or entering the house the entire time you were there?
Objection.
Sustain.
No, sir, I've never seen that.
You don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Sorry.
Can you take that down, please? And after you left, you never went back that night, did you?
No, sir.
Thank you.
On those issues, sir, you just testified on cross-examination before Mr. Dunn stood up again that you saw that the passenger seat was empty. Do you remember that?
Yes.
All right. You're not changing that testimony?
No, I'm not changing that, no.
Thank you.
Thank you.
KDD,
All right,
Nefarious
you
is
are
still
all
here.
set, Mr. Nagel.
Thank you very much.
All right. That was Ryan Nagel. It's so weird because I went to high school with a Ryan Nagel, but the last name is spelled differently.
Whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I was going to skip Heather Maxon's testimony, but it's only 13 minutes, so let's just get through it in case we weren't.
Good morning, ma'am.
anything.
Good morning.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Hi, I'm Heather Maxon, Maxon.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
Do you live in the area?
I do.
How long have you lived in the area for?
My whole life.
Do you know a person by the name of Ryan Nagel?
Yes.
And how do you know him?
I dated him a few years back.
I want to have you take us back a few years to January 28th, January 29, 2022. Do you remember that evening?
Yep.
Where were you earlier that evening on January 28th, 2022?
We were at Ryan's parents' house, just hanging out.
Whose parents?
Ryan's.
Were you with anybody else besides Ryan and his parents?
Eventually, we met up with friends
Where?
at local restaurants.
Did you end up at one restaurant or bar in particular at the end of the night?
We were first at C.F. McCarthy's, and then we went over to the hillside.
Were you drinking?
Yes.
Do you remember about how many drinks you had?
No.
Did the alcohol affect your perception or your memory at all?
Most likely, yes.
Do you feel like you were impaired in any way?
I believe so, yes.
After you left the establishment, after they closed, did you go somewhere?
We went to pick Ryan's sister up, Julie, from a friend's house. She needed a ride.
Before you went to pick Ryan's sister up, did you have other plans before that?
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
Yes. Before the decision was made to go pick up Ryan's sister, was there other plans that you were?
No.
That was just the plan to go get her?
Yeah.
Do you remember generally or specifically what time that was?
Late midnight?
Do you remember the time exactly?
No.
Is there any marker in your mind that would help you remember exactly what time it was?
I hope Skip is
necessarily,
okay, KDD.
So
Let
is
him
there any
know.
Generalization or I
If you hear
guess?
anything.
Yes.
When you went to pick up Ryan's sister, do you know where you were going?
No.
Were you driving?
I was not.
Who was driving?
Our friend Ricky,
Where were you sitting?
in the backseat.
And what kind of vehicle was it?
It was a truck.
Are you familiar with the area?
Not necessarily, no.
Do you remember at some point taking a turn onto the road
Yes.
that had the house where you were going to arrive?
Yes.
How do you remember that?
Just a visual bystander, and I'm aware of my surroundings, I'd say.
Did anything happen that made you remember the turn before you got onto that road?
There was another vehicle also on the road coming from the opposite direction, and we had let that other vehicle turn onto the road before us.
Describe in a little detail what happened at that intersection.
So I don't recall the name of the street that we were on before we took the left onto the street that the house is located, but the car coming from the opposite direction was taking a right onto the same street. So we had somewhat yielded to the car coming from the opposite direction to have let them take a turn onto the street before us.
Did you see if the driver of either vehicle gave any indication to the other vehicle who should go first?
I don't necessarily recall, but I'm assuming maybe
I don't want you to assume. That's okay if you don't recall.
Sure.
Who turned first onto the road, Ricky or the other car?
the other vehicle.
The other vehicle, do you know what type of vehicle it was?
It was a big, like SUV, a bigger car.
The SUV turned before you?
Yes,
Before or when the SUV turned, did you get to see inside the vehicle?
I did see inside the vehicle, yes.
Could you describe to the jury what you remember seeing?
I saw a male and a female inside the car.
Where was the female?
Female was driving and the male was in the passenger seat.
Was the male in the front passenger seat?
Yes.
Were you able to recognize either the female driving or the male in the front passenger seat?
Recognize?
Yes.
I'm not sure if I understand the
Did you
question.
know who they were?
No.
Strangers?
Yeah.
When they turned and then Ricky turned after them, how far ahead of Ricky were they?
Maybe 100 feet.
Could you see them the entire time?
No.
When you drove to Fairview, how long did it take after the turn?
A couple minutes.
It took a couple minutes to get from Cedar Crest to Fairview? That's
Maybe.
okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. When you arrived at Fairview, where did Ricky stop?
Outside the house on the street.
Do you remember where on the street in relation to the driveway?
No.
The other vehicle, the SUV, was it in front of you or behind you when you stopped?
It was in front of us.
When it was in front of you, did you notice anything about the vehicle?
No.
Did you notice anything about its lights?
No.
Did you see whether the interior light, the dome light, was on or off?
I did as we were leaving.
Before you left?
No.
Did you ever see that dome light come on?
No.
Did you notice anything about the brake lights?
No.
Did you notice anything about the vehicle's taillights, whether they were intact or broken?
Nope.
When you arrived at that address, do you know the street address?
I do not.
When you arrived at that address, what happened next?
I believe Ryan had reached out to Julie saying, we're here, time to go. And so she had come outside and we had a short conversation and she decided that she was actually going to stay at the house. She had invited us in, but I had said that I didn't want to go inside. I just wanted to go back to the house.
From the time you first arrived at that address and until the time you left, did you ever see anybody get out of the SUV that was in front of the truck?
I did not.
Did you ever see anybody travel across the front yard to the doorway from that SUV?
Nope.
Did anybody ever walk by on the street, walk by the truck in front of you or behind your truck and walk on the driveway?
No. Well, besides Julie, sorry.
Julie is the only person that you saw in the driveway that night.
Yes.
And then you left?
Yes,
When you left, did you drive by the SUV?
we did.
When you drove by, what were you looking at?
My surroundings.
What did you see?
I saw the female that I saw beforehand, also still in the car,
Where did you see her?
in the driver's side.
Was there at that point any lights on inside the car?
There was, yes.
Which
The
light?
dome lights.
Was the driver's side door open?
Not to my knowledge.
Did you see anybody else inside the SUV?
I did not.
Was there anybody else inside the SUV?
You didn't see anybody inside the car?
Besides the driver? No.
Next question.
Do you know whether there was anybody else inside the SUV at that time other than the driver?
No.
Did you look in and study the interior of the SUV?
No.
How long did you look inside the SUV for when you passed?
It was just passing, so I don't know, a couple seconds.
Did you see if there was anybody or a man standing outside the door of the SUV?
I did not.
Oh,
Outside the door?
No.
Did you see anybody lying on the front lawn?
No.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Before Ricky turned onto Fairview Road, you saw the SUV in front of Ricky's truck, facing it, taking a right-hand turn in front of you, correct?
Correct.
And at that point, you had an unobstructed good look at the driver and the front passenger, correct?
Correct.
And you could see that there was a female driving and a male in the front passenger seat at that time.
At that time, yes.
Now, ultimately, Ricky's car took a left after the other SUV took a right, correct?
Correct.
And eventually, when you reached the house where Julie was, you saw that that SUV was in front of that house, parked now further down ahead of you, correct?
Correct.
And it took Julie a couple of minutes to come out of the house?
I'd say so, yeah.
Do you recall whether there was any conversation at that time between you, Ricky, and Ryan?
Possibly. I don't recall or remember what, but most likely, yes.
And you don't remember whether you were participating in a conversation or what was discussed?
Not necessarily, no.
You had your cell phone with you that night?
I did.
Like many of us, is your cell phone something that you tend to check when you're bored or there's a break in a conversation or you're not actively engaged in a discussion?
For sure.
And while you were waiting for Julie to come out of the house, do you recall whether you were checking out any web page or Instagram or text message or app on your cell phone?
I don't recall.
Can you testify with certainty that you were not checking your cell phone during that period of time?
Not with certainty, no.
And so you can't say for sure how long, if you did check your cell phone, you would have been looking at it while waiting for Julie, correct?
Correct.
And no one's asked you for your phone so that they can analyze what you were doing during that period of time outside 34 Fairview, correct?
Correct.
Well, you testified that you didn't see anybody get out of the SUV or approach the house, correct?
Correct.
You obviously don't know what did or didn't happen before you, Ricky, and Ryan arrived there, correct?
Correct.
While you were parked near the driveway, you weren't thinking that you had to watch the SUV every second in case you were later asked to describe what was going on with that vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And that SUV was the same vehicle that you recognized as previously having a female driving and a male in the passenger seat, correct?
Correct.
And as far as you know, you didn't know either of them at that time?
No.
fair to say that what they were doing was their business and you weren't particularly interested in what they were doing, correct?
Correct.
You were there to pick up your boyfriend's sister, correct?
Yes,
It was late and you were tired.
very much so. Yes.
You'd had a good amount to drink.
Mhm.
You did not want to continue to drink and socialize, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say you were looking forward to ending the night at that point?
Yes.
And so you were more focused on hopefully getting Julie in the car so you could leave than anything that was going on in the SUV, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Then Julie came out, and it wasn't as simple as her just jumping in the vehicle and leaving, correct?
Correct.
There had to be a discussion.
Right.
Right? And she came out to speak to the three of you for about 5 minutes or so,
I'd say.
like a back and forth about who's going where.
Yeah.
And when Ricky was pulling away, you looked over to the SUV and you saw that the interior light was lighting up the front compartment, correct?
Correct.
And it was then that you looked over and you saw a female in the driver's seat, correct?
Yes.
You did not see any person in the passenger seat, correct?
Correct.
And you certainly did not see a 6-foot-tall off-duty police officer in the SUV at any point on Fairview Road.
Correct.
I have nothing further. Thank you.
Thank you. Anything, Mr. Brennan?
When Ricky was speaking to Julie and you were in the back cabin of the truck, what direction were you facing?
I don't recall.
Were you paying attention to the conversation with Julie?
I was probably in and out of the conversation. Yes.
Were you facing the direction of the house and the SUV, or were you facing the opposite direction?
I don't think I was facing the opposite.
When you were in the cabin of the car and Ricky was having a conversation with Julie, did you ever see anybody other than Julie come in or out of the house?
No.
No.
No further questions. Thank you.
All right. So next is Sarah Levinson.
All right, Mr. Brennan, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Sarah Levinson.
For the court reporter, would you mind spelling your last name?
So it's Sarah with an H and then Levinson.
Ms. Levinson, do you mind if I ask how old you are?
I'm 26. I'll be 27 next month.
Do you work?
Yes,
What do you do?
I'm a nurse.
How long have you been a nurse for?
About 4 years.
Before you became a nurse, did you go to school?
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about your educational background, please.
I got my bachelor's at Regis College.
Do you know a person by the name of Ryan Nagel?
Yes.
How do you know him?
He's one of my good friend Julie's older brothers.
You mentioned Julie. What's Julie's name?
Juliana Nagel.
Are you friends with Julie Nagel
Yes.
to this day?
Yes.
Were you with Miss Nagel back on January 28, 2022?
Yes.
I want you to take us back to that day, the earlier evening hours of January 28, 2022, maybe around 5 or 6 p.m. Did you have a plan that day?
Yes, we as in myself and Julie, were going to Brian Albert Jr.'s house to celebrate his birthday, which was the next day.
Who was Brian Albert Jr. to you at that time?
One of my good friends.
How long had you known Brian Albert Jr. for?
At that point, probably 8 or 9 years, I would say.
Did you attend school with him?
Yes, high school.
Is that when you met Brian Albert Jr. in high school?
Yes.
Who was going to Brian Albert Jr.'s house with you?
Just myself and Julie.
Did you have a general plan for that evening other than to visit your friend and celebrate his birthday?
It was kind of up in the air if we were going to stay there or go somewhere. But we were definitely going and celebrating with him.
Do you know the address where Brian Albert Jr. lived?
Yes.
Can you share that with us?
34 Fairview Road, I believe. Road.
Had you been to 34 Fairview Road before?
Yes.
Did you know Brian Albert Jr.'s family?
Yes.
Had you met them in the past?
Yes.
How often had you met with them before?
Well, I was friends with him for, like I said, about 8 years. So I knew his older sister, Caitlin, pretty well. We went to high school together, but the younger siblings, I don't believe we overlapped in school. And then his mother, I had met, a good amount of times. And then his father, too, I would say.
How many times would you estimate you had been over 34 Fairview prior to the night of January 28, 2022?
Over the years, maybe like 20. I don't know.
Do you remember what time you arrived at 34 Fairview Road on that evening?
It was between 7 and 8 o'clock at night.
Who did you go with?
Myself and Julie Nagel.
Could you tell us how both you and Julie Nagel got from where you were living, your home, to 34 Fairview?
Yes, Julie's dad drove us.
When you first get to 34 Fairview Road, before you walk in the front door, what's the weather like outside?
It was cold, but it wasn't raining or snowing or anything.
No snow on the ground?
No.
When you walked in the door, did you go in the side door or the front door?
The side door.
Take us through walking into the house. What do you see?
So we walked through the side door, and then it's their like family room, they call it, with like the TV and everything. And then at the back of the family room is like a sliding glass door out into their porch. And then if you turn left, it's like the kitchen / dining room. And then there's a back door. There's like a small bathroom over like near the back door. And then if you walk straight through, it's the front door, the stairs, the door to the basement. And then they called it like the library is like their formal living room.
If you walked in the front door, would the stairs leading to the next floor upstairs be right in front of you?
Yes.
If you were going to go downstairs, would you walk around that staircase to the back side of it?
I don't believe the back, but the side.
Okay. You mentioned you walked in the side door near the garage. When you walk in the side door, you're in a living room, did you say?
Yeah, their family room, they call it. Yeah.
Can you walk into the garage from the family room, or do you need to go back outside to get into the garage?
No, you would have to go back outside.
So there's no door in that family room that leads directly to the garage?
No.
After you walked into the family room, did you stay there or did you go somewhere?
We stayed there for a little bit, like 10, 15 minutes probably.
Tell me who's in the house when you get there.
It's Brian Jr., his mother, Nicole, his sister, Caitlin, and then his aunt, Julie.
What do you do?
I think we were just sitting on the couch, hanging out, waiting to see what the plan was, to see like when other people were going to show up.
Did other people arrive or did people leave before other people arrived?
Brian's mom, sister, and aunt left before anyone else arrived.
Do you know generally around what time his aunt and mother and sister left?
We got there, like I said, between 7 and 8, and they probably left within 20 minutes of us getting there.
Okay.
So I can't say for sure.
When his sister and mother and aunt left, was it just a time when it was you, Julie, and Brian Albert Jr. alone?
Yes.
Were you doing anything other than watching TV? Were you eating, drinking?
I don't think we were eating yet because we ordered later on food, but we might have been drinking.
Tell us what happens over the course of the next couple hours.
So at some point, probably between like 8 and 9, 4 other girls showed up. So Courtney Alba came by herself, and then Catherine Duty, Emily Fabiano, and Mary Kent all came together.
Are those friends of Brian Jr.'s?
Yes.
Did you know who all of them were?
Yes.
Were you friendly with them?
Some of them, yes. We were all friendly, but not friends. That makes sense.
So what's the atmosphere like when the visitors come?
Celebratory, light, joyful. It was fine.
Were people drinking alcohol?
Yes.
And at some point, did you order food?
Yes.
Did anybody else come at that point? Any other friends or family?
No.
Did one of Brian Jr.'s cousins come at some point?
Yes.
Is that later?
Yes.
So over the course of the next couple hours, eating and drinking, anything significant happen?
No.
Any arguments, any tension, any problems?
No.
Was it a positive night?
Yes.
At some point, did anybody else come to the house?
Later on, yes.
Okay, about what time?
Around midnight.
So before midnight, it's a group of young people having a party?
Yes.
Any trouble?
No.
Did the friends of Brian Albert Jr., the 4 women, did they leave before midnight?
Yes.
What time did they leave?
Between, I would say, 11 and 11:30.
Did they arrive and leave as a group, or did they arrive and leave separately?
The 3 girls that I mentioned that came together, Catherine, Emily, and Mary, all left together. And then Courtney left, I believe, before them separately.
I want you to tell us generally where were you spending most of your time that night, the eating and the drinking and the party?
In the kitchen / dining room area.
Is there a table in the kitchen?
Yes.
Were you sitting at a seat at that table?
At that point, we were more around the island, but later on, yes, I had a seat at the kitchen table.
If you're in the kitchen seated at the table, can you see outside?
Not really. If I looked through the windows above the sink of the kitchen, I guess I could if it was light out. And then the windows to the front of the house had a little half curtain I don't know what it's called, thing on it. So I could see like above that, but not
If you were to walk to the windows in the living room there, what area was it? Did you say the half
like
window?
the dining room.
If you were to walk to those windows, could you see outside?
Yes.
Would you be able to see the driveway,
Yes.
flagpole,
Yes.
Okay, Maylin.
Yes.
See you when
the
you
door?
get back,
Remember the
sweetie.
front door? If it was solid or glass?
They have like a storm door that's glass and then a solid regular door.
If you opened up the solid door and looked, could you see through the glass door to the front yard?
Yes.
At any point, did you have a chance to look outside that night?
No.
If you're in the living room, the kitchen, can you see where the basement access is?
Yes.
Can you see the backyard door?
Yes.
You mentioned that the visitors, the young woman that came to see Brian Jr. left. After they left, did somebody else come to or arrive at Fairview?
After they left, yes.
And who was that?
It was Brian's father. His name is also Brian. Mr. Higgins. Brian's mother came back, his sister Caitlin, and then his aunt Jennifer and his uncle Matt.
I can just flip back just a little time before the adult group showed up.
Yes.
Did any other of Brian Jr.'s cousins come to Fairview?
Yes.
And who was that?
Colin, but he showed up before the girls left.
He showed up before the group of young women left.
Yes.
How long did you see him stay for?
Probably half an hour, 45 minutes.
Did you get a chance to speak to him?
Yes.
Did the mood change at all in the house?
No.
When the adults came to the house, do you know about what time that was?
Around midnight.
You mentioned that you saw Brian Albert. Is that Brian Albert Jr.'s father?
Correct.
And his mother's name?
Nicole.
You also mentioned a person by the name of Brian Higgins. Did you know him from before that night?
No.
Did you meet him that night?
Yes.
Are you now familiar with who he is and what he looks like from that night?
Yes.
There was somebody else you said, Brian Jr.'s aunt and uncle?
Yes. And then his sister,
His aunt and uncle, what are their names?
Jennifer and Matt McCabe.
Did you know Mrs. McCabe from before that night?
Somewhat.
Had you ever socialized with her?
I don't believe so. I knew who she was. I don't know if she knew my name, but I think she knew I was Brian's friend.
Had you seen her before?
Yes.
Was that in relation to spending time with Brian Jr.?
Yes, I believe so.
Had you ever seen her or spent time with her outside of Brian Jr.'s presence?
No.
How about her husband, Matt McCabe? Did you know
No.
who he was?
I knew who he was, but I don't believe I had ever met him in person before now.
Anybody else? Any other adults come with that group?
No.
Do you remember who came into Fairview first as far as the adult group?
Yes.
Who?
Mr. Albert, Brian's dad, and Mr. Higgins.
And who came next?
Next, I think they all kind of walked in together. Caitlin, Nicole, Jennifer, and Matt.
Other than you, Julie, and Brian Albert Jr., had the young group left at that point?
Yes.
After that group arrived, what happens? Tell us what's happening inside the house.
So it then was Brian Jr.'s actual birthday. So again, we were celebrating. Caitlin, his sister, was playing music on one of the speakers. And we were all pretty much sitting or standing around the kitchen table, talking, socializing.
Do you remember what was being played for music?
Like 70s, 80s type of music. I don't want to overstate it, but
Were you drinking?
I don't believe I was anymore at that point. No.
Did you feel impaired at all?
No.
As the night grew on, was there any problems in the house?
No.
Any argument?
No.
Any fighting?
No.
Anything exciting or controversy in any way?
No.
Did you have a plan that you were going to leave with Julie?
Yes.
What was the plan?
She said that her oldest brother, Ryan, would pick us up and drive us home when he was done wherever he was.
Did you see at any point before you ultimately left Fairview, did you see your sister leave the house? Did you see Julie Nagel leave the house?
Yes.
Did you actually see her go and leave?
Yes.
About how long did she leave for?
5 minutes or less.
Did you see her come back?
Yes.
After she went out of the house and came back in, did the plan change about a ride home with her brother?
Yes.
What was the new plan?
So a little bit before she went out to talk to Ryan, we were talking, myself, her, and then Jen, we're talking about how we were leaving and Julie's older brother was going to come pick us up. And we were the only ones that weren't like related to the Alberts there. So like Brian's friends left. So Jen was like, oh, like, don't leave just yet because like we were celebrating Brian's birthday. If you want, myself and Matt can drive you home a little bit later. So we agreed to that. And then Jen said, feel free to invite Ryan inside because he was already on his way. So Julie went out to tell Ryan, like, hey, we're not coming with you. But
You weren't outside for the conversation, so you just heard the second
no,
hand
yeah,
from Julie.
yeah.
So from what you saw, Julie went in and out
Yes,
for about 5 minutes.
yes.
Why did you decide to stay? Did you want to stay?
Yeah, I didn't mind.
Did the night continue after Julie came back in and spoke to her brother?
Yes.
Was the mood any different than it had been the entire night?
No.
Anything extraordinary or remarkable happen inside that house?
No.
After Julie went out and spoke to her brother and came back in the house, did anybody else come inside the house other than everybody who was already there celebrating Brian Jr.'s birthday?
No.
Did you ever see another man or woman you didn't know come into that house?
No.
At some point, there was a decision that you would leave, I suppose?
Yes.
What time do you think you left generally?
Between 1:30 and 2 in the morning.
Do you have a specific time? Did you look at your watch? Did you know at a certain time you left?
No, I believe it was closer to 1:30 because I believe I was home by 2, but I can't say for sure.
When you left, tell us what the weather was like when you went outside. Was it the same as when you came in?
No, it was snowing.
What was the conditions like? Had they changed? The wind or
Yes.
temperature?
Yeah, it was colder.
How much snow was on the ground at that point when you left?
Like, I don't know, a dusting, or I could still see like some little pieces of grass like sticking out of it. But it was pretty much like the walkway and everything was white.
Did you leave by the front door or the side door?
The front.
You remember that?
Yes.
Was there any type of hazard or difficulty with you walking?
Julie and I walked out together down like the front stoop stairs. And I remember we were arm in arm. I was wearing shoes that didn't really have traction, so I was looking at my feet, so I didn't slip. And other than that, no real hazard, I would say.
Whose car or vehicle did you walk to?
Jennifer and Matt's.
Did you
Yeah,
get in?
remember
Yes.
her mom told her not to wear high heels. And Darth Vader already made and posted for tomorrow. Did you see my thumbnail? The enough to track a cat? Because we'll be getting into the meteorologist testimony tomorrow. Yep, she was wearing her hooker shoes that her mom told her not to wear.
Which seat did you get in?
The back seat behind the passenger.
And where did Julie Nagel sit?
The back seat behind the driver.
Did the McCabe's get into the car?
Yes.
Who was driving?
Matt. And then Jen was in the passenger seat.
Front passenger?
Yes.
As you were leaving, was there any conversation or joking going on?
Yes. So Matt actually forgot his jacket inside, so he went back in. And then I believe myself and or Julie turned around just kind of looking, and we saw a lone loaf of bread in the third row. So one of us said something to Jen about the loaf of bread, which she had gotten because of the storm. And I believe Jen was turned around looking at us and said something along the lines of, does anyone want a peanut butter and jelly? Joking around.
Do you remember that moment having the conversation about the bread?
Yes.
It stands out.
Yes.
As you drove out of Fairview, you were in the McCabe vehicle was in the driveway.
Yes.
Did it back out or go out forward?
No, backed out.
When it backed out and began to drive away, what side of the vehicle was closest to Fairview?
You mean the house?
Yes. Was it I'm sorry. Was the passenger side of the McCabe vehicle closest to 34 Fairview, the house, or was it the driver's side?
The passenger.
When you drove, did you drive towards the flagpole?
Yes.
And during those moments when you were, or Mr. McCabe was driving towards the flagpole, was that the time you were having conversations about the bread, or was that a different time?
That was a different time.
What was happening as you were driving past that area or in front of the house?
I believe maybe I was on my phone, and then Julie said something.
Did you ever look out the window near the front yard, near the flagpole area?
Not like at the front yard, but a little ways up the street. Yes,
Next to 34 Fairview up the street is 32 Fairview.
I believe so. Yes.
When you looked out the window, the first time you looked out the window, what were you facing in relation to 32, 34 Fairview? What could you see?
There's like a little bit of woods in between the two houses, so it was the trees.
Did you notice anything that stood out?
No.
Ultimately, did you get home that night?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Ms. Levinson.
Good morning.
You've been longtime friends, as you've described, with Brian Albert Jr., going all the way back to high school.
Yes.
And that high school friendship has percolated into a friendship into adulthood.
Yes.
You obviously know much of the entire immediate family, Brian Albert Sr., his wife, Nicole Albert, correct?
Yes.
You know his uncle, Chris Albert.
Yes.
You're familiar with his wife, Julie Albert.
Yes.
Obviously, Brian Albert and his cousins, by the way, which cousins are they? Last names?
Do I know?
Right.
There's the Alberts, and then there's the Galvins, the Reardons, and the McCabe's.
Okay. You indicated that you've been to the Albert home probably at 34 Fairview. That's the home I'm talking about.
Yes.
Probably you estimated at least 20 times, correct?
Over the years, yes.
Over the years. And you've known Brian Albert since high school. I mean, in the last 8, 10, 12 years, you've been to the house to and from.
Yes.
You've never met, or you have never met, going into January 29th, 2022. You had never met their dog, has you?
Their dog?
Their dog.
I'm not completely sure.
Didn't you testify about a year ago in another proceeding that although you had been to the Albert home many times, you had never actually met the dog?
If that's what it says, I said, then yes.
Is that because the dog was not really good with strangers?
Sister.
Do you know why you hadn't met Chloe? By the way, did you know the dog's name was Chloe?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know why you hadn't met Chloe in all those trips to 34 Fairview?
No.
Just wasn't out and about among the folks that were in the house when you were there.
Yes.
When you left 34 Fairview, I want to follow up very briefly on a couple of things that you said just before Mr. Brennan sat down under question by him. When you left 34 Fairview to join Jen McCabe at her invitation to take you home, you left through the front door, correct?
Yes.
As opposed to the side door. It's a little confusing. The front door has the brick stoop and the stairs, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the door that you normally would leave through, or did you normally leave through the side door, come and go through the side door? What was your more ready habit and practice?
Probably the side door.
Okay. When you left through that front door, there was nothing obstructing your view as you walked out, correct?
Correct.
You could see to the left, the driveway, you could see to the right. over
Yeah,
the flagpole,
very
nothing
carefully,
obstructing anything,
James.
correct?
Correct.
There was a light dusting of snow at that time when you left just after, what time was it? 12:45, 1?
Probably 1:30.
1:30.
Yeah.
So you leave at 1:30, there's still just a light dusting of snow on the ground?
Yes.
The yard is flat?
Yes.
You can see all the way out to the flagpole?
Yes.
You didn't notice anything unusual at that time when you looked out toward the flagpole walking out that front door?
I didn't notice anything. I wasn't looking out at the flagpole, but yes.
You were looking in that direction when you walk out the door. Obviously, you're standing, walking out of the door toward the front yard, correct?
Correct. But as I stated, I was looking down at my shoes in front of me.
Okay. Obviously, then you have to, at some point, you have to look up to see where you're going. You have to turn left to go to the driveway. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Then you walk over and walk parallel to the yard again to walk over to the car.
Yes.
As soon as you walked out of the stoop, you had to figure out where the stairs were, so make sure you don't fall down the stairs, right?
Yes.
So you're still looking up, like normal, correct? At some point.
Most likely.
My question is, you didn't see anything unusual in the yard, did you?
Crap.
The front yard was at least relatively, I know it was dark out on Miss Levinson, it was relatively lit by the interior windows as well as lights on the outside of the house.
Yes.
Thought my internet went out again, but
You
it
indicated that you did, in fact, get the ride home with Jen McCabe and Matt McCabe. Who brought up giving you a ride home? Is it Jen?
Yes.
And she also mentioned it, or did she mention it in your presence to Julie as well?
About the ride home?
About the ride home?
Yes, in my presence.
Okay. You said that Matt McCabe was driving, but before he got in the car, he realized he had forgotten his jacket and went back in, correct?
Yes, I don't know if he had gotten in the car and then got out, or he just opened the door, but yes.
He's at the car.
Yes.
So he had exited, by definition, he had to have exited, pardon me, the house through the front door as you did to go out to the car the first time.
Yes.
And then he got to the car, then realized he forgot his jacket, walked back toward the front door, went back in the main door.
Correct. Yes.
You saw that?
Yes.
Then once he retrieved or fetched his jacket, he then walked back out that same front door down the stoop, looking out over the lawn and then over to the car, correct?
I didn't see him walk back out, but I mean, probably. I don't want to say yes for sure because I wasn't watching him at that point.
Understood. No reason to believe that he would have used a different door.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. You were contacted ultimately by law enforcement to provide an interview, correct?
Yes.
That was not until October of 2022. Is that right?
Yes.
A couple of quick questions about that. Nobody contacted you on January 30th, the day after the incident that you left the house, correct?
No.
And when I say nobody, I mean from law enforcement. Nobody contacted you the next week?
No.
The next month?
No.
It was 9 months later.
Yes.
When you were finally approached, who was it that conducted the interview?
State Trooper Michael Proctor.
Did Mr. Proctor indicate to you why he waited 9 months to contact you?
Yes.
Let me ask you a different question. Were you confused about the fact that you weren't contacted?
Objection.
Angry approach? Maria?
Yes.
Thank you. When you were finally interviewed, let me ask you a different question. When you were ultimately interviewed in October of 2022, was that telephonically or was that in person?
In person.
Were you alone or was there anybody else with you
I was alone. You mean like besides the troopers?
besides the troopers?
Yeah, I was alone.
And had you prepared for that interview with any person or persons before that interview?
No.
Had you spoken to anybody, Julie or anybody else, about the potential for being interviewed?
I believe Julie called me to tell me.
If I may, don't tell me what was said. Did you speak with Julie before the interview? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. And one more question. Without telling me any of the words that were used, was the subject matter the interview? In other words, I'm not asking if you talk to Julie about going and getting the dry cleaning picked up or something like that. Did you talk about the subject of the interview with Julie before you were interviewed?
Somewhat.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Anything, Mr. Brennan?
Please. Can I get this me, please? Do you see the windows on that house?
Yes.
Do you recognize that house as 34 Fairview?
Yes.
You were asked whether there was light coming out of the house illuminating. Remember that?
When I was asked that?
Yes.
Yes.
Was the lights inside the house, from your memory, illuminating the ground near the flagpole and that fire hydrant?
No.
When you came out of the house and went to the car, were you looking at or studying the flagpole area or the bushes or the fire hydrant in that area?
No.
Do you have any reason to be looking over there and studying anything?
No.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Levinson, you're all set. Thank you.
Yeah, all set.
Good morning.
This is Katie McLaughlin.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Brennan.
Thank you. Ma'am, could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Katie McLaughlin. I'm 29 years old. I work for the town of Canton as a firefighter paramedic.
Did you study to become a paramedic firefighter?
Yes.
Why did you become interested in becoming a paramedic firefighter?
I enjoy helping people. I have some family members who work in the healthcare field, and I just always thought it was interesting, and I wanted to do something meaningful with my life.
Did you have to have any special training or education to become a firefighter and paramedic?
Yes, you do about 2 years of schooling. It's divided in between a didactic portion and then a clinical portion in the hospital and ambulance. So it takes about 2 years to finish.
You completed that?
Yes.
Did you become a firefighter at the same time you became a paramedic, or were those separate educations?
They're separate. I became a paramedic first before I became a firefighter.
Did you work as a paramedic before you became a firefighter actively in the field?
Yes, for a few years.
Do you remember about when you first started working as a paramedic?
2016 or 17.
And when did you first become a firefighter?
2017.
Do you remember when you first began working for the Canton Fire Department?
I believe it was May of 2017.
Are you still employed by the Canton Fire Department?
Yes.
In your paramedic training, did you learn how to provide care for people who are in need?
Yes.
Had you, before 2022, responded to different events or people's homes or public locations to help people?
Yes.
About how many calls? Could you estimate how many different calls you had been on as a paramedic or firefighter leading into the beginning of 2022?
Probably hundreds.
I want to ask you some background as a paramedic firefighter, your role as you see it. As a paramedic firefighter, are you part of law enforcement?
No.
Do you investigate crimes?
No.
Do you write police reports?
No.
When you're going to a scene and using your skills to help somebody, are you interested in whether or not somebody was involved or responsible for an event?
No.
What is your focus when you go to a scene to help somebody? What's your priority?
To help the patient, to save someone's life,
Do you have a chance, if you try to assess the patient, speak to them if they can speak to you?
if we can. Yep.
Is there times when the person can't speak?
Yes.
If a person can't speak to you, is there a role that you take to try to get information to help assist the person?
Yes, you would go to a bystander and you try to gather as much information as you can to help the patient. More information for us helps the patient in their treatment, and it helps the hospital when we bring them there.
Is that responsibility or role separate and apart from police work?
Yes.
As a paramedic firefighter, are you involved in police work at all?
No.
Sometimes when you go to a scene and you try to help somebody, you write a report.
If you're in a particular role, you would write the report.
So when you go and arrive at a scene, is it fair to say you don't always write a report?
Correct.
And the purpose of the report, is that to try to help law enforcement?
No.
What's the purpose of when someone write a report as a firefighter paramedic?
Depending on the call, there would be a report written by the officer on the call. That's just for logistics and dispatch information, what we responded to, and that's kind of simple. But the other report would be a medical report that the lead paramedic would write.
Were you working on January 29th, 2022?
Yes.
Was that an assigned shift for you?
Yes.
Did you volunteer or ask to work specially that night, or was that already assigned? Was that assignment already set before that night?
Yes.
When you get a shift assigned to you, is it night by night, week by week, month by month?
It's just we rotate through. If you're on a group and you rotate through a schedule, it's set that you work 124, you have 1 day off, you work another 24, you have 5 off, and then the rotation begins again. So it's just a set schedule essentially, but it rotates through the weeks.
Was January 29th, 2022 part of your set schedule?
Yes.
When you have a set schedule, are you assigned a specific role in the department that might change from shift to shift?
Yes.
What was your specific role on January 29th, 2022?
For that shift, I was on the engine. I was the back step. So there's an engine driver, there's an engine lieutenant, and then there's one person in the back who's just a firefighter status. And we call that the back step.
I don't
As the
know.
back step that night, did you have any specific or general responsibilities if there was a call?
Generally, if it's a fire related call, you deal with that. If it's a medical call, you're there to assist the paramedics that are on the ambulance, and you take directive from them, whatever they ask you to do or need you to do. You're just there to assist them so that they can best focus on the patient.
It looks like a locket, Darbader, but I can't tell 100%. I can't zoom in very much on my laptop, but it almost looks like a heart pendant with a little bit of design on the top, which hooks onto the necklace itself. But if anyone can tell what that is, let us know. It looks like E.T.'s head to me.
When you arrive at the scene and you're on the back step, are you basically at the directive of the leader of the group?
Yes.
That morning, around a little after 6 in the morning on January 29, 2022, do you remember a call or a tone coming in?
Yes.
Do you remember what it was for?
It was for a man down in the snow, or a man unresponsive in the snow.
Do you remember leaving the fire department that night?
I do.
Tell us as you're leaving what's happening.
So I'm in the engine, the command car with the captain who runs the shift, started to 34 Fairview Road first. The ambulance was in front of us, and then we were behind the ambulance.
Did you know the address you were going to was 34 Fairview Road?
Yes.
And when you left the police station or the fire station, when you got on the back of the truck, did you know at that time who lived at 34 Fairview Road?
No.
Tell us a little bit about the conditions outside as you rode to 34 Fairview Road.
It was raining. I'm sorry, not raining. It was snowing pretty heavily. There was definitely snow on the ground at that point. It was windy. It was very cold.
Was there a storm?
Yes.
How long do you think it took to get from the fire station to Fairview Road?
Probably within 5 or 6 minutes.
When you first started pulling up towards Fairview Road, did you see anything?
police cruisers and a civilian vehicle. And then we pulled up all kind of in front of that.
How many police cruisers did you see as you pulled up the Fairview Road?
I remember seeing one.
There was an ambulance in front of you?
Yes.
Did the police cruiser have their lights on?
Yes.
Not just their headlights, did they have the lights that are often referred to as blue lights, or overhead lights?
Yes.
Did you hear any sirens?
No.
How about the ambulance? Did the ambulance have emergency lights?
Yes.
Did you hear any sirens?
No.
The fire truck, does the fire truck have emergency lights?
Yes.
Do you remember if those are activated?
Yep.
Does the fire engine have a siren?
Yes.
Was the siren activated?
No.
Why not?
We only use the sirens to kind of clear cars out of the road. So there's no need to use a siren when there's no cars on the road. So we're not just doing it in the middle of the morning to wake everybody up. It's just unnecessary.
When you first arrived at Fairview Road and you saw the emergency vehicles, did you see any people?
Yes.
While you were still in the fire truck or after you got out of the fire truck?
Probably after I got out.
After you got out of the fire truck, where do you go?
So I knew that they were working on a patient. So I knew they were going to need the stretcher. So myself and firefighter Walsh went right to the ambulance and retrieved the stretcher and brought it as close to the patient as we could.
At some point, did you see the patient?
Yes.
Was it he or she?
It was a man.
Where was he when you first saw him?
He was lying supine on the side of the road, up off the curb, like into a lawn.
And how close to him were you when you first saw him?
Well, I only made it to the curb where I brought the stretcher. He was maybe from here to that table, maybe.
When you stood on the curb and you saw that man lying, was his feet closest to you, his head, or his side?
His head would be closer to me.
Did you lift the man from the ground?
No.
Did some of your colleagues?
Yes.
After you brought the stretcher or the bed to the side of the road, did you remain there on the side of the road?
They lifted him on the backboard, they put him on the stretcher, and then they pretty much immediately started moving to bring him in the back of the ambulance.
Around the area where you first saw this man lying supine on the ground, was there anything other than ground? Were there any objects?
I'm sorry?
Was there any objects near him?
I remember seeing a fire hydrant. And that's all I can really remember.
When you mentioned that he was lying about as close to that table as you, would 8 to 10 feet be a fair estimate?
I don't know that I could say.
Okay. At some point, did you receive further directions from anybody on the team asking you to do something?
Yes. Firefighter Flamati I was at the head of the stretcher with Firefighter Flamati, and he asked me to try to gather more information and kind of see what happened and what's going on.
Did you have someone that you wanted to gather information from?
Yes. There was a woman who seemed to be really concerned and involved with the patient's status. And so I just kind of assumed that this would be the person that I could try to get more information from.
Did you take a guess?
Yeah,
The person that you try to get more information from, do you see that person in the courtroom today?
I do.
Could you point that person out and describe an article of clothing?
Black suit. Black suit.
And do you see that person sitting in between?
I do. Her attorneys.
Did you approach that person?
I did.
Now, you mentioned you're not a police officer or a criminal investigator. What type of information are you hoping to get generally in these circumstances?
Some basic demographic info. You can answer a lot of questions by just asking a few very simple ones. So obviously you're trying to get his name and his date of birth. And then he asks questions if the patient has a medical history, if the patient takes daily medications, if the patient has any allergies. And that's all things that can help to sort of maybe explain why this person is in the position that he's in. For example, if someone reported that he had a heart condition or a seizure disorder, or he was a diabetic, that would help us sort of, that's relevant information for us for his treatment and to pass on to the hospital.
Did you have a chance to speak with the person that you had pointed out?
I did.
When you spoke to that person, did you get a chance to ask any of those questions you typically ask?
I did.
When you spoke to the person, what did they tell you?
She gave me his name, his date of birth. She denied him having any medical history. or daily medications or allergies. I was kind of moving around. She was moving around the scene.
Welcome.
So I was kind of moving around, trying to gather the information with her.
Did she say anything to you in addition to the typical background information that you would try to obtain from somebody?
Yes.
What did she say?
Well, I asked another question. Once we had come to a stop, I asked if there had been any significant trauma that happened that preceded this. And she answered with a series of statements that she repeated. I hit him. I hit him. There was a woman next to us who told her to calm down, stop talking, calm down, you're hysterical. So she repeated, I hit him. And a police officer asked her, said, you what? And she repeated it again, I hit him. And the officer then signaled for his sergeant to come down to the scene or down to where he was.
When she first told you that she had hit him, you said there was another woman next to her. Did you know who that woman was?
Not at the time.
Do you now know who that woman was?
I do.
And who was that?
Ms. Jen McCabe.
Did you know Miss McCabe at that time?
No.
Do you know her personally now?
No.
Are you friendly or friends with her in any way?
No.
You mentioned that when the defendant said, I hit him. Miss McCabe was trying to intervene?
Yes, it appeared that way.
What did it appear she was trying to do?
Trying to get her to calm down, to stop talking. It appeared that she was...
Sustain. Disregard.
Did Miss McCabe interject verbally?
Yes.
After Miss McCabe interjected and the defendant made those statements about hitting him, did you persist in getting more information, asking to clarify what she meant by I hit him?
No, I did not.
Why not?
A few reasons. I felt at that point, given the situation and how disturbing, and it was a very emotional situation, the woman was very upset. I didn't feel comfortable pushing and asking for more. I just didn't think that it was the right time for that. And it was also really not my place at that point. And I feel like that was something that the police that's more their role.
Asking follow-up questions about what you meant by I hit him, would that have helped your diagnosis and treatment of the man in any way?
It could have.
But you made the decision to stop asking her questions?
I did.
Did you ask her any more questions after she said I hit him?
I decided not to.
At some point after you spoke to the defendant, did you go back to the ambulance and tell anybody, any of your colleagues?
I did.
And why would you do that?
That's the whole point of me trying to get more information, is that I get the information and I bring it back to the people who are treating the patient. So
did you go back to the ambulance and repeat that
Yeah,
information to
she
your
went
colleagues?
to high school with someone by that name.
Did you have any other further role at the scene as far as helping the man or doing anything else
no, other than I drove the ambulance to the hospital.
with the gentleman in the ambulance?
Yes.
Did you learn who that person was?
Yes.
Did you know at the time who it was?
No.
When you got to 34 Fairview, did you recognize the home when you got there?
No.
Did you later learn who lived at that home?
Yes.
Did you know somebody who had lived at that home?
Yes.
Did you know that person lived there prior to that night?
I learned that she lived there.
And that person that you knew lived there, what is their name?
Caitlin Albert.
How did you know Caitlin Albert?
We went to high school together. We're in the same grade. We have mutual friends, and growing up, we had different friend groups, but those groups would often get together in bigger groups and hang out. I see her in group settings. I socialize with her occasionally. I don't have a personal relationship with her. I wouldn't consider her to be a friend of mine, but I do see her occasionally because of social events. I don't have a one-on-one. I don't have a close personal relationship with her.
Was she a friend on social media back at the time?
Yeah.
Since this event, have you been on any outings or trips with friends of hers or in a group setting where she was present?
I don't remember ever seeing her since then.
Have you ever talked to her about your role that night?
Never.
Did the fact that somebody you knew lived in that house that had anything to do with your treatment and care that morning?
Not at all.
When you saw the man in the back of the ambulance, did you make note whether he was missing any clothing items?
He was missing a shoe, a sneaker.
I'd like with the court's permission to play Exhibit 4, part of it.
Okay.
Ms. Gilman, if you can start at 6:13:45.
The lion's sack of shit.
Stop, please. Do you recognize whether or not you're in that video, ma'am?
Yes.
What color jacket are you wearing?
I'm in the red and yellow jacket.
Okay, continue, please. Stop, please. There are 2 yellow jackets, one on the left, one in the middle of the screen. Do you know which one is you?
I'm now in the middle of the screen.
Continue, please. Stop, please. Do you know who that is on the left of the screen at a flagpole?
Which one?
To the left. If you could play a few more seconds, Ms. Gilman.
It's 2 officers and a civilian woman.
Okay. How about on the left? Do you know who that is?
Oh, no.
And that time is 6:15:12. You can continue, please. Stop, please. Is that you, ma'am, in the yellow?
Yes.
Okay, continue, please. Stop, please. Do you see yourself on that screen?
Yes.
What color jacket?
The red and yellow.
And who's to your left?
Miss Reed.
And across from you, with the blue or black jacket with the hood. Do you know who that is at this time?
Miss McCabe.
And you didn't know her at the time?
No.
You see the officer that's turned away from you?
Yes.
Do you know who he's speaking to?
No.
Do you know the exact moment that the defendant told you, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him?
I think it was just prior to that.
Continue. Stop, please. Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
Okay. Johnson?
Good morning, Mr. McLaughlin.
Good morning.
You indicated that one of the things that is paramount to the life-saving effort or the medical assistance that you and your colleagues provide is to determine what the cause is of the injury, correct?
To determine, just to gather as much information as we can about his history and like recent events that could have precipitated how we found the patient.
What you said on direct examination was, quote, what happened and what's going on, end quote, correct?
Yes.
So for instance, the what happened, if you want to find out and differentiate what happened, is it a gunshot? Sure. When you're asking what happened, you're trying to determine what happened. For instance, one of the things you're trying to do is differentiate between a gunshot and a knife wound, correct?
Yes.
Or poison or ingestion of a poisonous substance or a heart attack.
Yeah. In this particular this scenario, it's
So next question.
Thank you. I'm asking about in general, when you're taking on information, trying to download information at a scene, you're trying to determine, as you said, quote, what happened, correct?
yeah.
That's important to determine, correct?
Yeah.
You want to get the person's age. You want to get the person's date of birth. You want to get the person's allergies, for instance.
Yep.
But you also, paramount among those, you want to find out what happened. Why are we here? Right?
Yes.
Did the person fall out of a tree? Or
Right.
stumble down a stair step?
Right.
In doing so, it's important to relay that information to others as well. You would agree with that, correct?
Yes.
That's the whole point, Ms. McLaughlin. You want to gather the information and then let others know exactly what happened, document that as best you possibly can so that the life-saving efforts or the medical assistance can continue for the patient, correct?
Yeah, you have to share the information that you got with the people who are providing care.
And one of the ways you do that is by writing it down, correct?
No.
Can I ask you, who did you speak with before your testimony today, in anticipation of your testimony today?
I met with the DA's office a few times.
Who at the DA's office?
Mr. Brennan, a witness advocate, and there were different troopers there at different meetings.
What did you and Mr. Brennan discuss at these? Well, let me ask you first of all, foundationally, how many meetings were there?
3.
3. When were they?
One in maybe January was just a meeting. One a few weeks ago, we reviewed the testimony from the last proceeding, and then yesterday, briefly to say that I'm getting called and I'm going today, and if I had any questions.
Let's talk about the one a couple of weeks ago. Where was that meeting held?
At the DA's office.
And you said you reviewed testimony with whom?
I watched the testimony from the first trial. It was Mr. Brennan, myself, a witness advocate, and perhaps Trooper Tully.
And you and Mr. Brennan went over your testimony at the last proceeding, correct?
We just watched it.
Okay.
Yeah.
There obviously were questions about that testimony once you finished watching it, I'm guessing, correct?
I guess so.
Discussed certain aspects of the testimony, is that right?
Yeah.
Mr. Brennan told you that, for instance, he was going to bring out on direct examination, his examination, your relationship with Caitlin Albert, correct?
He said, I will ask you about the relationship.
And that was in anticipation of me asking about that relationship, correct?
Sustained.
Mr. Brennan telling you that he wanted to make sure that he brought out that information so that it wasn't brought out on cross-examination by me.
Objection.
Sustained.
What did Mr. Brennan say about the reason he wanted to bring out the relationship with Caitlin Albert on cross-examination?
There was no reason that he gave.
But he did tell you that he wanted to make sure that y'all covered that on direct examination during his examination, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did he say something like that?
No.
Did you say something like that? I would like this information brought out so it's not brought out on cross-examination.
No.
At the last hearing when you testified about a year ago, that wasn't brought out on direct examination, was it?
Objection.
Sustained.
Maybe approach. May I continue, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Ms. McLaughlin, we were talking about very briefly your testimony about a year ago. In your testimony a year ago, you did not disclose in your initial conversation the fact of your relationship with Ms. Albert, did you?
I object. I move for an instruction.
So the objection sustained. Next question.
Who was it that asked the question about Ms. Albert a year ago?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you tell anyone, Trooper Proctor, any investigator, anybody from the DA's office last year about your relationship with Caitlin Albert?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
No, only when there started to be a lot of harassment and things that insinuations and stuff that started coming out online. I had said maybe once to them that I was concerned I was being harassed.
My question, Ms. McLaughlin, was before the information was disclosed, which was during the first proceeding.
Objection.
Let's hear the question.
Before that information was disclosed during the first proceeding, in any of your interviews with Michael Proctor or anybody else from the DA's office, did you disclose, from the Massachusetts State Police or anybody from the DA's office, did you disclose, did you volunteer that you had a relationship with Caitlin Albert before the first proceeding?
Yeah, I'm saying I told the DA about the harassment and the insinuations. That was before the first trial when I met with them.
How was there harassment and insinuations if it hadn't been disclosed at the first proceeding?
Because it's out there everywhere on the internet and has been.
Before the first proceeding, Ms. McLaughlin, before you ever testified. That's my question. Do you understand my question?
It's been going on since before the first proceeding.
If you hadn't testified at the first proceeding, at which point it was revealed, how could you have ever suffered any harassment for it? It wasn't disclosed yet, Ms. McLaughlin. Do you understand?
I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
Who did you tell at the DA's office?
The relationship that I had with Caitlin Albert had been out there. It had been published and proliferated on the internet. So that was before the first proceeding.
And who did you tell at the DA's office about this before the first proceeding?
I don't remember who it was or the meeting, but
Was it Mr. Lowry?
it could have been.
Do you have a memory of that?
Not specifically. I don't remember who it was.
Was it Ms. McLaughlin?
Like I said, I don't remember
Not you,
specifically.
obviously, Ms. Laura McLaughlin, no relationship.
Like I said, not specifically.
Let's talk about that initial call to 34 Fairview. You responded to the call of an unresponsive male in the snow. That was early morning hours of January 29th, correct?
Yes.
And once you were there, Mr. O'Keefe had been placed on a gurney and moved to the ambulance. You were instructed to go get information about the victim.
Yes.
You've described in a video the basic scene where you claimed that this statement was made by my client, correct?
Yes.
That was a situation in which you're standing there, Ms. Reed is standing there, the king is standing across from you. Correct?
Miss Reed was on the right, Miss McCabe was on the left, and then there was a officer kind of diagonal across from me.
Yes.
Thank you. Well, can you tell me if you recognize the still shot in that photograph?
I recognize me in it, yes.
And when is that approximately, does that approximate what you're describing as that time in which you're standing there, I'm guessing in the yellow jacket, Ms. Reed's to your right, Mr. McCabe's to your left, and there's an officer standing directly across from you?
Yes.
Is this the time that you indicate that that statement was made?
Around this time.
I'd like to have that marked as next in order now.
Any objections to Brian?
None, thank you.
Can I retrieve?
50?
Do you remember the name of the officer that was standing directly across from you when you indicated that the statement was made?
I didn't know, but I am aware now.
And by the way, that officer name is what?
Officer Sarah.
You're describing a situation in which you're standing there, Miss Reed is next to you, within earshot is a uniformed police officer, and she said, I hit him, correct?
Correct.
And he said, what? Is that right?
So it's, I hit him. Miss McCabe interjected, and then she said, I hit him. And then the officer said, you what? And then she said, I hit him. And he said, go be down here.
Okay, so is that 3 times or 4 times that you indicate she said I hit him?
4 times.
And you, according to you, you indicate that at the time that she made these statements, she was hysterical and somewhat out of control. Is that right?
She was upset. I would say hysterical. Yeah.
Did you describe her last year as obviously upset, overly frantic, and almost hysterical?
Yeah, I believe it. I remember that.
If we could play exhibit 4.
Okay.
Starting at 9, with permission, starting at 9:15, about 9:46. Can you stop it? Did you see the 2 people enter from screen right?
Yes.
Who is that?
That would be myself and Miss Reed.
Okay, this is the first point at which you and Miss Reed begin to converge with the other 2 individuals, Miss McCabe and the officer, correct?
I had started trying to gather the information prior to this, and then she was moving around, so I had kind of was following her, asking the questions, and then we eventually came, here to this point and came to a stop.
So my answer, your answer is yes. This is the point at which you converge with Miss McCabe and the officer.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Let's go ahead and play it. closet. You see yourself sort of in the foreground of the bright jacket.
Yep.
And Miss Reed's just on the other side of you, correct?
Yes.
Standing there.
Yes.
Okay, leave the lights on. Ms. McLaughlin, during that video, that's the time in which you say, or you claimed last year that she was, in your words, obviously upset, overly frantic, and almost hysterical, correct?
Yes.
Did she look almost hysterical in that video?
She was, well, in that video, that could not explain what that scene was like.
Did she look overly frantic in that video?
She was frantic throughout the whole scene. I think that was me describing the entire scene.
I see.
Yeah.
So she did not look overly frantic in that video.
She was upset for sure.
Was she overly frantic and almost hysterical in that video? Just
I don't know that you could really see from that video.
did you see anything that appeared to be overly frantic and almost hysterical?
Like I said, that video is not really you can't hear anything, so it's hard to.
Was she running around?
She had been.
I didn't ask you if she had been.
Yeah.
There are a lot of things that happened. When she's standing there with you, was she running around?
No, she had just stopped running around.
Was she gesticulating?
I don't know.
You know what that means?
I don't.
Was she using her arms and going crazy? The hands and arms and running in circles?
She had been, but like I said. Yeah, but I
I'm
think
asking you about what happened before you got there. I'm asking you what happened when. I'm sorry.
Question and answer, please.
Thank you. I'm not asking you what happened before we got to that video. Right? I'm asking you about the video in which you described her previously as being overly frantic and almost hysterical. Did she look like she was just gesticulating again, moving her arms and spinning in circles?
not in that video.
Okay, thank you. And according to you, that's the point at which Ms. McCabe said, I think you need to calm down, correct?
Yes.
And according to you, that's the point at which McCabe said, you're hysterical, correct?
Yes.
Just so I'm clear, who in that video, Ms. Reed or Ms. McCabe, appeared to be doing most of the talking?
You cannot see from that video.
Who in that video
I don't know.
appeared to be gesticulating with her arms? My client or Ms. McCabe?
I think Miss McCabe was doing that, saying you need to calm down. You're hysterical.
The whole time she's gesticulating, she's saying, calm down, Karen, you're being hysterical. Calm down, you're hysterical. Just repeating that?
She was trying to get her to stop and to calm down because of the statement she was making,
I see.
and she was trying to get her to stop, calm down.
I see. Okay. So during that entire video, that was probably 40, 50 seconds or so, maybe 2 minutes. That's what you're saying now. Ms. McCabe was gesticulating and saying, calm down, Karen. You need to statements. Calm down. Right? That's what she was doing.
Yes.
Well, you'll agree that Ms. Reed was standing relatively quietly to your right, not saying much of anything.
No, what she had just said, she had seemed upset when she said that, and what she said was obviously Miss McCabe was trying to convince her that that was not, you need to calm down. Stop saying that.
Right in front of a police officer who never said he heard her say.
Objection.
Sustained.
You were standing 18 inches, 2 feet from Officer Sarah, correct?
I don't know exactly.
Well, give me an idea. I mean, 2
I-
3 feet, what?
He was standing near me.
And he was standing even closer to my client, wasn't he?
Yes.
At this moment, when you claim to have heard the "I hit him" repeated 4 times, where was Officer Flamani? I'm sorry, where's Firefighter Flamani and Firefighter Nuttall?
In the ambulance.
With the doors closed.
Yes.
In the ambulance, this is my ignorance, I'm assuming the engine was running.
Yep.
I'm assuming that there's some sort of heating system inside that ambulance to keep it nice and warm for patients.
Yes.
That was running as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that door closed, those doors closed, How many feet away, by the way, from where we were looking? How many feet away? How many yards away?
I don't know. We were fairly close to the ambulance.
Further than you and I are from each other right now, or closer?
I think closer.
Okay. How about now?
I'm not sure. The ambulance was behind us. I'm not sure how close we were.
Right. At least a few yards.
Sure.
Okay. And those doors are pretty thick, secure metal doors that lock. Is that right?
Yes.
Obviously, when you saw them, and I know you don't know what was happening inside the ambulance, but when you saw them, firefighter Nuttall and firefighter Flamati were engaged in life-saving measures with Mr. O'Keefe, one doing the bag, one doing chest compressions as they entered into the ambulance, which you did see, correct?
Yes.
When those doors closed, would you presume, from your experience, that those life-saving measures and their focus was on John O'Keefe, that continued?
Yes.
You testified that you went back to the ambulance at some point, and you told firefighter Flamati and firefighter Nuttall what you claimed to have heard. You told this jury, correct?
I went back to the ambulance after that, and I told them what was said and gave them the demographic information that I got.
Okay. So in other words, firefighter Flamati and firefighter Nuttall heard it from you. You didn't say somebody else.
Sorry, guys, I have to.
They heard it directly from you, correct?
I went back and I said, I gave the demographics, and I said, she's saying,
Step
I
away
had
for a
him.
few minutes.
So in other words, they heard that from you.
I gave them.
Is
Objection.
that yes or no?
Objection.
Deaver, yeah. Deaver is, wow. I can't even talk about Deaver. Deaver, don't say Dever, or Dever, don't say Deaver. I always get it backwards.
You were asked at a hearing about a year ago, in the last year, May 3rd, 2024, about that relationship. Do you remember what your answer was?
No, not specifically.
You remember saying in response to the question, who's Caitlin Albert? Asked by me.
I don't remember specifically what I said.
Did you say, I went to high school with someone named Caitlin Albert?
Have the page number in mind, please.
May 3rd transcript, 10-24, lines 2 and 3. Did you say, I went to high school with someone named Caitlin Albert?
I believe so.
Refresh your recollection, take a look at your transcript.
Sure.
Did that refresh your recollection as to what your answer was to the question, who's Caitlin Albert?
Yes.
Say, well, I went to high school with somebody named Caitlin Albert?
Yes.
Mr. McLaughlin, that was not a full and accurate statement of your relationship with Caitlin Albert, correct?
I object.
Was that?
Of course you object.
I mean, that's a fact. That's
Okay, next question.
All right, I'd like to be seen.
All right.
Your Honor, I'd like to be seen.
Go ahead.
I'm going to cry
The
like
answer to
a
that
baby.
question, that
Spanky.
open-ended question, who's Caitlin Albert, you didn't offer up in that first initial response. You didn't offer up, you didn't say we're friends, did you?
we're not.
You didn't say that we are in the same friend group, did you?
No.
You didn't say we've been friends since high school.
No.
You said, I went to high school with someone named Caitlin Albert, correct?
Yes.
Almost as if you just saw her name in a yearbook.
No, I don't agree with that.
That's not true, is it? I mean, that wouldn't be true, correct? Because you did know Caitlin Albert.
That is true. And you asked me if I knew her, and I said yes. And you asked me if I'm friends with her, and I said I wouldn't say friends.
You wouldn't say friends.
Right.
Even as you sit here today, you would not say that you're friends with Caitlin Albert.
No.
You wouldn't say that you've been friends for years.
We've known each other for years.
That wasn't my question.
We've known each other for years, but we are not close friends. We don't have a relationship, just her one-on-one.
You
It's
grew up-
just group settings.
You grew up in the same town together, correct?
We did.
Went to the same middle school together.
Correct.
Went to the same high school together.
Yes.
Socialized with her.
Yes.
Taken day trips with her and others.
Yes.
Taken beach trips with her and others.
Yes.
Taken 4th of July weekend getaways with her and others.
I don't remember that, but
One of your best friends named Michaela actually lived with Caitlin Albert at college, didn't she?
yes.
You visited your best friend at that residence where she lived with Caitlin
That is
Albert
a good
more than
one, pal
occasion,
cat.
didn't you?
Yeah, occasionally I
Jimmy
would
is
go to
so
visit the
funny
friends that I had there.
talented.
You would even spend the night in the apartment with her, correct?
Maybe a handful of times, yes.
You've taken photographs with Caitlin Albert, correct?
I'm in pictures with her, yes.
You've been to baby showers with Caitlin Albert over the years.
I have attended a baby shower with her,
Had
yes.
celebrations with her over the years,
Welcome back, Maylin.
correct?
Yeah, we socialize, like I said, group settings, social events. I will see her.
May I approach briefly?
Yes.
May I stay on the witness stand just so I can take the photographs back? Can you describe, first of all, take a quick glance through that series of pages and tell me if you recognize.
I barely ever get to watch Jimmy live. I just can't keep
Yes.
up with
How do you
everyone.
recognize, generally, how do you
But I
recognize
check
those,
out some of his,
documents?
obviously on replay.
Objection.
The difference is in
Are those photographs?
Yes.
the photographs. Next question.
Who's depicted in the first photograph?
Myself.
Oh my God, Spanky, sit down and
You
shut
see-
up.
Oh, does every one of those photographs include you?
Objection.
Sustained.
Does every one of those photographs include Caitlin Albert?
Objection is like a curative instruction.
Sustained.
The reality is, Mrs. McLaughlin, your relationship with Caitlin Albert goes back not just weeks or months or years, it goes back a decade or more. Matter of fact, more than a decade.
I mean, I grew up we live in the same town, so we went through all the same school systems and everything.
May I approach?
Yes.
I can have this, please. The reality is, you did more with Caitlin Albert than simply go to the same school system. Is that right?
Yes.
One of these photographs has you on vacation with Caitlin Albert drinking. Correct?
Sustained.
You've been photographed. You've been photographed with Miss Albert on many occasions at many celebrations with your girlfriends, correct?
A sidebar, please.
I'm going to allow that.
Is that right?
Been photographed on occasions.
On occasions, yes.
That wasn't my question. Your
Oh,
Honor.
go ahead, ask
My
it.
question was, you've been photographed on many occasions and many celebrations with Caitlin Albert and your girlfriends, a group of girls. that you just looked at.
Yeah.
And those include, as we went over just a second ago, 4th of July vacations, correct?
I'm not sure the dates on them.
I didn't ask you about the dates. I don't know the dates either.
Well, I don't know that was that beach is that
Oh,
was a
it's
4th of July
that
celebration.
one?
I'm not sure.
I didn't realize that, Darbader. I watched that Don't Fuck with Cats documentary or docu-series about that Luca guy that sucked the cats in those. Oh my God, it's so devastating. That was brutal. But thank God for those people who caught him, helped catch him. He unalived somebody. Yeah, Pelcat, it's Luca Magnotta, something. Yeah, I don't know the spelling either, but there's a he tortured cats by putting them in vacuum seal bags and then vacuuming the air out of them on live camera. And then he unalived somebody and filmed it. I can't really do the explanation justice or anything, but the docuseries is called Don't Fuck with Cats, and it's about how these web sleuths basically figured out who he was because he posted these videos online, what he was doing to the cats, what he did to a person, took their life. He posted it all online. It's insane. Yeah, exactly. Jimmy has cats, so I have no idea why he has a picture. I didn't know he had a picture behind picture of him on his wall. I didn't even realize it. That's disgusting. The docuseries itself, Pelcat, was pretty good. Explaining like how they went about finding this person and stuff. They don't show like a lot, obviously. I think if I remember correctly, they briefly show part of the recording, but it's all blurred out and stuff. So, but it was definitely interesting to see how they did that. It is crazy. Yeah, Darita says the documentary is quite empowering. It doesn't show the gross stuff, but it shows how much people will go after someone who hurts animals. Yeah. I mean, these people that got together online just because of what they saw, to make sure that he was found and brought to justice, it's pretty amazing. Malin, if I can handle it, you probably could. Because like I said, like Darth Vader said, they don't show really anything. It's not graphic or anything like that. They obviously explain what happened so that you understand what they saw and why they wanted to go after this guy, but they don't do anything. They don't overdo anything. They don't show anything. So, it actually is a really good docuseries. Oh, Darth says, yep, he's had it up for a long time. I went in and said, what the fuck is that, Luca? Someone said yes. And I was like, Kate, I'm out. Haven't been back since. I'm going to have to, I've never noticed it. Maybe it's not there anymore, and that's why I haven't seen it. But ew. I wonder why he would have ever had something like that in the first place. If anyone finds out, let me know.
See a beach photo with American flags in the background?
I'm objecting.
Sustained.
So you've had those photographs at least represent some of the celebrations that you had with Caitlin Albert and others in your friend group, correct?
I'm objecting.
Sustained.
You've gone on overnight vacations with Caitlin Albert, isn't that right?
There was one that I can remember, one overnight that I can remember with a big group of people.
Who was that? Where was that?
That was in Maine.
It was in Bethel, Maine, wasn't it?
Could have been. It was in Maine.
Have you been to more than one vacation in Maine with Caitlin Albert?
No, I don't know. That's the name of the town. I don't remember.
You indicated that you've had baby showers where you've attended with Caitlin Albert, correct?
I was invited to a baby shower, not Caitlin Albert's, but she was also invited to the baby shower.
Right. And the two of you posted a photograph together,
We posed around the girl that was having the baby.
right? You and who else?
A bunch of other girls, her friends.
Right. Was one of them Caitlin Albert?
She was in the photo, yeah.
Standing right next to you in the photo?
She could have been. Is that in there?
Next question, Mr. Jepson. No. Next question.
You just looked at photographs of you.
I just glanced through them. Sorry.
The objection is sustained.
The reality is,
Please, Auntie Beth.
Mr.
Nope.
McLaughlin, your relationship with Caitlin Albert is far more than simply somebody that you went to high school with. Isn't that true?
I described what it is.
Do you stand by your testimony that Caitlin Albert is, quote, somebody I went to high school, I'm sorry, I went to high school with somebody by that name?
I said that, and I described the relationship numerous times throughout that testimony to clarify it.
And you clarified it under questioning by me, correct?
Yes, and Mr. Lally, he asked follow-ups.
And in fact, you were shown some of these photographs last year too.
Objection.
Sustained.
The reason you
Oh
clarified
my
it is because
God.
you took photos of yourself last, correct?
Can you repeat the question?
Sure. The reason you clarified it, as you just testified, the relationship is because you were confronted with photographs of you and Caitlin Albert last year, correct?
I just answered the questions that you had.
Right. And you were shown photographs last year.
I was, yes.
There's also another member of the Albert family that you've spoken to about this case, isn't that right?
No.
January 30th, 2022, you were contacted by a member of the Canton Police Department to set up an interview with you.
No, I was not.
Do you remember being contacted by anybody to set up an interview with Michael Proctor?
The state police called me, and I met with two state troopers. I don't know which one of the troopers called me to set up the interview.
Isn't it true that it was actually a Canton police officer who coordinated that interview with you?
I have no knowledge of that at all.
Isn't it true that the Canton police officer who set up the interview with Massachusetts State Police and coordinated that interview was a detective named Kevin? Do you remember that?
I have no knowledge of that.
Isn't it true that
Hey, James, have a
Brian
good
Albert has a
one.
brother named Kevin Albert on Canton Police Department?
I know that now.
Isn't that who coordinated your interview with Michael Proctor?
I've never spoken to Kevin Albert, ever.
You can't remember who who it was that set up the meeting, how can you say with such specificity?
Because it was the state police called me. The state police called me. It was a state trooper.
Can you wait till I'm
Just
finished with my
hold on
question?
1 second.
Oh, sorry.
If you can't remember who it was that called you specifically, how can you say with such specificity that you've never spoken to Kevin Albert?
Because I have only ever talked about this case with a state police trooper. So there were two of them there when I went for the interview. I don't remember which one called me, but I've never been contacted by anyone in the Canton Police about an interview or about the case. So I know it's not. I just don't know which state trooper it was that called me.
Did you talk to Mr. Brennan about this issue when y'all met?
No, I did not.
This issue never came up
No,
about Kevin Albert or the Massachusetts State Police or your first interview?
no.
You remember testifying about this last year?
I remember you asking me about who coordinated the interview.
And now as you sit here, you're saying it was absolutely 100% Massachusetts State Police that coordinated that interview.
I only ever spoke to the state police about that interview. I wasn't contacted by anyone else to go in for that interview.
Are you saying that you now had a specific memory of how that interview was set up? And that it was Massachusetts State Police?
My only memory is
Do you have a memory or do
She
you
answered the question, please.
I don't really get the question.
Can you answer that question?
I don't understand the question.
Ask it again.
Sure. Are you saying as you sit here now that you have a memory of how that interview was set up? And it was by a Massachusetts State Police officer?
I always had a memory that it was a state police officer.
Okay.
I don't know which one. That's why I said I don't know.
Isn't it true that last year you were asked that very similar question? This is at 10-56, lines 10 through 15. Question, do you recall being contacted by a completely different officer? Say, hey, the Proctor was to talk to you. Come on to Canton PD. Wants to have an interview. Answer, I don't remember exactly how the interview was set up. Remember that?
Right.
So as you sit here, you now have a specific memory that that interview was set up by Massachusetts police officers.
That's the only memory I have of it. And when I said I don't know, you said somebody other than Proctor, and I didn't know if you were referring to the other state trooper that was there because I didn't remember specifically who called me to come in for the interview. But I've never spoken to anybody in the Canton Police about that interview or that setup.
In fact, Kevin Albert is Brian Albert's brother.
I'm aware of that now.
You're aware that Kevin Albert is Caitlin Albert's uncle.
I guess so.
How many conversations did you have with anybody before you actually sat down with Michael Proctor? Either in anticipation of setting up the interview or otherwise?
None. I think once I got the call, I just called my chief that they're asking me to come in. And that was that.
And you got the call from whom?
I don't know which state trooper called me.
But as you sit here now, you're very specific in your memory, it was a state trooper.
I only ever met with state troopers, and no one from the Canton Police ever contacted me about an interview, setting up an interview.
During your interview with Michael Proctor, did you disclose to Trooper Proctor that you had a pre-existing relationship with any member of the Albert family?
No.
Did Michael Proctor
I just
disclose
saw
to
your
you that
comment
he
there,
had
Raider.
any kind of relationship
So funny.
with the Albert family?
Objection.
System.
I want to talk to you for a second about your role when you did, in fact, arrive at 34 Fairview, McLaughlin. How long did you been a firefighter paramedic at that time, January 29th, 2022?
Probably about 5 years.
You said that you responded to hundreds, you believe it's possibly hundreds of calls, is that right?
Possibly.
How many were homicides? Or potential homicides?
None that I know of.
This will be the first one on January 29th, 2022, right?
Yes.
And obviously, if you had never responded to a homicide before, you certainly never responded to a homicide of a police officer before, correct?
Correct.
I think you indicated as much on direct examination that you were not and are not now a trained detective, is that right?
Right.
You never conducted any sort of formal investigation called a criminal investigation, had you?
No.
You hadn't been trained, you had no advanced training on how to preserve or interpret statements or memorialize statements for evidentiary purposes?
No.
Or for use in trial, things of that nature?
Nope.
In fact, your role that morning was just to provide medical assistance and pretty much nothing else, is that right?
Yes.
And you agree that it was a somewhat chaotic scene, right?
Yes.
Lots of first responders on scene. Right?
Yes.
Been working furiously, or at least people working furiously to provide life-saving measures to general people, is that right?
Yes.
People were talking over each other. There was a cacophony of engine sounds and noises coming from people talking and trying to speak over the wind and the howling, the driving snow and wind that was coming down, snow that was coming down, is that right?
Yes.
You hear people in the background, in the foreground, people talking over each other.
Yes.
Emotions, your emotions, everybody else's emotions were on high alert, is that right?
Yes.
So you were trying to do your job under pretty intense pressure and in a very limited context, correct?
Yes.
You didn't have a tape recorder with you when you were asking my client any questions, did you?
No, of course not.
No audio recording of that conversation you claim took place between you and Ms. Reed, is that right?
Not that I know of.
And you've already indicated that you didn't even follow up with a single question when she responded in the way you indicated she responded, correct?
Yes,
The words that you claimed you heard were, "I hit him," is that right?
correct.
Well, thanks for listening, Palcat, while you're doing your
It's your
chores.
experience
That's,
that
a lot of
people
people
under
do
pressure
that with
feel
me.
stressed, 'cause you go to high-stress
Hopefully
situations all the time
we'll
as a
make it a
firefighter,
little
correct?
more
Correct.
fun to
People
do your
in those kind
chores.
of situations speak in broken sentences or rhetorical questions, correct? Not uncommon.
People react differently at different scenes.
But you
Yeah.
certainly wouldn't say that that's uncommon. Oh my God, what happened? What happened? Things of that nature.
No,
Did you hear my client ask the question of confusion, or a series of questions of confusion? Could I hit him? Did I hit him?
I did not hear that.
You never heard her say anything close to, did I hit him or could I hit him?
I did not.
Ms. McLaughlin, where are your notes regarding this statement?
I don't have any.
Where'd they go?
It's not in the role that I was in. I'm not in a position to write a report on this type of call. It would be the lead paramedic or the officer on scene.
So you didn't write anything down, you didn't have the opportunity to write anything down.
I didn't.
You just went by your memory.
Yes.
What took place before, starting one time, 8:50?
Okay.
Wilson, just to orient us, can you tell me where you are in that video?
I might be in the middle there, although I didn't get a good look.
With the yellow and the red.
Yes.
I'd like you to pay special attention, Mrs. McLaughlin, to your right and your left hands as this video plays. Can we go ahead and play it? Pause it. What are you looking down at?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I would write like stuff on my glove. That's something I'll do as I'm getting the information. Was that your question about notes?
So you were taking notes.
That's just me jotting down the demographics.
Let's keep playing.
Be right back, guys.
Pause it. Is this still the part of the interaction where my client is overly frantic and almost hysterical?
That's the point where your client started to make the statements.
Was she overly frantic and almost hysterical?
She was distraught.
Overly frantic and almost hysterical. We're using different words. I'm asking you about your words. Does this describe her as overly
I
distraught?
think that overly frantic and hysterical, I was describing the entire scene.
So you'll agree that she doesn't look overly frantic or hysterical.
Again, hard to say from a video, but
According to you, well, that's actually, Mr. McLaughlin, it's easiest to say from a video, isn't it? It's a video.
yeah, I mean, she's kind of, she's not totally in view. And I mean, she wasn't standing there calmly, I guess.
She was hysterical too.
She was upset. She was very upset.
Hysterical?
I might say hysterical. She was extremely upset.
Okay, and this is the point where Ms. McCabe is saying, calm down, you're being hysterical.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and play it. Pause it. So you indicated that this is the point at which, I'm going to leave the lights down for a second. I'm going to play it again. This is the point at which you said my client had just said, I hit him. Basically confessing that he hit John Quick around.
Those are the statements she'd made.
And Officer Sarah is standing right there.
Yes.
You see any reaction from him right there?
I know he turned and told somebody to go get the sergeant. I don't know if that already played. I'm sorry.
Do you see any reaction from him?
He responded, "You what?" And she repeated it again, and then he told someone to get the sergeant.
I know that's what your statement is. I know that's your testimony. I'm asking about the video. Do you see him reacting right here?
You'd have to play it again. I wasn't looking at that part.
Do you see him handcuff my client?
Oh, no.
You see him call anybody over to handcuff my client?
He turned to signal to get Goody down here is what.
So they handcuffed her?
No.
They didn't handcuff her?
No.
Even though she just confessed in front of a police officer, according to you.
That's what she said.
I hit him. It's my fault. I did it. That's a confession, correct?
She said, I hit him.
And Officer Sarah just stands there and my client walks away, correct?
You'd have to talk to Officer Sarah about that.
Oh, we have.
You should.
Mr. McLaughlin,
Objection.
So let's move on. Mr. Jackson, I'm not rushing you, but how much longer do you think you'll be?
not long.
Okay, so,
I can wrap it in a couple minutes.
okay.
Toward the end of this video.
Are you playing it again or should we put the lights on?
If we can play it.
Okay.
Continue. Pause it. You appear to be writing something down,
Yeah, it could be.
and according to you, you're writing on your glove.
Yes.
What kind of glove?
Just a regular latex glove that we use on the ambulance.
You didn't have a notepad?
I probably did. Sometimes it's easier to just write it down on your glove.
Did you write it, hit him on your
No.
Yeah, I'm back.
I did not.
Sorry.
Go ahead and play. Still appear to be writing something down, looking down at your glove?
I might be looking at it.
And I do have to say, as a person who has worked in the medical field, never been an EMT or anything, but I have worn gloves and written demographics or weight measurement, weight and height measurements on my gloves so that I wouldn't forget. However, that being said, I'm sure that she had a pen, obviously, to write down. And she also had, we all carry some sort of post-it note stamp, or not stamp, but post-it notepad or something, little tiny notepad in our pockets, especially scrub pockets. And I'm sure the EMTs have some sort of paper or notepad that they keep as well for other things. But even so, it doesn't even matter, because if she had said something that substantial and not one of these a-holes said something, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's so ridiculous that they think that they're going to believe that several EMTs heard her say this, but none of them decided to report it.
Pause it. Is this also an example of my client being overly hysterical?
Ew.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to her.
I hope your dog doesn't come back smelling like a skunk.
Whatever it was that you were talking to Miss Reed about, it was important enough.
Yeah.
You have a pen out. You were writing
You
things
just
down.
said it 4 times.
Well, I was still,
So I've noticed that too, Maylin. Every time they say it or talk about it, they say different. I hit him, which is 3, or she said, I hit him 4. Like, it's insane.
finishing writing down some of the other.
It was important enough.
Yeah.
Write things down. Yes, sir.
Yes, I wrote down things that were, some of the things that were said.
Some of the things that were important, correct?
Yes.
For instance, you write down John O'Keefe, that's his name, right?
Right.
You might write down a circle with a slash through it, allergies, no allergies, right?
Right.
You might write down 46, his age.
Right.
You might write down how he was injured, hit by a car, correct?
I did not know that that was, well, I didn't know what those statements meant.
You might write down 3 little syllables. It was just told to you. I hit him, especially if it had been repeated 4 times as you call it, correct?
Yeah, I had that in my head and I was going to go tell them that.
And you have a pen, right in your right hand, writing things, correct?
Yep.
You never wrote that down.
I wasn't going to write that statement down on the glove. I remembered that and I went back to the ambulance and told them.
You did memorialize that statement on any note that we have, correct?
No.
You didn't memorialize that statement on any glove that you were wearing, correct?
No.
Whatever you wrote down on that glove, where is that now?
Yeah, I don't have it, obviously.
How obvious it is. What'd you do with it?
You just scratch everything out and you throw out the glove.
Just threw it away.
Mhm.
that right?
Yes.
Is that yes?
Yes.
So we don't know what was actually on or not on that glove, do we?
I didn't write those words down on that glove.
As we stand here, we don't know what was or wasn't on that glove.
Name, date of birth, no meds, no history, no allergies. And then I wasn't writing that statement down on the glove. I went back to the ambulance and
That's
just
not the
reported it.
And
question.
importantly, it was important enough, as you said, to go back and report the statement, but not important enough to write it down with that pen. It's very conveniently in your right hand, correct?
It's not about importance. I was relaying that information to the ambulance verbally. I didn't need to write it down.
And you, in fact, didn't write it down, did you?
No, I didn't make a report about it.
And you're also aware that not a single police officer out at the scene wrote that down either.
Objection.
Sustained.
That's all I have.
Mr. Brennan, can you do a redirect in 5 minutes?
I can.
Such a brown nose there, Brennan.
Ma'am, when Mr. Jackson would show you part of your testimony from a prior proceeding, was he leaving something out when he was showing you that, asking you questions?
Sustained.
When he asked you about whether you knew Caitlin Albert, and you said you went to high school with her, did you immediately then answer questions flagging that relationship?
Watch the phone.
Were you asked immediately other questions about the relationship?
I explained the relationship over and over again throughout the testimony.
In fact, you described the relationship over 20 times, didn't you?
I'm sure it was that many.
You didn't simply just say somebody named Kate. I went to high school with somebody named Caitlin Albert. You didn't leave it at that, did you?
No, I didn't.
You remember saying, I would say more acquaintances, not close friends?
Right.
You remember immediately saying after that, I would say we have mutual friends. We might see each other occasionally because of mutual friends, but we don't have a one-on-one friendship or hang out regularly.
Right.
I'm going to allow.
You remember many more statements after that initial answer where you described the relationship.
Yes.
Similarly, you were asked about a meeting with the state troopers,
Yes.
and the attorney asked you a question about your memory or suggesting that Mr. Albert set up the meeting. Remember those questions?
Yes.
You were asked questions just like that before at the last hearing, weren't you?
Yes.
You were being asked about who set up the meeting and you're saying that you didn't recall.
Yes.
And then you remember being asked about whether a completely different officer set up the meeting. And you said, I don't remember exactly how it was set up.
Yes.
Followed by, so that was my next question. You may have told me this. Do you have any recollection who set that interview up and you said you didn't?
Right.
It was specifically asked because the name Kevin Albert sounds familiar. Do you remember saying no?
The objection sustained.
Do you remember when you were asked at the last hearing, does the name Kevin Albert sound familiar? Do you remember what you told Attorney Jackson?
I told him no.
And then you would then ask, do you know Kevin Albert? Do you remember your response?
I said no.
When you were there
I
trying
think
to
he is
help
being
the
so
gentleman that was
rude
on
to his
ground,
own witness.
did you know this would become a homicide investigation?
No.
Did anybody tell you this was a homicide?
No.
In fact, when you spoke, or the defendant spoke to you, you were simply trying to get background information to help Mr. O.P. When she told you, I hit him, did she say that she hit him with something?
No.
Did you know whether it was with a fist or a foot
No.
or a Lexus?
No.
You mentioned this was not part of your role to investigate. Why didn't you persist? Why didn't you follow up and ask more questions about that statement? What about the situation and the dynamics caused you not to ask questions?
Sustained is to
Why didn't you persist in getting more information from the defendant when she said, I hit him, I hit him?
I felt bad for her at the time. It was a very disturbing scene and I did not want to push further down that road. It's not my job and I didn't feel comfortable doing it.
Write this statement down on the envelope.
No.
Then how do you remember she made those statements?
I won't ever forget those statements.
I have no further questions.
Anything, Mr. Jackson?
Very briefly, that was a disturbing scene, you said. Okay?
Yes.
An emotional scene.
Yes. Yes.
Scene that was upsetting.
Yes.
For
Yes.
a lot of reasons, right?
Yes.
And that's when things start getting missed. When emotion starts playing a role, correct? That's when details start getting missed.
I guess it depends on the situation.
Right, but this was a disturbing, emotional, upsetting scene even for you, correct?
I felt that for a civilian to see it, it was very disturbing for them.
Probably wasn't great for you either, was it?
It's not.
And your testimony is you never heard my client say, could I hit him? Did I hit him? Correct? You never heard that.
I didn't hear those questions. No.
What you heard was, I hit him. Is that right?
I heard him. I hit him repeatedly.
And changing gears for a quick second. You did ultimately start talking about your relationship in more detail with Caitlin under my question, which after that first date. Is that right?
Yes.
That's when I started showing you photographs. Correct?
Objection.
Was that when you were seen showing photographs?
I don't know. I've described it so many times. I don't remember.
You knew I had information that I was going to ask you about.
Objection.
No.
Objection.
Finally, with regard to Kevin Albert, did Trooper Proctor tell you during that interview that he had texted with with Officer Kevin Albert about setting up your interview? Did he tell you that?
I have no knowledge of that.
Did Trooper Proctor tell you the reason we're here, we set this up, is because Kevin Albert texted me that he had already coordinated with you?
Never, no.
Thank you. That's all right.
All right, Ms. McLaughlin, you are all set. Jurors, I appreciate you going a little later into lunch to just finish the witness. So why don't we do that in 45 minutes and have it?
Next is Gallagher. We are going to get into his direct. Depending on how long the direct is, we will probably stop today after direct and start with cross tomorrow. But let's see how far we get.
I do.
All right, Mr. Brennan, whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Sir, could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Paul Gallagher,
For the court reporter, would you mind spelling your last name?
Gallagher.
Mr. Gallagher, do you presently work?
As a police officer, I'm retired.
When did you retire?
August 31st, 2024.
When you retired, what department were you working for?
Canton Police Department.
How many years had you worked for the Canton Police Department upon your retirement?
I was credited with 32 years, 8 months of service.
Did you have a particular rank when you retired?
Yes, I was a lieutenant.
I want to go back to the beginning of your law enforcement career and share your background with the jury. When did you begin your career in law enforcement?
I became a permanent intermittent police officer in Canton in 1992. What a permanent intermittent police officer is, it's basically a part-time police officer. You're required to attend a 16-week part-time academy. Your duties include regular patrol duties that a regular police officer would do, but you're only utilized during special events, short staffing.
I don't
and you're allowed
blame
to
you,
work
pal cat. No worries. Thanks for coming today. Have a good one.
traffic details.
Did that status change at some point?
It did in 1994.
1994, were you a patrolman?
Yes, that required me to attend a full-time 18-week police academy.
In addition to the police academy, did you continue your training over the years?
Yes, I did.
Can you share with the jury some of the training that you would attend over the years?
Oh, sure. So I did constitutional law. I did interview and interrogation, terrorism, international terrorism, domestic violence, buccal swabbing, and DEA basic narcotics course. And last duties were I did background checks, so I attended background training, and I did internal affairs.
Before I talk a little bit more about your experience over the years and your progress through the Canton Police Department, I'd like you to share with us generally and briefly the structure of the Canton Police Department. The Canton Police Department, how big is it? How many officers are typically employed by Canton at the same time?
We would like to have 45, but unfortunately, we're short-staffed at this time.
At the Canton Police Department, is there different ranks?
There is.
And what are they?
They are patrol, sergeant, detective sergeant, lieutenant, deputy chief, and chief.
Given the size of Canton, is it a small department or a typically large department for that size?
I would say it's a medium-sized department.
Is Canton, do you receive traffic from other areas nearby?
We do.
Is Boston part of the crossroads in Canton at times?
It is. Route 138 runs from Boston, and it goes all the way down to the South Shore through Brockton, Taunton, et cetera.
Other cities or towns nearby that bring traffic to Canton as far as law enforcement is concerned?
They do, and other states. 95 runs through Canton as well and brings up traffic from Rhode Island.
For a relatively small town, is Canton a busy police department given all the crossroads and intersections?
It can be very busy at times.
You mentioned in Canton that there are different ranks. You started as a patrol officer.
Yes.
Did that change at some point?
It did.
When?
July of 2001, I became a detective.
Did you have any particular or special training to become a detective?
I started attending how to dust for fingerprints. My focus was narcotics. I had several narcotics classes.
Did you engage in those type of investigations on behalf of Canton?
I did.
Did you work with other agencies?
I did in 2005. I started working with the Drug Enforcement Administration in 2006. I was assigned as a task force officer for the DEA, initially out of Worcester Tactical Diversion Squad, which their mission goal was to eradicate OxyContin and oxycodone distribution at that time. It was during our oxycodone phase. In 2008, I was moved to Boston Division. And there we focused on all narcotics, not just oxycodone, heroin, cocaine, etc.
How many years did you spend as a detective before you received your next promotion?
Approximately 15 years.
What happened next in your career as far as progress?
I took the sergeant's exam, and I became a sergeant.
In order to become a sergeant, do you have to pass an exam?
An exam and an assessment, yes.
Is that enough to become a sergeant, or is there another process you have to go through?
That's where they rank you after the exam and the assessment.
What year did you say you became a sergeant?
I became a sergeant in 2017.
Was that your first supervisory position?
Not actually. I also worked as an officer in charge, which you're not technically a sergeant, but when there's no sergeant to fill the shift, they'll use experienced officers to work as a sergeant, and you receive sergeant's pay.
How long did you work as a sergeant for at the Canton Police Department?
I worked as a sergeant for 1 year till 2018, and I was promoted to detective sergeant.
As a sergeant, did your duties change or expand from that of detective?
I was still assigned to the Drug Enforcement Administration at that time.
And you just shared a year later, you were promoted to lieutenant. Did you have to take and pass an exam for that?
That was detective sergeant, and I did not have to pass a test for that.
Did your duties and responsibilities expand when you became lieutenant?
Yes, I was brought out of the DEA to work in Canton specifically.
Were there other lieutenants on the Canton Police Department when you worked as a lieutenant?
I became a lieutenant in 2021. At the time, there was 3 other lieutenants.
Were there any other officers above lieutenant at that point?
There was a deputy chief and a chief.
In 2022, January, were you a lieutenant?
I was.
Your duties and responsibilities, do they include actually going to scenes, or was it purely supervisory?
It was supervisory, but we were expected to respond to scenes.
What do you mean by that?
Our chief expected a supervisor on scene at all times, at all scenes.
Even if there was a ranking supervisor like a sergeant, were you still as a lieutenant expected to go to scenes?
Oh, yes.
Did you do that often?
Yes.
I want you to take us to January 29th, 2022. Were you working the overnight shift from January 28th, 2022 into January 29th, 2022?
I was the outgoing lieutenant. I did not work into the 29th. I was the last lieutenant to work on the 28th.
In the early morning hours, around 6 a.m., were you on shift or off shift?
I was off shift.
Were you planning on working that morning?
I was planning on working later that day, yes.
Do you remember what the weather was like that early morning?
Yes, there was a nor'easter, which was snow, wind.
Did anything interrupt your plan of working later that day?
Yes.
Tell us what happened.
Shortly after 6 a.m., I received a call from Sergeant Sean Good of the Canton Police Department.
After you received a call from Sergeant Sean Good, were you informed about a situation?
I was.
Were you told any basic details of where and what?
Yes.
Without sharing the actual conversation, where was this situation taking place?
I misunderstood the situation. I thought it was on Meadows Ave in Canton. I later found out through dispatch that it was actually Fairview Road.
When you heard that there was a situation in Canton, did you decide to change your plans about when you would come in?
Yes, I responded.
Why did you respond?
That's the expectation our chief had for us.
When you go into work, do you use a police cruiser or do you use your personal vehicle?
On this particular day, I used a personal vehicle because of the weather.
Was that different than typical?
Yes.
And why would you use a personal vehicle instead of a police cruiser?
It was larger. It was 4-wheel drive. It was the only way I probably would have got there to the scene.
After you received the call
I
about a
just think of
situation,
it this way, Darth Vader, is that they the W's are sounded out like R's in Massachusetts, except for when the word starts with an R. R's sound like W's and W's sound like R's. It's just weird.
what you did.
I loaded up the car with a tent, and I drove to the Canton Police Department, and I got some winter gear from the office, and I got on the radio and advised Sergeant Sean Good, who was at the scene on Fairview, that all officers were held to further notice.
What does that mean?
They weren't going to be going home at their end of the shift until they were relieved by another supervisor.
Why did you take a tent with you?
Because of the snow, the way the call was described to me was a person possibly not breathing. And if it was an unattended death, I wanted to be able to cover the person.
Why?
Respect.
That tent was a tent from your home, a personal tent?
It was an 8x8 pop-up tent.
You went to the Canton Police Department first before you went to the scene.
I did.
Why did you go to the Canton Police Department first?
I had some winter gear there, including a reflective jacket that I thought would be helpful, given it was dark out. Visibility was very bad.
When you got to the Canton Police Department, did you learn anything from any of your colleagues while at the police department?
The only one colleague at the police department at that time was Officer Kelly Dever.
After you got your gear at the Canton Police Department, did you head towards Fairview?
I did.
Other than the general description that you had heard, did you know anything about what was going on there?
Just that a gentleman was found unconscious in the snow, possibly not breathing.
You mentioned the term unintended death. What does that mean?
An unattended death is a death where someone dies alone, and you don't know the reason. It doesn't mean there's foul play. In fact, 99% of the time, it's just natural causes.
Is there a process for the Canton Police Department when they learn of any death, unintended or not? Is there a process you need to follow?
Yes, there is.
And what is that process?
That's the call. The Norfolk County DA's office, their CPAC unit, Crime Prevention and Control. They have jurisdictions over deaths and unattended deaths.
You mentioned the CPAC unit. What type of officers or law enforcement is the CPAC unit?
It's manned by the Massachusetts State Police.
Are you required by statute to contact CPAC or the Massachusetts State Police, even if it's an unintended death?
Yes.
Did you follow that process?
Sergeant Lank followed that process.
Is that one of the officers who worked under you?
Yes, that is correct.
Did you know if Sergeant Lank was at the scene when you were leaving Canton, or did you learn at some point when you got there whether Sergeant Lank was at Fairview?
When I got there, I saw the black Toyota Tundra, which is operated by our detectives there, and then I saw
Yeah,
him.
I get that.
When Canton Police Department first contacted the Massachusetts State Police or the CPAC unit
Side
about
boss.
the information, do you have an understanding whether or not the Massachusetts State Police were going to respond or not?
They were not responding.
So when you got to Fairview Road, were there any other law enforcement officers other than Canton police officers?
No, there was not.
When you appeared at Fairview Road or arrived, were you the superior officer on the scene?
I was highest ranking officer.
As you're pulling up to Fairview that morning, what's the first thing you see when you get there?
As I pull up, I see the last of the fire apparatus pulling away. I got out of the vehicle. First one I encountered was Sergeant Sean Good, who was the shift supervisor.
Did you see any other of your officers there?
I did. I saw Lieutenant Lank further down, and further down I saw two other cruisers, which ended up being Officer Mulaney and Officer Sarah.
Did any of the cruisers or vehicles have lights on?
They did.
Did you hear any sirens?
No, there wouldn't be any sirens.
Why wouldn't there be?
Sirens are used to move traffic. There was no traffic. It was a blizzard. There were no cars on the road. You might see an occasional plow.
Did you ever learn the general area where the person was found?
Yes,
At that time, did you know who the person was?
I did. I knew him by name, yes.
Did someone inform you of who the person was?
Sergeant Sean Good did, yes.
Okay. And who was the person that you learned was on the ground?
John O'Keefe.
Had you known John O'Keefe?
I knew of John O'Keefe. I had never met John O'Keefe.
When you first arrived at Fairview, was Mr. O'Keefe still on the ground?
He was not.
Was he at the scene?
He was not.
So when you got to the scene at Fairview, Mr. O'Keefe was already gone?
Yes, he had been transported to the hospital.
So did you ever firsthand see exactly where Mr. O'Keefe was lying when he was found?
I did not.
Did anybody point out to you the general area?
Yes.
Did you have a chance at that point to, well, obviously you didn't have a chance to examine or look at Mr. O'Keefe. Did you have a chance to look in the general area where you were told he was found?
I did.
Tell us a little bit more about the weather now that you're standing outside Fairview Road. What's the visibility like? What's the temperature like? What are the conditions like?
So it was terrible. It was blizzard-like. The wind would blow in your face. It would change directions. The snow was an icy snow. In the wind, you had to actually talk loud to be heard. Somebody right next to you, and it was your typical New England blizzard, basically.
At this point, did you have any position as you assessed the area, whether this was a criminal investigation?
We had no crime at that time.
When you were there, were you looking for anything?
Yes, I was examining the scene.
At that point, did you have any reason to start a criminal investigation?
Not at that time, no.
When you learned that Mr. O'Keefe was found outside, did you go look at the particular area?
Yes.
Can you describe the area that was shown to you where Mr. O'Keefe was found?
Sure. It was on the left side of the property of 34 Fairview. You could see where first responders and witnesses and police officers had walked up to the area. It was by a flagpole on the property line of number 32 Fairview.
What was the lighting condition at that point in that area?
It was dark. It was sun was coming up, but due to the weather and the cloud cover and the snow, its visibility still was not great.
Were the law enforcement vehicles providing any light to the area?
No.
How about the house? Was there any bright lights coming out of the house illuminating that area?
I didn't see any lights, window lights on. There may have been an exterior, the door light at one or two houses.
In addition to the law enforcement officers that were there, did you see any civilians when you got there?
No, there were no civilians there.
While you were outside looking at the area, did any civilians ever come out?
No, not at all.
Any civilians ever come out of 34 Fairview?
No.
How about next door, 32 Fairview? Did you ever see any civilians come out of that address?
Nobody ever came out of the house.
Across the street, is there homes across the street from 34 Fairview?
There is.
Did you see anybody come out of either one of those houses?
Did not see anybody come out of those houses.
When you were outside and you were shown the area where you were told Mr. O'Keefe was found, did you try to do anything regarding that area to identify the area itself?
I'm sorry, can you ask that again?
Yes. The area where you were told Mr. O'Keefe was found, did you try to do anything around that area to identify the area?
Well, it was marked out with crime scene tape at that time. And what I saw was pink blood, and it was in a circular pattern.
Was the crime scene tape holding up at all?
No, it was not. It was blowing wildly in the wind. And at one point, it was actually blowing in. It was triangular, and it was actually blowing into the crime scene.
Was the tape helping at all?
No, it was not.
Was there any use putting a tent up at that point?
No, there wasn't, not due to the high winds.
Did you learn whether any of the officers had at any point before you got there gone into Fairview Road?
Yes.
Who did you learn went into Fairview Road?
Both Sergeant Good and Detective Sergeant Like went into Fairview Road.
Did you know how long they were inside for?
I don't know. Did you know that?
I did not.
At that point, did you go and speak to anybody in any of the nearby homes?
I did not.
When you were at this scene and you saw what was happening in the weather, did you make a decision to do anything?
Yes.
What did you decide you were going to do?
Since the state police were not responding, I decided to process the area where Mr. O'Keefe was found and try to find out why he had the medical episode he was having.
If you understood this to be a medical episode, and at that point you didn't have any information it was a crime scene, why were you taking the time and effort to process the scene under these conditions?
Because that's what we do. Even the hospital, there could be a reason that there's obviously a reason he's there. I think we had a duty and obligation to check around where he was found and see if there was any explanation to what caused his medical condition.
Did you focus on a particular area when you decided to look around?
I did.
What area were you going to look at?
Where it was pointed out he was found and where the blood pattern was.
Were you thinking about looking in any other areas around that?
Not at that time.
Why not?
We didn't have any reason to. We only had the area where he was found.
And at that point, did you have any idea what caused his injuries?
We had none.
At this point, when you were pointed or you're looking at the area where Mr. O'Keefe was found, was the area getting covered up at all?
Yes, it was.
With what?
Snow.
How quickly?
Very quickly. I believe it was forecasted to come down to 1 to 2 inches an hour, if I recall.
Did you have any idea how hard the ground was at that point?
It was frozen.
Did you have any idea?
It was frozen.
Oh,
How deep was the snow covering that frozen ground?
Approximately 4 inches at that time.
When you wanted to look around the area, did you consider using a rake or a shovel?
I did.
And did you?
I did not.
Why didn't you use a shovel at that point?
I was afraid I would miss something or possibly break something.
What could you break with a shovel?
Anything, glass or anything of that nature.
What was your decision about how you would search that area? What did you want to see?
I wanted to see anything that was possible, whether it was any type of weapon or any type of medical bottle or any reason that he could have come to where he was.
Did you think of a way that you could look below the top of the snow without unresting the scene?
Yes, I did.
And what did you conclude?
Because of the blood, the pink spots I thought might be blood, I thought a leaf blower would be the best method because I have seen it used and to remove light layers of snow, and it can be controlled.
And after having seen that before and making that decision, what was the benefit of a leaf blower over a shovel?
I wasn't going to miss anything with a leaf blower, much better control.
And control, tell us what your intention, what was your hope with a leaf blower?
To clear the area, controlled, slowly, so any potential evidence of what happened to Mr. O'Keefe wouldn't be lost.
Did you have a leaf blower with you?
Did not.
So what did you do?
Sergeant Good volunteered to go get a leaf blower.
Did you remain at the scene?
I did.
And during this time, are you still have no information that it's a crime scene?
We had no information on a crime at that time.
Did Sergeant Good come back with a leaf blower?
He did.
Did you try to get any other items to help you?
Not that I recall.
Okay. When Sergeant Good came back with the leaf blower, did you use it?
I did.
Was it successful?
Very.
Tell us what you did.
I started with low speed and began whisking away the snow. And then I saw how it was uncovering those pink spots were becoming brighter red. So I verified it was frozen or coagulated blood at that time. And so out of the abundance of caution, I decided that that was something we may want to collect.
Why did you want to collect that?
Just out of abundance of caution, DNA. I expected it to be John's DNA. And I wasn't going to get a second chance at it. It was either collect it or never have it.
Were you making quick decisions under these circumstances?
Yes.
Did you ask somebody to get a container to put the coagulated blood in?
I ended up getting the containers.
Where did you get them from?
I got them from Lieutenant Gallagher, who lived in the neighborhood.
Did Lieutenant Gallagher ever come over to the scene?
He did not.
Did he work for the Canton Police Department?
He did.
Why didn't he come over to the scene with you?
Because he originally thought the scene was at 32.
Did you ask him to come over to the scene to help you?
No.
Did you expect him to come over to help you?
No.
Did you prefer he not?
Correct.
So when you get the containers, were they plastic cups?
Yes, they were red Solo cups.
And what was the purpose of using the red Solo cups?
They were plastic. They weren't going to leak. They weren't going to get soggy. They were large. I needed a small sample. My thought was because it was frozen or coagulated, that we could collect it, transport it, and transfer it to the crime lab, who could extract the DNA however they saw best fit.
Because sometimes the crime lab tests evidence and sometimes not?
Of course, yes.
Is that your decision?
No.
You were telling us about the leaf blower. Does it serve to excavate the area?
It did.
Did you begin that process?
I did.
And when you did that, did you try to memorialize it?
Yes, I did.
How did you do that?
I had Sergeant Good videotape it.
Why did you have Sergeant Good memorialize your efforts to excavate the area?
I thought someone may wonder why I decided to use a leaf blower, so I wanted to demonstrate its effectiveness.
I'm going to move to introduce two videos that council has. With the court's permission, can I show the jury the videos?
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, can we show number one, please? Could you, Ms. Gilman, stop at the end of the video so it's a still frame? That's good right there. Sir, who's the person holding the leaf blower?
That is me.
Did the leaf blower work as you had hoped?
It was great.
You see other footprints around that area.
Correct.
Do you know how those footprints got there?
Some of them were from first responders. Some of them were for witnesses. The ones up top by the flagpole were for when the officers put out the crime scene tape.
Did officers try to wrap the crime scene tape around the flagpole?
They did wrap it around the flagpole, yes.
I see. And from that vantage point, could you see the side and front yard?
Yes.
Did the side yard have any footprints or evidence that anything was dragged through the side yard?
No, not at all.
How about the front yard? Did the front yard have any evidence that anybody had walked across it or dragged anything across it?
I mean, had one set of prints from Sergeant Lang.
Other than Sergeant Lang's footprints across the front yard, was there any other impediment?
No, not that I saw.
I'm going to ask if we could see the second video, please, Ms. Gilman. Could you stop there, please? You see the end of the leaf blower?
I do.
There's an object just below it at like 7 o'clock. You see that?
I do.
Did you discover something in that area?
We did.
What did you discover?
It's a cocktail glass.
Was it, did it have any damage to it?
It did.
Describe that for us.
It was broken on the top.
Could you continue the video, please, Ms. Gilman? Stop, please. There's some red spots. Is that what you identified as coagulated blood?
That is,
Below some of those spots and to the left, there's an area that's not white. It's brownish. Do you know what that is?
that's, I believe, just bare ground.
If we could finish the video, please. Okay. Thank you. Could you have the lights on, please? Did you or any officer at your direction obtain and preserve that broken cocktail glass?
Yes.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
So I'm showing you two photographs. The first photograph, you recognize it's in that photograph.
I do.
What is it?
It's after we exposed I exposed the broken glass.
Is the broken glass depicted in that photograph?
Yeah, it is.
Is that similar or is it substantially the same way it appeared to you that morning?
It's exactly how it appeared. Yes.
Do you know if that photograph was taken as a still image of the video or not?
I do not.
Second photograph, can you take a look at that?
That's a close up of the cocktail glass.
Of the same photograph.
It is. Yes.
I'd move these two photographs into the other, please. Lieutenant, what was done with that cocktail glass?
It was bagged and seized as evidence.
Was it brought anywhere that morning?
It was brought back to Canton Police Headquarters.
What happens when it gets back to Canton Police Headquarters?
It gets logged into evidence and it's assigned an evidence number. The officer types in a description of the item. In this case, it was a broken cocktail glass or broken glass. And once he hits the space bar, it automatically generates a property number for it. And I believe in this case, it was 22-18-PR, which means 22 is the year, 2022. 18 is how many pieces of evidence that the department as a whole had collected that year so far. And PR, I believe, means property room.
Why is it assigned a particular number?
Everything is assigned a number by the computer.
You said it's brought to the evidence room. Is that a separate or a special place?
So we have two rooms. We have a temporary evidence room, and then there's a permanent evidence room. Only two people have access to the permanent evidence room.
Is there a reason why access to the evidence room is limited?
There is.
Why?
For security.
Even in the police department, the evidence room is limited as far as people who have access?
That is correct.
In the evidence room, is there an officer assigned as an evidence officer?
Not full time. There is an assigned admin sergeant who is assigned as the evidence officer.
Does anything happen specifically with the evidence? Is it packaged or stored in any particular way?
The glass was put into a locker, I believe, and temporary evidence. And then it's the evidence sergeant's job to retrieve it. But in this case, we were going to transfer it to the state police.
Was it transferred to the state police at some point?
It was.
Were you part of the transition of that item to the state police?
I was.
And when was it transitioned and to who?
It was on February 1st, 2022, and it was to a criminalist from the Massachusetts State Crime Line.
Do you know who the criminalist was?
I don't know the name, no.
Did the criminalist come to your department or did you bring the item to them?
They came to our department.
In addition to the glass, there was plastic cups with coagulated blood?
That's correct.
What did you do with those cups?
Those were placed in temporary evidence and placed in a refrigerated unit.
To carry them from Fairview to the police department, did you hold the actual cups or did you put them into something?
Nope, they were stacked in a bag.
What type of bag?
It was a craft paper bag. In this particular case, we utilized a Stop and Shop bag.
Is that any different than a bag from the police department?
This made of the same paper, craft paper, the same size and dimension, other than Stop and Shop and evidence and probably price. They're basically the same bag.
Why did you use one of those rather than a bag that said evidence on it?
I don't know where that bag came from. I was in a personal car. Sergeant Lank was in a Tundra. If that bag is upside down, you wouldn't know it didn't say evidence on it. I'm not sure where that bag came from.
And the plastic cups, do you know what happened to those?
Yes, they were turned over to the criminalist as well.
Where did you store them before they were turned over to the criminals?
Temporary evidence in a refrigerator. Temporary evidence in a refrigerator.
Is the refrigerator part of the temporary evidence area?
It is, yes.
Did you bring that piece of evidence, the broken glass, with you today?
Yes.
With the court's permission, I'd like to approach the witness.
Hey, Joy.
I'm handing you a box. Gloves and some scissors.
How are you,
Let me ask you
sweetie?
about that box. It has red tape on it. Why?
It's a secure and transfer of custody.
Lieutenant, before you open the box,
You know,
were you one of the officers that
hold on, I'm going to pause for a second while I talk to Joy. YouTube and StreamYard has been wonky with the comments and shits. I mean, I wasn't seeing my comments in StreamYard the other day, And then, yes, and 2 days now in the past week, I've had where I don't get any comments, and then all the comments from like the last 5 minutes get just shoved into my StreamYard all at the same time. It's crazy. So, whatever they're freaking doing, they need to fix it. It's so fucking annoying. But glad that it worked. You could go out, come back in, and comment. Joy says she's doing good. I'm doing good today. I'm so looking forward to this week. We got some great weather coming, high 60s, low 70s this week. I'm so excited. So things are looking good. I guess this is a good time to grift as any. If anyone can help, though, I am still in need of some medical things coming up the most. And my bills for StreamYard and Canva and all the good stuff I need to keep streaming is coming up. I do have PayPal and Buy Me a Coffee, which is on your screen. The links are in my bio description. And I have my Gives and Go pinned at the top of the chat. If you could share that anywhere and everywhere, it is truly, truly appreciated. Thank you for any help you give me in advance. I truly appreciate you guys all being here and hanging out with me this Saturday afternoon. I hope that you guys are going to be getting weather like if you already don't have it. I know some of you already are like live in Florida where it's nice and sunny already, so and warm. Yeah, something is wonky. Joy, have you noticed? Because I know you're a producing mod or however they call that over at Justice Served. Have they had any issues? You're excited for Monday? Oh, you mean the court date? Oh, Joy, you didn't see my thing. Hold on. Perfect time for a break. Look what I made, Joy. Because there is AI pictures going around the twit-twat about guessing which Karen Reed outfit 5150 is going to wear on Monday, which I think is kind of funny. Oh, that's you guys having it the Justice Serve. That's good. No, but a lot of people. I've heard I'm not the only one. So I don't know. Whatever issues YouTube and StreamYard have got going on, they need to fix it and fix it quickly because it's getting quite annoying. I need to send it to Aiden. Oh, you know what? I posted on my twit-twat. Let me send it to him. Where's the best place to send things to Aiden? To his twit-twat? I don't know. I want to have Aiden on my show one day. I sent a message to Erica Walsh. She had said that she would come on my show a while ago, but she was dealing with some personal things. And so I reached out to her again, asking if she would come on. So I'm definitely looking forward to getting a response from her as we navigate through trial 2, finish trial 1. I'd love to get her perspective on what it was like there. On the ground, being there in person, seeing the stuff evolve, and then get some insight to a couple of people I know from a different community who don't know what Turtle Boy or who Turtle Boy is, what he's facing. So I reached out to her. So hopefully I will hear back from her and be able to have her on sometime. That'll be truly, truly fun. Amazing thing. I do. I love Erica. I love Erica's new she's got the daily walk the walk lives going on. I can't normally make it to her lives, but I know I watch it on replay. I truly enjoy them. So yeah, I really like her. Her and Dina both just seem like amazing people when I see them on panel like Rat House Media. I truly enjoy it, and I'd love to just have someone on that knows Aiden, can talk about a few things. I would love to have Aiden on one day. Hopefully I will be able to do that one time too. As my channel expands. That would be so awesome. Oh, I watched some of it on replay, KDD. I don't watch Jess Machado very much. She's just really not my cup of tea. However, I did see I did see the what was it? They Give Your Best Aiden Impression by Jimmy and Purple Kool-Aid and Erica, and they were all so funny. They all took like a different point of view of the turtle. It's funny that Erica chose probably what I would have chose with when he picks out the chat and is like, you're banned for life, get in the hole, here's some more dirt. That was so funny. And then you had Jimmy acting his impression of Aiden was let me see what kind of turtle chats we got going on here, and I can't remember the name he gave, but it was freaking hilarious. And he's like reads pretending to read a turtle chat that says, my fridge and my ice box is out, can you come over and fix my fridge? And it was hysterical. Ask Aiden. He is so nice to people. I'm sure he would help you. I would love that. I've never messaged Aiden. I'm only just now even learning how to message people on this stupid Twitch. I didn't know until Kazi G told me that you can't DM someone unless they follow you if they have a certain setting on. Because I was like, how come I can't message you? And so I don't know. I'm still learning quite a bit. But I would love that. That would be so fun. I would have to prepare way in advance though, because Aiden is such a good interviewer. Like, I wouldn't want to have him on and not be like 150% prepared and knowing exactly what I was going to ask or what we were going to address. Yeah. So her chat was way too fast. We were talking about that earlier, weren't we? How I can't concentrate. Literally can't be in the chats when they're too fast. That's why I don't chat in Aiden's chat. Because it just goes by too fast. And by the time I make a comment or type it out, whatever I finally get typed out, when I finally get it typed out right without mistakes, it's like long past. Like the comment doesn't even make sense anymore. So I just quit trying. And it literally makes me nauseated to try and watch or concentrate on the chat when it goes by too fast. Jimmy doing Aiden almost sent me. It was so funny. Email him. Okay. Yeah, I don't really watch her either. Like I said, just it's not really what I like to watch, but nothing against her or anything. Just like normal person. If you don't like it, don't watch it. That's all. That's where I'm at. I've never really got into her stuff. But that I do watch that kind of stuff because it's hysterical. You sent a TBM message on X and he responded. Oh my God. So, okay. So maybe I should reach out. I don't know how to. Does he accept DMs? Like, does he have to follow me to send him a DM? But what? I don't even know what his email is. Does anyone know what his email is? It's okay, KDD. I was talking about this too because that's why I prefer to watch YouTube and chat on my computer because it's so easy to tag people because all you do is put the @ symbol in the first letter and everyone that's in the chat that you can tag pops up and you just click. But my computer is a Chromebook, and so I don't have the emojis, the same emojis and stuff that I use easily accessible on my computer, and that's why I prefer my phone. So it's a trade-off. You have to be verified to send them a DM. I can't be verified yet. I don't have the extra money right now because you have to pay to be verified, right? Maybe Maylin, you could send him one for me. But I will email him this. I can tag. I posted this on I posted this on my twat, and I tagged the other Mary B because that's what inspired this this comic. Was seeing that 5150 had doxed the other Mary B and said some mean shit, and it pissed me off to see that. So I agree, Joy. Especially right now in my life, I prefer the funny. That's why doing my channel, we stop, take breaks, laugh, chit chat, all that good stuff because I can't stand too much drama. It's just too much mentally. I can't take it. Now, that being said, as I state in my bio, I'm definitely not above going petty here and there, but it's not where I want to be every day mentally. I use YouTube as a way to stay informed in the true crime and to get some laughs in, especially on my days where I'm not doing the greatest. So funny is always better. Yeah, you guys agree too. Same drama streams. I'll usually say hi to everyone, then dip out and get distracted. Yeah. Yep. I agree, you guys. Joy says, I try to stay out of drama chats just because your name is plastered all over. And honestly, I want no part of it. Yeah, I get it. We laugh our asses off here. I feel bad because sometimes our chat derails your show, but it is funny. See, and you know what I said the last time, right? Never apologize for what you call derailing my show because this is what we want. This is what I want my channel to be. I want you to technically distract me and have conversations with people that are coming in and out of the stream, and whether they're watching, just want to revisit a certain person's testimony or just hanging out for the day because for whatever reason. And this is the fun times when you guys stop and we chat and we have some laughs. It's the best, and that's what helps me get excited about my day. It's amazing. You weren't here earlier, Joy. I was talking quite a bit. Mary B from Rat House Media was in here, and just talking about all the people that I met in this community. I love it. You guys are amazing. I will send you a message, Maylin. We'll have to chit chat. Yeah, I truly like Mo. if you guys don't know, if you guys haven't watched Mo in the Deep End, she is amazing. She's funny, quick-witted. I wish that's one of the things I wish I did have more of, is being more of a instead of being so analytical, I wish I could just be quick-witted and just say something funny, but that's just unfortunately not how my brain works. But I stopped in there this morning. She is covering the trial of Athena. Shoot, what's the last name? I couldn't stay. That's one of the kid trials. I cannot do the kid ones mentally. I just can't take it or handle it right now. So that's one of the ones that I dipped in and said, hey everyone, but gotta go because I can't mentally handle that. She does do, if you are interested in that trial, she does take like kitty and doggy puppy breaks so that you don't get extremely emotionally triggered without a break, but it is a lot. Joy says, oh my God, Scarlett, I remember the other day when it took 40 minutes to get through 10 minutes of Jen's testimony. I was dying laughing. Yeah. I see, but I love that of it. I love that about you guys. Like that's the best part. It's what just makes this so much fun. Oh, speaking of Joy, wait, I think I don't remember if I did show. Wait, where did all my other downloads go? She does have a calming voice, Katie, doesn't she? Yeah, that's the one, the FedEx driver. Athena, what's Athena? It's Athena. I don't know the last name. I just know her first name was Athena. I just can't do it. I mentally can't do it. Do you guys want to watch the butt dials again for our laugh break today? Katie D is watching that trial in real time. It's a tough one. Yeah. I that's what I mean. I can't do those. I fully admit. I can't. I mean, I even had to take breaks from Kelsey Fitzsimmons just because of the child involved. Even though that child is, healthy, technically okay, but knowing what Kelsey is enduring, knowing what that child is going to, possibly suffer from being ripped away from his mother, like that, and for so long, like it's whenever the kids, I can't. I can't mentally take it. Athena Strand. Thank you, Joy. That's the one. But I think it's about that time for our laugh break. Let's watch some more brutal assault of the Raggedy Ann doll. But speaking of that, I gotta show you something funny. Hold on, let me pull it up because as I'm maneuvering around the twit-twat, I have made a few comments here and there, and someone posted something. I had to make a fun comment. I don't see, this is how I don't know how to maneuver on the internet compared to the X app. Where do I go to get, does anyone know? Oh my God, look at that. These are the things that crack me up. How do I get to, oh, notifications? There we go. This is the one. So Bootsy Beauty wrote, you boys want to start explaining what happened at Canton Police Department at 1:34 a.m. on January 29th, 2022, or do you want us to start talking about it? And Kevin from South Boston says, butt dials and other confidential butt stuff. Why? And I said, are we going to see more Raggedy Ann doll experiments? And I tagged Aiden. You like my artwork? Thank you. Let's just see, I'll show you. Wait, see, I gotta learn how to use this thing. If someone wants to give me a crash course on how to play, oh my God, how to use the TwitTwat, I would totally take you up on that. I'm getting there, but I still have a long way to go. So I see I posted it. I've learned how to repost other people's posts. So I've been doing that a lot. Where is the one that oh, here. Wait. Media, is it? No? Yeah. See, I tagged other Mary B. It said, made this one just for you. 5150 is just a lion sack of shit. Yeah, but it costs money, Joy. I'm so broke, okay? I was worried a week ago that I was going to get evicted, okay? If you've heard my plight or read my Gifts and Go, I literally, every dollar right now is, yeah, I mean, it's bad. Because, did I do my daily fuck you, Boost Mobile? Fuck you, Boost Mobile, who stole my money, which is why I'm in this situation. So, Joy, if there's any way you can share my link to my Gifts and Go, that's all I ask. I know other people are struggling just like I am. I've been trying to get it out there. I don't have a huge, social media following / I really don't have that many people in my social circle besides YouTube anymore. That's just my life now, and I'm okay with that. So anytime I can see if someone can share it, maybe do you think that you could ask Justice Served if maybe you could put it in the chat once? I know it's kind of rude of me to ask, and if you can't or won't, I totally understand. But I just don't know how else to get it out there. Ironically enough, speaking of my TwitTwat, this is what I put when I posted it on my Twitter, which, as you can see, I have like 11 followers. I put this. Look, I put, can I please at least beat 5150? The fact that she got over a couple $1,000 and she doesn't even deserve it. She put herself in her own mess. This is not my fault. I live a modest lifestyle. I live within my means. I do things a certain way for that reason, so that I never get to a point where I can't pay my bills. So I will always have a place to live. I can put groceries in my fridge, and those are my necessities. And then whatever else, I don't have a lot of vices. My nicotine vape is the one, my mod is the one thing that I use. I buy my juice / salt for my nicotine mod, and that's about it. My Coca-Cola is my other vice. Aw, thank you, Joy. I appreciate it. Anywhere that you can share it, I truly appreciate it. And Maylin, I know you shared it several times, so I mean, I appreciate all of you so, so much. You have no idea. Your account on X is private because I have a huge troll, so my stuff is not really seen. Oh, yeah. I remember when you had to change your handle and everything. Because didn't they break? Isn't that the person who broke into your YouTube or hacked in or whatever they did? Fucking a-hole trolls. I mean, dude, get a life. These trolls, some of these trolls, it's like you wonder how do you have time to sit on YouTube and Twitter all day and all night and just be a pest to everyone and everything? But after a couple minutes of serious talk of trolls, your son's stepmother, monster. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. So sorry. Ooh. Been there. Thankfully, I didn't have to deal with her doing anything like that to me, but I know what dealing with one of those is like. I can't imagine when it gets that ridiculous. I'm so sorry, Joy. Hopefully karma will come around and get her. But let's get into, and thankfully, like I said, I have started saving my videos so I can access them quickly. So this one I have saved. As we get our laughs on for today. All right, hold on. Hold on, stop. There we go. Oh, hold on, I lost the audio. Damn it. Oh, sorry. I won't put anything else up. We're going to laugh. Here we go.
And we're going to reenact the butt dial. Because again, we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt that maybe that they're telling the truth about this. I entered someone into my phone as Higgins, and we're going to see if we can call them while taking the pounder. And we'll try different positions too.
When he was first confronted, Brian Higgins first tried to claim that it had to have been a butt dial. That term butt dial is used by many of the Commonwealth's witnesses to explain the many calls between them and among them. And I've never seen a case where there have been so many butt dials, to be frank.
So,
but Mr. Higgins was already locked in. He already testified his phone was on the bedside table. His butt was in the bed, the phone was in
This
the
is a
table.
quote.
but
His
the
butt
two could
was in
not
the
have met,
bed.
Your Honor. There was no possibility of a butt dial. Also, first tried to claim that his phone call to Brian Higgins at 2:22 in the morning was a butt dial.
Okay.
He said that he was awake and watching TV, but he was called back to the grand jury to testify a second time. The second time, Brian Albert changed his testimony. That at 2:22 in the morning, he and his wife were in bed in an intimate situation. He claimed that he had his phone with him in the bed. So now he's claiming that it was during that intimate situation with his wife that he supposedly butt dialed Brian Higgins.
Okay.
He had no explanation, however, for how his phone picked up when Higgins called him back
Oh, yeah.
17 seconds
Yeah, what
later.
about that?
He had no explanation for the 22-second phone conversation that followed. And it's worth noting that Higgins testified he never heard any intimate noises on the other end of the line either.
Well, in fairness, Brian Albert doesn't seem like the kind of guy that can make a woman come, but that's different. That's not a different story. Is there any truth to this? I don't know. So like, okay, so this is Nicole Albert. All right. And it's like, okay, so we've been drinking all day and, you know, we've been married for 30 whatever years and you probably have mistresses on the side or whatever. And we're swinging, but you need to fuck me right now, Brian. Fuck me. Fuck me, Brian. Come on, let's go. I want to fuck right now. It's 2:30 in the morning. I don't care how drunk you are. Get your dick up and let's fucking go. Fuck me. Okay, sorry. Okay. So, well, let me just check my phone over here. Okay. So then Nicole's going to come and I guess the phone here. Okay. So then he's going to start off missionary. So he's, yeah, fuck me. Yeah. Okay. And then the phone is on Nicole's ass. Yeah, giving it to her. Good. Yeah, good. Yeah, you like that. Yeah, fucking fugitive unit. Yeah, you like that. You saw me on Boston Confidential, didn't you? You like that, huh? You like that, huh? And then, okay, so let's see if I can call Higgins here. Let's see what happens. Right, let's go. Yeah, dude, I can't even get to the passcode part. Yeah, you like that? Oh, you're a naughty girl, aren't you? You're a naughty girl. Yeah, you like that, huh? Huh? Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. I can't even get to the passcode part. I can't even do it. So now we'll do role reverse. And then she's gonna ride me this time. This can't be the first one. So now she's gonna jump on me, and all right, we're gonna go like this. So the phone's on the butt. Yeah, you like that? I'm in the gang unit. Yeah. I got a bald head. I shaved my head. You like that? Oh yeah, Brian. Oh yeah, so hot. And I don't know. Okay. Didn't work. Didn't call Higgins. Okay. Now, could Siri do it? So we'll do it like this. All right. Oh yeah, Brian. Siri, call Higgins. Didn't work. Actually, it did.
Oh.
That worked. So I entered someone as Higgins in my phone. That actually worked. Maybe Siri did it. I don't know. This is investigative journalism here, folks.
So good. Oh boy. It's good. See? That's why I visit that kind of thing, to just get my laugh on. But these are the ones, Joy, were you here when we noticed that Twisted Panties doesn't even know how to spell her own name, her own channel name? We should get some puppets and reenact it. Oh my God. I just got an idea, Joy. You just put an idea in my head, and oh my God, stay tuned. So these are the things I posted on my twit so far. On my stream last week, Kazi joined me, and I was learning things. I was getting a little education on Twisted Panties. And we pulled up our page and realized that she didn't even know how to spell her own channel name, which is pretty sad. I made this one. You'll be Oh, I can be TB and you'll be Meredith. All I know is that if I did that, dear Joy, all I know is TB saying, "God, I'd rather be watching Yellowstone right now." Thanks for being here, Darth Vader. Glad I got you to laugh today. Love to you. Have a good one. But seriously, how would I TB and 5150? Oh my God. Seriously. I'll have to think about that one. We would roll laughing. I can make a 5150 stock puppet. Oh my God, I have an idea. Okay, hold on. Hold that thought. Because we all know I like to make my chat GPT memes that I like to have fun with here. And shoot, hold on. But I wouldn't know. Besides, you'll even make a fake Veronica suit. That's hilarious. Did you see? Oh my God. Speaking of that, did you see? Hold on. Did you see the one comment about Kazi G's new bedding? Oh my God, it was so funny. I hope I can find it. Oh, you know what? I know how to find it. I got to remember. See, this is the stuff I can't remember very easily. See, so he's got new bedding. See the color of his new blanket? Ooh, purple Kool-Aid drinker liked my comment. Look at that. I've never watched his show. I heard he's funny, but I don't know. I haven't watched it yet. But no, I want to get to the comment, not his here you go. I just put a bunch of laughing because look, the young Cryford writes, breaking. It has been reported that Kazi G handmade 5150's pantsuit out of his new bedding. I don't know who's behind that the young Cryford account, parody account, but they're freaking hilarious. Isn't it hilarious? Yeah, a lot of good stuff. Like this is the stuff I look for. I try to avoid the ridiculous cesspool that is the twit-twat, because I know I've seen the things on other people's streams and that can be pretty pretty toxic, which is why I never used Twitter. But have since seen some of the good, the funny stuff that that can be seen on this. Oh, God. Dude, Krusty Panties needs to get a fucking life. See, that's the stuff I try to avoid, the ridiculousness. Whoa, what's this? The other Mary B says, well, Meredith's a bitch. She's a mean old bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. I swear to God, this is too fucking funny. You don't comment, just look. Yeah. It is a pretty toxic place if you go about it the wrong way. Yeah, I love the other Mary B too. She comes here and she tells me what a cute laugh I have. I can't stand listening to the sound of my own voice or my laugh, but she always makes me at least feel good about myself. She's like, you have the best laugh. She is so sweet. And I forgot, I did already make, damn, I already made, I made my limit of chat GPT picks today, so we'll have to do it tomorrow. So Joy, come back tomorrow, and I will have one for you. If not, whenever you come back, I will make sure to show it to you. Because I have you gave me an idea for a really good one. Hey, Joy, that's speaking. It's already almost 6 o'clock. I'm going to be probably getting off here in a few. I planned on breaking Gallagher's testimony into 2 parts anyway. But is Justice Served going on today? Do they do everyday streams? Oh, thanks, Joy. I hate my laugh. I hate my voice. Like, I can't stand listening. I think a lot of us are like that, where we can't stand the sound of our own voices and stuff, but I can't stand it. Oh, you always try to catch me live. You make me laugh. Oh, thanks, Joy. I try. And the reason I do that is because I try to make myself laugh. Because, as you know, one of the biggest things I talk about is how in life, you have to find things every single day to make you laugh and smile. Otherwise, the world is just too damn depressing of a place. And if you can't find some levity in whatever you're doing, what's the point? You know, we all need to laugh and smile. Aw, thanks. You guys are so sweet. What I mean, you guys are so sweet. Oh, Danny's live right now? So Danny's doing a fundraiser for TB, and TB rescheduled for tomorrow night for a show. Damn it! See, I told you every time I fucking schedule a Sunday night psych night, TB switches to Sunday. Damn it! Ah! So frustrated right now. So Monday, Thursday's live for Justice Served at 6 p.m. Premieres on Friday. Members only certain times. Gotcha. Thank you, Joy. I catch all their replays. I just never know when they're going by, but now I do. Thanks. Thank you. Now I can kind of keep track. Because they're normally always going over something I'm following, and I like listening to them. Hey, Moni G. Mazda's doing another fundraiser for tomorrow for Kelsey too. Oh boy. I guess maybe tomorrow I obviously will be rescheduling my psych night since he just posted it. Okay. Well, I will definitely be rescheduling because I don't want to compete with TB. And I want people to come because I have some awesome stuff planned. I had something planned for last psych night that I did on Tuesday where everybody was so excited to be talking about personality disorders and narcissistic, the difference between just being a narcissist, as in like the adjective, versus being diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder. And I didn't have the turnout I expected. I had a plan for a little game and like trivia, and I just didn't have enough people to watch it live with me to do it. So I did some stuff in advance for this one, and learning the difference between psychopathy and sociopathy. But we'll have to switch it again. I had planned on switching it every week now to Wednesday night. And every time I switch something else or somebody else starts planning stuff, and it's like I don't want to be stepping on anyone's toes. But I also want to start my own weekly thing, and it's so hard. It's such a hard balancing act. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Linda and Michael are the best. Yeah, they are awesome. I really enjoy watching them. So Joyce says, think Mazda is at 6 p.m. Said something on Justice Serb the other day. If I have the time incorrect, let me know. Well, I'm definitely going to have to postpone psych night. We'll still do stream tomorrow, the rest of Gallagher, the rest of his direct and cross tomorrow during the day, as always. And especially if Danny's live right now, I was planning on getting up anyway. Probably go hang in the chat if I don't fall asleep. But Maylin, since you are my Superwoman mod, it was I know we didn't have that many votes, but when we were talking about what night my psych night should be, I said Wednesday or Friday, right? Because I know that people voted for Wednesday at 9 o'clock. But what other time did I give? Because I'm thinking about posting another vote on a post in YouTube so that people that are on replay or see it can also have an input and see. I want to post like 3 or 4 times, different time slots to really get a grasp on what's best for people. Yeah, Moni G loves Linda and Michael too. Justice Served. We all do. They are wonderful. And Joy double checked. Mazda is tomorrow at 6 p.m. We all love Mazda Media too. Mazda has done amazing, amazing, amazing work for Kelsey. He is just a trooper. I'm telling you, he's just awesome. He's the sweetest, kindest person I've seen, I think, on YouTube, and just a caring, all around good guy, it seems to me. Moni G is always there. I'm always on replay. I'm so bad. But it's between me streaming now and trying to keep up with all the ones that I want to watch. It's so hard. But Justice TV is one of the ones I do watch on replay every time they have one posted. I try to catch a live. I think I've only caught a live like twice, 2 or 3 times with Linda and Michael. But now that I know their times, maybe I'll try to. Because sometimes, especially with me streaming the trial every day too, A lot of times I'm streaming past 6 o'clock. So that makes a difference too. Thanks, Maylin. So I did say Wednesday and Friday. So if I already voted Wednesday, Friday, nobody voted Friday night. So what other day? So if we avoid Tuesdays and Saturdays and Sundays, because those are the two of them, obviously TB were the two I was avoiding. And I'm avoiding Sunday because that's the night I planned, and it never works out because TB is always canceling Saturday to Sunday. So if we did we did Wednesday at 9 or 10, I think it was one of the one. What other times are good for people, do you think? Just your opinions. What do you guys think? Do you think there's another day or time, even if it's not that late, even if it's earlier, like 7 o'clock, I can do that. Just depends on the day. Do not avoid anything. Just find a time and stick with it. Your followers will be here for you. Aw, thank you, sweetie. And that's the problem with my psych night, is because that's what I planned to do, was do just Sunday nights. And then literally like 3 Sundays in a row, TB switched to Sunday night. So I was like, screw it. I'm going to switch. So I was going to do Wednesday nights. And then last week, what happens? TB switches from Tuesday to Wednesday. So I asked my chat, I'm like, well, should we do it tomorrow then? So I did it Tuesday, and then I don't know if it was just a bad day, bad time, what. People weren't available, weren't in the chat. So I'm trying to, I know I have to do me. I know I have to set a time and, like you said, stick with it. But I'm trying to take advantage of right now setting that time being a night and time that's good for the most people. If Sunday works best for me, do Sunday. Yeah, I know. It's just hard because, I can't. This is already number 4. Number 4 out of 5 of my psych nights I scheduled and TB ends up rescheduling to that night. And you can't compete with TB. You just can't. Nor do I want to. And being that most of the people that have joined me in my channel are from this community and watch Turtle Boy, I don't want to also make them feel like they have to choose. So that's where I'm coming from. TB goes live when the mood hits. He's got a lot of court stuff coming up. That's true. Very true. What time is TB scheduled for tomorrow? Well, that's a good idea too, Amoni G. Do less audience participation on the Sunday's TV streams. It's a very good idea. This is how I'm going to build my channel. I got to learn my way around it, figure out what's best for me and best for the people that I want to be here with me. And I appreciate all the great advice because it's also true. Rewatch will be mighty if you have a consistent day and time. That's true too. Definitely true, because I know who I rewatch based on when their show I know their show is going to be on. And that's why I started doing, Moni G knows, that I started doing, if you looked at yesterday and today and tomorrow's posts have already been posted regarding my live trial, or not live trial, but Karen Reed trial coverage during the day, my psych night. So that's another thing too, is I'm going to try and get them days in advance instead of waiting till the last minute. So hopefully that will help as well. Aw, thanks, Moni G. I'm getting better at it, aren't I? I'm really enjoying this paid Canva thing I got going on, where I can just basically I can use all their graphics that are already made, plus I can make my own, plus I can literally just ask AI to make something and then tweak it or add stuff to it. It's so much fun. I'm having too much fun doing this stuff. Truly. Joy says, consistency is key. I follow a very large YouTuber. He covers Hollywood stuff, but he is never consistent. Sometimes he says he is starting at 11:30 and does not show up until 12:30. See, yeah, I couldn't do that. I mean, I've had that happen to me, but not on a regular basis, you know, because as you know, I've been struggling with things like my internet and then dealing with phone calls that people are calling me, like when I was dealing with my phone issue. Ugh. But because even me, I truly appreciate when my regular streamers like TB go on when they normally go on. He tells people all the time, just be here every Tuesday and Saturday at 9 o'clock. And he's not there. And Baker, too, is another one. When he wasn't streaming the other morning, because I normally wake up, and by 9 o'clock, Baker is on. And I'm like, the other day he wasn't on. I'm like, where's my Baker to wake up to? Oh, no. What am I going to do? Set a time and be punctual. That is the best way to turn off. Oh, by not being punctual. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, especially, I mean, I understand it is 5 minutes. Will does that now and then, where it'll be like 5 or 10 minutes. Plus his intro, even though I like his intro, is really long. That's a good idea too, Moni G. When I first started my channel and started learning that I had to do shorts basically to get my channel in the algorithm, I did a couple shorts, psychology ones, but then I stopped. So I'm gonna do that too. I have a lot of things on my list. It's so hard. Like you only have so much time in a day. It sucks. I can never get it all done. I gotta put that in the forefront because that's actually going to help a lot, I think. That'll make a big difference, I think, too. Maybe I'll work on some of that today. Thank you guys for giving me some great advice. I truly appreciate it. It was so fun. He did a low-key Saturday with Jamie today. It was so nice. Yeah, Baker this morning was. I came in late, but I went back and watched it from the beginning, and I truly enjoy those. That's why it's the same idea when I just stop. You know, when we take a break from the trial and we just sit here and chat with each other and have some laughs and talk some shit. That's the best. I love it. That's why I say never apologize for what you guys call interrupting, but it's not interrupting. It's doing what I want to do. I love it. And it's nice to see Jamie back on the panel quite a bit with Baker. Thanks, Joy. She says, you are doing great. I truly appreciate that. You have no idea. I had no idea if this was ever going to work out when I first started it. I've already gone farther than I ever anticipated. I've gotten more interest than I ever thought possible so quickly. Part of it due to Baker, who I can't thank enough for sending people my way in the middle of the night. It was 4:30 in the morning. I couldn't sleep. Same reason I stay up late to stay up with the job that I do. On my nights off, I stay up to try to not mess up my sleep schedule, although I really don't have one because I'm an insomniac, so I really sleep when I can sleep, pretty much. But 4:30 in the morning, Baker goes live. I get in his chat, thankful I have something to watch. He was in a bad mood due to the hood booger crew bullshit, and he's like, this one, let's get Scarlett up over 100. And I was at like 68. I went up to 69 just as he was looking at it, made a 69 joke. He got me up to 130 people in like 5 minutes. It was so awesome. And now I'm up to 250 almost. It's pretty great. And I'm having so much fun with it. I truly am. Not to mention all the wonderful, amazing people that I am meeting. It's amazing. Like clip Jen yelling and then do a bit about projection and have a link to your bid. I have stuff like that kind of written down, but I need to actually do it. And now you've just you've solidified the fact that I'm going to do, once I get off here, that's what I'm going to be working on for my Saturday evening. Thank you guys. I love you guys. Thank you, Maylin. She says you're doing great. You are too, Maylin. You just starting out doing articles and your YouTube channel. I mean, the amount of stuff that you get done in one day truly amazes me. And I'm not just saying that. I mean it. Like, this is why I call you Superwoman. Jen. People see that face and don't like her, then they'll watch your show. Definitely. That one is definitely a good one. The sock puppet one idea that Joy just gave me too. I'm gonna have fun with that one tonight. I think I'm gonna try and make my very first video, AI video. If it works out, Joy, I will debut it tomorrow in tribute to you. Maylin says, I am working on 3 solo shows for next week, so I will have articles for each of them. Very cool. Well, I wish you all the best, Maylin, and everything that you're working on and starting now too. It's not easy to start something new. It's scary. But once you just start it, it gets less and less scary every day and becomes fun. And I'm at the fun part now. I'm just having so much fun doing this. Truly. All right, Moni G, have fun hiking. And I am going to get off for today. I am going to go have some dinner And I'm going to get working on some more fun stuff that you guys gave me ideas for. So I truly, truly appreciate it. And we'll be back tomorrow at 12:30. We will be going over the rest of Gallagher's testimony and into the meteorologist. Enough to track a cat. Was it snowing on January 29th, 2022? Was there snow on the ground? Enough to track a cat. So, thank you guys. Thanks to all of you. I love you so, so much. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a great night, everyone. Bye.